Hey, everyone! If you enjoy my quantum audiobooks, you can support me by becoming a Patreon member. Your support helps me keep creating, and you'll get exclusive perks. You can also access my audiobooks directly through Google Drive. Check out the link in the description. Now, let's get started.
A young man sat on a battered motorcycle, staring at the fast food box in his hands. F***K. Did I just transmigrate? And into Gotham, of all places. As a rookie delivery boy, everyone knows Gotham is crawling with psychos. Delivering food here? That's straight-up suicide. The body's original owner had already been beaten by thugs, only to get cursed out by the customer for spilling soup. What a tragic loser. Chinu sighed. Man, this life really sucks. Then, looks like you're another coward. The voice was raspy, creepy, and coming from behind him. Chinu froze, goosebumps crawling up his arms. He turned. An old woman with tangled gray hair and bare feet walked toward him, her steps eerily heavy. And you are? Chinu asked cautiously. The old lady suddenly spoke in a deep male voice. No, I'm not a coward. My little brother Venom is. We got separated. Chinu's eyelids twitched. Venom's boss? Are you kidding me? Delivering food in Gotham was bad enough. Now he had to deal with the man-eating Venom family? Hell mode, right from the start, huh? Life's too hard. The old lady laughed, and with one swipe sent Chinu's food flying. No more deliveries for you. Refreshing, right? Chinu gritted his teeth. If Venom takes over my body, I'm done for. Just then, a crisp notification sounded in his head. Ding! Your takeaway has been destroyed. Binding the good reviews system. Chinu's heart leapt. Finally, the golden finger. Novice gift pack. One-time purification of host plus full body strengthening. Martial arts mastery. Zingiiquan, Jikyundu, 10 leg, etc. 50 pocket space. Complete beauty and physique optimization. Warm energy surged through him. Riot screamed, "What is this? It's devouring me." Moments later, the parasite was purified, leaving behind only useful abilities. Super regeneration, resistance to mind control, even Ghost Rider's penance stare. Chinu tested his strength with a punch. Boom! The wall cracked, bricks flying everywhere. He jumped, soaring 10 meters high. This is awesome. Riot, you weren't a nightmare. You were Santa Claus. But before he could celebrate, a sultry voice rang out. Did you kill her? Chinu turned. A woman in black tights, mask, and stilettos walked gracefully toward him. Curve that could kill, eyes that could charm, lips that could tempt. Every step was sin. Catwoman, Chinu yelped, instantly guarding his wallet. Selena arched an eyebrow. Even the delivery boy is wary of me. You killed this old lady over spilled food? Cruel. She smirked, raising a long leg for a deadly kick. Chinu grabbed her ankle midair. Catwoman tumbled into an awkward split. Chinu blinked, impressed. This leg's strength, enough to keep me entertained for years. Asshole! Catwoman snapped, furious. She never thought this good-looking delivery boy would actually be such a jerk. With a push against the ground, she sprang up like an arrow, twisting midair to break free of Chinu's grip. In a blur, she attacked. Kicks, punches, claws, all four limbs moving like a wildcat. Bang! 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 Chinu blocked clumsily at first, but soon his body clicked into rhythm. The system strengthening plus the martial arts package, Zingiiquan, Jikyundu, flowed through him naturally. His movements became sharp, elegant, almost effortless. Catwoman's brows furrowed. Why is this guy getting stronger the longer we fight? Was he pretending earlier? Since when are delivery boys this good at combat? Realizing brute force wouldn't work, she suddenly switched gears. Backing against a wall, she pressed her hands to her chest and shouted in a pitiful voice, "Help! Help!" The crowd nearby instantly turned their heads. This delivery guy tried to, she wailed dramatically. Chinu blinked. I don't know. The men in the crowd grinned. We don't know either. Tell us more details. Catwoman cursed under her breath. Damn Gotham men, useless perverts. She jabbed a finger at the ground. He killed someone. The crowd looked. Nothing but spilled takeout lay there. Chinu had already tucked the body into his system space. Chinu shrugged, smiling. Beauty, not only did you knock over my food, now you're framing me? Is this your idea of flirting? Catwoman's eyes widened. In fury, she twisted her waist into a sultry pose, half pole dance, half martial stance. The men watching nearly fainted on the spot. The women in the crowd jeered. Brother, don't just stand there. Show off something too. Chinu smirked. Pole dancing? I'll pass. With a casual rip, he tore off his delivery jacket and shirt. Whoa! Gasps and screams erupted. His 8-pack abs glistened under the streetlight, muscles carved like marble. Even Catwoman froze, her cheeks flushing. Damn, those muscles, can I touch them? Chinu chuckled. I knew you'd drool. She instinctively wiped her lips, then blushed harder. Before she could retort, a group of thugs rounded the corner, baseball bats and knives gleaming. The boss wants Catwoman alive. Big reward. It's Black Mask's men, someone shouted as the crowd scattered. Catwoman leaned in close, her breath brushing Chinu's ear. Handsome, we'll meet again. In one graceful backflip, she landed on Chinu's motorcycle, revved the engine, and sped off. Chinu cursed. Shit, my bike. Then noticed the wallet in his hand, thick with cash. His lips curled. Fair trade. But a dozen gold-chain thugs closed in, glaring. Delivery boy, huh? Catwoman's boyfriend. Chinu rolled his eyes. Boyfriend? She just stole my ride. A young man with a scar sneered, veins bulging. Don't play dumb. She called you dear. I'm Shawn Sione's, Black Mask's brother. Oh, Chinu said flatly. Never heard of you. Shawn snatched a bat from his men, smiling cruelly. You'll remember me soon. The thugs laughed. Boss Shawn's a Taekwondo black belt. You're dead, pretty boy. Chinu tilted his head, unimpressed. Taekwondo, a glorified dance class. Shawn snarled and swung the bat down with a sharp whoosh. The air split like a blade, one strike strong enough to shatter bones. Chinu narrowed his eyes. His fist tightened. This time, let's see whose bones break first. Chinu not only did not retreat, but hit him head-on, smashing the swinging baseball bat into pieces with one punch. Bang! The hard baseball bat instantly broke into pieces. The pieces flew, leaving a few bloody marks on Theon's face, making him look like a bloody cat. Ouch! Theon screamed in pain, holding his face. Chinu would never show mercy, grabbing his hair, pulling it hard, and then hitting Theon's face hard with his knee. Crack! The onlookers around shuddered. The sound of the broken nose was too creepy. Chinu kicked Theon again, kicking him away with a bloody face. Now you should understand how powerful I am. Theon was directly kicked unconscious and fell on the wet ground, covered in mud. The other dozen strong men looked at each other, and their hearts sank when they thought about reporting this to the Black Mask boss. Kill this delivery guy. The group of strong men surrounded him, holding sticks, fists, and blades in their hands, and used all of them. Chinu knocked down a strong man who rushed up with one punch, and then he pounced on the sheep like a tiger, punching left and right, and scolding them one by one. In less than 2 minutes, more than a dozen strong men fell to the ground and screamed before they could react to draw their guns. Chinu clapped his hands, feeling very good. In the past, he could only fight one at most, but now he could fight a group of people at once, and it was very easy. Turning a corner, another large group of strong men rushed over. Chinu was too lazy to fight anymore. He took a few quick steps, jumped up, jumped onto the wall on the side of the road, and disappeared in a flash. A big man exclaimed, F***K. This is Yin Country's Kung Fu. Awesome. In the chaos, everyone lifted Xian into the car and hurried to the hospital. At the other end, Catwoman, riding a small motorcycle, witnessed everything. This guy was just pretending to be awesome. Humph, is it fun to pretend to be a weakling? She had originally planned to help Chinu if he got hurt, but now it seems unnecessary. Catwoman touched herself and widened her eyes. Damn, where's my wallet? I've been stealing things for so many years, and it was stolen. Catwoman was so angry that she fell in the field she was best at, which was the most uncomfortable. Cole, I thought he was taking advantage of the opportunity, but it turned out to be a colleague. I'll remember you. Chinu ran to another area, took 2 buses, and finally found his way back to the shabby nest he remembered. This place, a 3-story apartment for singles, is as shabby as a tree. A 40-year-old yin country Annie, who is shaking a bunch of keys in her hand and weighs more than 200 yuan, is staring at the door on the first floor like a tiger. Chinu, your rent has been delayed for a month. Oh, how come you are so handsome? This young man, do you want to work less for 30 years? I have 3 buildings waiting to collect rent. The Andy's attitude changed, and she began to be shy like a chicken blood. Chinu hurriedly took out $400 from Catwoman's wallet and slapped it on the table. Landlord Auntie, the rent is for you. Chinu couldn't stand the landlord Annie's fiery eyes and went upstairs quickly. Behind him, he could still hear the disappointed voice of the landlady. Hey, why doesn't this young man know how to do things? Chinu recalled the memory of the original guy. Fortunately, the guy was quite self-respecting and didn't make himself too disgusting for the rent. Who doesn't know how to do things? A 200-pound Annie is really heavy. He returned to his own shabby nest and closed the door. It was a simple single room with a separate bathroom. The house was barely clean. It seems that the original owner was quite hygienic. Chinu looked through Catwoman's wallet. There were more than $500 left in it, and no other documents. That's right. Who would bring their ID when stealing? Chinu began to study his system. Can you become stronger if your good reviews increase? He opened the system and found that there was another panel. Host, Chinu, Chi, and Blood 40, Agility 45, Spirit 42, average of ordinary people 8. Host reputation, unknown. Even the gangsters in the southern part of Gotham don't know you. His physical data is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person. In fact, you can easily kill a group of strong men. System, how can I complete the task and become stronger? Ding, the host is a takeaway boy of honor. He gets good reviews by delivering takeaways, and his physical values are improved. Getting stronger by getting good reviews? I like this operation. Ding, there's superheroes everywhere in this world. The host delivers takeaways and runs errands. If he gets good reviews from them, he can get better rewards, such as magical powers and superpowers. The system will help the host get the orders of superheroes first. Now I can only grab the orders from the southern part of Gotham. If you want more orders, the host must improve his reputation and influence. Then you still have to be a takeaway boy and an errand boy. Superhero? Batman counts as one, and Catwoman. With the system, Chinu plans to get stronger quickly. He knows from the memories of the original owner that Bruce Wayne in Gotham and Tony Stark in the Big Apple are both synonymous with top rich people. Batman and Iron Man are here, and Thanos and Darkseid will show up soon. Chinu could only shake his head helplessly. This thing has nothing to do with him. He is just a delivery man. When the sky collapses and the earth breaks, there will always be a superhero rushing up. I will quietly make a small fortune, embrace the beauty, hold Catwoman on the left and Black Widow on the right. Isn't it more fun? After taking a bath, he slept comfortably. P.S. Give some flowers and some evaluation votes. More is not too much. Less is not too little. Remember to give a good review. Read books every day during the National Day. Recharge 100 and get 500 VIP coupons. Recharge now. Activity time. October 1st to October 7th. The next day at noon, Chinu gritted his teeth, endured Aunt Shi's eyes that could burn people, and ran out of the door. Oh my God, Aunt Shi's eyes can kill people. He muttered, my precious little motorcycle is still in the hands of Catwoman. Deciding to find some comfort for his stomach, Chinu followed the habit of the guy before and went straight to the Seventh Heaven Bar on Chiffon Street. This bar not only sells alcohol, but also provides food. The guy used to come here all the time, mainly for the bar owner. Chinu pushed the door in. This place is similar to other bars. The decoration is simple, with flying darts, old game consoles, and tables and chairs. But the difference here is the owner at the bar. She is Tifa. Yes, the Tifa in Final Fantasy. Hey, Chinu, long time no see. The owner Tifa greeted him with a smile. Her smile is really healing. Even an old-fashioned person like Chinu couldn't help but sigh that Tifa's smile can really make people feel good. He looked at Tifa, with willow eyebrows, almond eyes, cherry mouth, and long black hair, which made people feel soft. Chinu walked a few steps closer and continued to admire Tifa, her well-proportioned long legs and waist without a trace of fat, which was simply perfect. Oh my God, this is simply the best. The original guy has been secretly in love with the boss lady for a long time, and last month he vowed to work hard to make money and pursue her. It has been a month since he came. Tifa suddenly screamed, with stars in her eyes. Wow, Chinu, how come you are getting more and more handsome? Suddenly handsome. Chinu smiled. I also feel that I have changed. Starting from last night, I became a real man. Tifa squinted and smiled more playfully. Really? Which lucky girl? I'm so jealous. Chinu sat at the bar. Don't think about it, boss lady. I won a fight last night, 1-on-10. Tifa blushed and rolled her eyes at him. I knew you were fooling me. Or the same as before. Chinu nodded, and soon, a freshly made sandwich and orange juice were served. Tifa leaned on the bar, holding her face with both hands, looking intoxicated. Really, you have become much more handsome, with sharp edges and corners. Who blessed you? Chinu looked up and down at Tifa's perfect figure while eating a sandwich and said with a smile, Do you want to see my newly trained abdominal muscles? Tifa rolled her eyes at him. Don't talk nonsense. You drank too much last time and took off your t-shirt. To be honest, there is really nothing to see except being thin. Chinu put down the sandwich directly and lifted up his t-shirt. Ouch! She was startled and her face turned red all of a sudden. How did you train this? These muscles are so handsome. I haven't seen you for a month. Did you go to practice this specifically? Tifa stuttered a little, her eyes wandered, and she looked like a deer beating wildly. Chinu thought, Tifa has a hot body, but she is so shy inside. This contrast is so cute that it is unbearable. The guests in the bar started to make a fuss. Boss lady, why don't you two find a place? Is this guy your boyfriend? A perfect match made in heaven. Tifa was even more embarrassed. Chinu smiled and said, Don't make a fuss. I'm just a delivery man, and I love to deliver takeout to the boss lady. The guests still refused to give in. Someone continued, The delivery guys are pretty awesome lately. Last night, a delivery guy beat up a bunch of strongmen. The guy with the black mask was sent to the hospital. Someone even recorded a video, but didn't take a picture of his face. His movements were so cool. I heard that the delivery guy is hooking up with Catwoman. Tifa whispered, Chinu, it's not you, is it? Chinu smiled. What do you think? Tifa glared at him. Humph, it's not enough to care about you, forget it. Just then, Tifa took a takeout order and ran to the kitchen to get busy. Chinu took out his phone and took an order. 10 minutes later, Tifa took out 2 barbecue burgers and 2 chicken drumstick rice. Smiled sweetly. Here, it's nearby, just a block away. Chinu took it and touched Tifa's hand. Tifa pouted. You rascal. Chinu then remembered that his beloved car was still parked at Catwoman's place. Well, boss lady, lend me your scooter. Tifa rolled her eyes and handed over the key. You delivery man, you don't even have a scooter? Chinu took the key, shook his hand again, and rushed out in a hurry. Tifa, is Chinu possessed by a ghost? Why is he so bad? But he looks so handsome. Another block, on the 3rd floor of an apartment, Chinu looked at the house number and knocked on the door. Hello, the takeaway is here. Chinu looked at the big hamburger and chicken leg rice in his hand. Miss Katie, how can one person eat so much? The door opened, and a fierce black man stared at him, full of vigilance. What are you doing? Chinu pointed to his delivery uniform. It's obvious that I'm a delivery man. Miss Katie ordered a hamburger and chicken leg rice. Bring it to me. The strong man glared at him and stretched out his huge hand to grab the takeaway. Chinu's mouth twitched, thinking, this guy obviously doesn't intend to give a good review. P.S. Give a good review. How about some flowers? Have fun reading every day during the National Day. Recharge 100 and get 500 VIP coupons. Recharge now. Activity time. October 1st to October 7th. Chinu dodged the big man's hand. Miss Katie has to pick up this takeaway in person. I have to get a 5-star rating. The big man got angry. Hey, you delivery man, stop talking nonsense and give me the food. Chinu stood there without moving. Why would he deliver food without a good review? Sorry, this is Miss Katie's takeaway. F***K, you're mentally ill, right? Hurry up and deliver it, and go get the next order. The black-skinned big man thought that this Asian deliverman had a problem with his brain. What's wrong? Another thin black-skinned man came over, with obvious scars on his face, and he was not a good person at first glance. Chinu frowned, thinking, these two are definitely not good people. Are they here to rob? The thin man stared at Chinu, and there was a fierce look in his eyes, but Chinu still saw it. There must be something wrong with these two guys. The thin man smiled and said, Katie is trapped in the room. Go in and talk to her. Chinu nodded. Well, I delivered it so quickly just for that 5-star review. I have to meet her in person. The two dark-skinned men made way for a little, and Chinu walked in, and the door was immediately closed. In the room, there was a girl tied to the sofa, in her early 20s with blonde hair, her mouth blocked by socks, and her face full of horror. What's going on? Chinu reacted and turned around. The two dark-skinned men had already pointed guns at him. Hey, takeaway boy, put down the takeaway quickly. The big guy seemed to be afraid that the takeaway would be knocked over. The thin man laughed strangely. Oh, such a handsome guy is going to die. What a pity. Chinu waved his hand. I didn't expect that I was so unlucky today, and I could lose my life while delivering food. I have a final request. Can you agree to it? Tell me. The thin black man smiled and said, I want to see what someone wants before dying. Chinu nodded. It's probably impossible for you not to kill me, so let this lady give me a 5-star praise. Bang! The three people almost fell down together. Is this delivery man crazy? He would rather have a good review than his life. The girl was desperate and thought that a savior had come, but it turned out to be a madman. The two black men looked at each other and laughed. When we have enough fun with her, maybe she will give you a good review. Now, turn around. The thin black man gently shook the gun in his hand, indicating Chinu to turn his back to him. Chinu shrugged and said lazily, What's the matter? It's meaningless if you don't let me see you shoot. F***K, you're crazy. The black man was furious and hit Chinu's head with the butt of his gun. Chinu raised his foot and kicked the guy's knee directly. The black man screamed and sat on the ground. It hurts so much, my knee bones are broken. Chinu advised kindly, Don't make trouble. I don't have that much strength. The thin black boy aimed at Chinu, shook his hand, and pulled the trigger. Bang! But Chinu had seen through his little tricks long ago and easily dodged the bullet. Bang, bang, bang. The thin black boy fired several shots in succession, but he couldn't hit Chinu. It was ridiculous in such a small place and such a close distance. The black man was so angry that he cursed. Mike, your shooting skills are too bad. Mike got angry when he heard this and shot randomly again, but still missed Chinu. Damn it, this delivery boy is too weird. Chinu stood still and said calmly, Have you shot enough? It's my turn. He rushed forward and slid to the ground, knocking the thin black boy to the ground. Bang! He kicked the man unconscious. Then he walked to the black man and kicked him again, and he was also solved. Chinu clapped his hands, walked over, and took the socks out of Katie's mouth. Beauty, it's okay. Wow, woo, woo, woo. Katie's emotions suddenly burst into tears. Chinu helped her untie the rope. Look, you're okay. Katie calmed down and her eyes lit up. Wow, you're so handsome. Chinu shrugged. It doesn't matter whether he's handsome or not. What matters is that I saved you, so Katie interrupted him hastily and said shyly, If you have any excessive requests, I can consider it. Chinu was happy. It seems that being handsome is still useful. Girls are willing to repay you on the spot. He smiled and said, I just want a 5-star review. Katie opened her mouth wide, shocked. You risked your life just for a 5-star review? Chinu pointed his takeaway clothes. Do what you love. Katie looked in the mirror and thought about how the two gangsters had been coveting her for a long time. Why didn't the handsome guy in front of her care so much? She took her phone back from the black man's pocket and left a 5-star review for Chinu. Ding! The host received a sincere 5-star praise. The task completion rate is 90%. Physical strength +1, spirit +2. Only 90%? Do I have to meet her impolite request to get 100%? Chinu felt that his strength and mental strength seemed to have increased a little, and he was quite satisfied. Katie, you should call the police. Okay. Chinu had just received a good review and was planning to get the next job. Katie held him tightly. Brother, I'm panicking. What should I do if these two guys wake up? Chinu shook his hand. Don't be afraid. They probably won't wake up until tomorrow. Katie still couldn't let go. 10 minutes later, the sound of police cars was heard downstairs. The police are quite good at responding. After all, this is Gotham City. About a minute later, click, click, there was a sound of high heels outside the door. Chinu looked back and saw a girl walking in. He first saw a pair of black high heels, black stockings, long straight legs, and a tight red skirt that was eye-catching. Looking up again, the waist was so thin that it could be grabbed with one hand. The figure was hot, an exquisite oriental face, sharp eyes, and a heroic spirit. Another leg control? Looks like she has a pretty good figure. The girl pulled out a pistol from the holster beside her leg and stared at Chinu vigilantly. I'm a detective. What's going on? Who are you? Chinu felt that the girl looked familiar and pointed at her takeaway outfit. I'm just a delivery girl. What about you? I'm a detective chief of the South District Detective Bureau of Gotham City, Ada Wong. Ada Wong. Chinu was stunned and thought, no wonder she looks familiar. Could it be Ada Wong in Resident Evil? He looked at Ada Wong again and found that he really looked like her. Ada, do you know Jill Valentine? Ada Wong glared at Chinu. That's my classmate. She loves to show off. How did you know her? Can you tell me what's going on first? She felt that the handsome takeaway boy in front of her had a brain problem. This trick is too old-fashioned. Katie quickly told the whole thing. Ada Wong looked Chinu up and down. You subdued 2 armed thugs with your bare hands? Chinu shrugged. In fact, I still have 2 chicken rice and 2 hamburgers in my hand. Ada Wong, she put the pistol back into the holster and asked the detectives who followed to control the 2 black people. A black detective said, Detective, these 2 are old criminals, Jimmy and John. They have several cases of burglary and murder. Oh, Ada Wong looked at Chinu again. Are you really just a delivery man? Chinu blinked at her. Can I still be your man? Go to hell. Are you looking for a fight? Ada Wong was furious. You look like a fierce fighter. Let's have a fight next time. The detectives around were all worried for the delivery boy. Ada Wong was a well-known fighting master in the South District and even the entire Gotham City Police Department. Chinu nodded and said, If you lose, how about becoming my girlfriend? It feels good to have a beautiful and good fighting girl as a girlfriend. Katie felt very disappointed and felt that this handsome guy had no interest in her. Ada Wong was quite confident in his fighting skills and asked, What if you lose? Chinu smiled. Then I will be your boyfriend. You will make a lot of money. Everyone was dumbfounded. Ada Wong, I have seen shameless people, but I have never seen such a shameless one. She pointed at her eyes. Boy, I have to keep an eye on you. Don't let me catch you making a mistake. Chinu shrugged. You are interested in me so quickly, which is beyond my expectation. Ada Wong. Chinu left the confession, said goodbye to Katie, left the apartment, and continued his takeaway career. King Ada looked at Chinu's back and clenched his fists. It's obvious that he is a scumbag. Don't let me meet him next time. Katie sighed. If I look prettier than this detective, this guy won't be able to leave tonight. Chinu completed another takeaway order. Only 50% completed? The blood and chi only increased by 0.2. He began to check the system rule understands. Delivering food is just a cover, and you still have to run into trouble? This system is really cunning. He rode a small motorcycle back to the 7th heaven, and Tifa greeted him enthusiastically. Chinu, how are you today? Chinu sat down and sighed. Don't mention it. I went out to deliver food and encountered robbers. Tifa asked with concern, Are you okay? No. I saved a girl, by the way, but she entangled me and I almost couldn't come back. Tifa covered her mouth and laughed. It's really dangerous for you to deliver food with your looks. There are many female perverts in Gotham City recently. Chinu sighed again. No way, if I don't deliver food, what will I eat? Tifa rubbed her hands and whispered. As the boss lady of the 7th heaven, It should be okay for me to keep a little white face. What? Chinu didn't hear clearly. Tifa blushed, turned around and pretended to greet other guests, secretly admonishing herself. I'm not obsessed with looks. In the bar, the guests began to discuss. Have you heard that Black Mask's brother Theon was beaten badly and is still lying in the hospital? I heard that he was beaten by a takeaway boy who is quite handsome. Why would you be a takeaway boy if you have this ability? It would be great to be a big boss in Gotham City. What do you know? No matter how powerful your kung fu is, can you shoot fast? This guy had better run away quickly. When Black Mask comes back from the Big Apple, he will never let him go. Chinu heard these discussions. It seems that I have to get stronger quickly. Ding, you have a new order. The computer in Tifa's store rang again. Officer Wong from the South District Police Station. Can I have a spicy chicken leg burger? And that thing, Mexican spicy meat and hot coffee. Tifa looked at Chinu with a smile and said jokingly, Chinu, I heard that our Officer Wong is not only young but also a great beauty. Should you hurry up and take this order? Chinu raised his eyebrows and said proudly, I have already taken care of that order. Ada Wong is also considered a half-celebrity. With a 5-star rating, the reward should be good. Tifa felt a little uncomfortable after hearing this. What a scumbag, rushing to grab the order as soon as he heard it was a beautiful woman. Chinu quickly comforted Tifa. Boss lady, you know that I only have you in my heart, and I am overjoyed when I see you. You go do your thing first. I have to go to the convenience store. Chinu hurriedly left the bar as soon as he finished speaking. Tifa sighed. Alas, we are really not the same kind of people. She frowned. Shinra organization, I won't let you succeed. Chinu came back with a black bag, took the takeaway prepared by Tifa, rode her scooter, and started delivering takeaway again. When they arrived at the South District Police Station, Ada Wong was busy with documents, and there was a knock on the door outside. Come in. Chinu, wearing a yellow takeaway uniform, walked in. Beautiful police officer, your takeaway has arrived. Ada Wong looked up and saw. It's you? Are you really a takeaway deliverman? Chinu shrugged. I'm a takeaway deliverman. To be honest, these you ordered are too spicy. Be careful not to get angry. Ada Wong rolled his eyes at him. It's none of your business. Chinu smiled and said, I just care about my customers. You'll give me a 5-star rating, right? Ada Wong shook his head. No way. So heartless? What I have to do for you to give 5 stars? Chinu saw from Ada Wong's eyes that there was room for negotiation on this matter. Ada Wong thought for a while. Katie said you're a good fighter. Let's go to the practice room and fight. If you win, I'll give you 5 stars. Fight? That's not good. Ada Wong tapped the table with his fingers. Don't want to try? Then I'm not happy. I'll give you a bad review. Chinu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Isn't this a clear threat? Since the other party likes to be abused, he won't be polite. Okay, but if you lose, you must give me a 5-star review. Ada Wong smiled, his eyes full of challenges. Even if I win, I'll give you 5 stars. Chinu shook his head. You violent girl, can you get married in the future? Ada Wong stretched, showing her curves. Are you afraid that I won't get married? The two came to the training room, and many detectives also surrounded them. This delivery guy dares to challenge Ada Wong. Why don't you just deliver food properly? Why do you have to be tortured? No one in the police station can match Ada Wong. So you start looking for a delivery guy? Wow, this guy's pretty handsome. I think Ada Wong has ulterior motives. As soon as the two were ready, they immediately took their positions and took off their shoes. Ada Wong made a light opening remark. Wait and see. I won't show mercy this time. If you can't stand it, just call a halt. Call a halt? How can man give up so easily? Chinu shook his head with disdain. Okay, come on. Ada Wong's face straightened, and she stepped forward quickly, slashing at Chinu with her knife. As her knife broke through the air burst with a sound. Obviously, Ada Wong is not a vegetarian. Chinu used the moves of Jeet Kune Do and quickly counterattacked. Her palm hit Ada Wong's wrist and blocked her attack. It hit her right in the heart, and she hit her with one blow. Ada Wong's face changed, and she found that Chinu's speed was faster than hers. He used enough force, which made her feel uncomfortable. Her wrist was numb. Chinu quickly leaned forward and punched with his right hand. Ada Wong hurriedly blocked it with his fist. Bang! The two fists collided, and both sides retreated a few steps. Ada Wong retreated more, 2 or 3 steps. Isn't this force too strong? Ada Wong was surprised and shook her numb right hand. Come again. She raised her thigh and kicked Chinu. Before her foot arrived, the wind from her leg had already blown Chinu's hair to pieces. Chinu leaned back and dodged. Who knew that this was Ada Wong's fake move? She curled her lips slightly and tried to trip Chinu with a sweeping kick. At this time, Chinu was standing unsteadily and was about to fall. Swoosh! He jumped up directly, did a backflip, and dodged steadily. Everyone around exclaimed, "Awesome, this operation is good. This delivery guy has good waist strength. I wonder who will take advantage of this in the future." Ada Wong also praised Chinu's reaction. Not bad. Chinu said seriously, "It's my turn." Chinu moved quickly and threw a long punch straight at Ada Wong. Then Zingy Iquin and Tan Leg hit Ada Wong constantly. Ada Wong could fight back at first, but as Chinu hit harder and harder, she could only take the beating. Impossible! How could I not beat a delivery boy? Ada Wong was confused, and the more she fought, the more she fought. She threw a punch, and Chinu grabbed her hand and threw her on the back. Bang! Ada Wong was thrown heavily to the ground and couldn't get up for a while. The onlookers all gasped. The fighting champion of the entire police station actually lost to the delivery boy. Ada Wong lay there, staring blankly at the ceiling, starting to doubt life. Chinu reached out to help her up as he walked. Ada Wong's pale and delicate hands waved, refusing Chinu's help, and climbed up by herself. I didn't realize you were good at fighting. Chinu chuckled. I'm just playing around. Playing around? Are you looking down on me? Ada Wong felt upset. Well, have you fulfilled your promise? Chinu looked at Ada Wong expectantly. Bah, just because you beat me, you want me to be your girlfriend? Dream on. Ada Wong looked at him with disdain. Chinu shrugged. Okay, stop being so beautiful. If you want to be my girlfriend, you still have to wait in a long line. I just want a 5-star review. Ada Wong was stunned. It turned out that he had misunderstood. She glared at Chinu angrily. You're crazy. You won just for a good review. Am I so unattractive? She took out her phone and angrily gave Chinu a 5-star review. Are you satisfied? Chinu listened to the system prompt. Ding! The host received a 5-star review from Ada Wong, with a completion rate of 90%, and received a reward. Improved version of T-Virus. Improved version of T-Virus. After use, it can significantly enhance the user's physical strength and flexibility, without side effects. Chinu smiled slightly. This reward is not bad. Ada Wong was completely speechless. Oh my god. Are you so happy just for a good review? Chinu walked over. Thank you for your 5-star review. I also prepared a small gift for you. Small gift. Chinu smiled mysteriously. You are on your period. I bought you a pack of sanitary napkins. Ada Wong's face was burning. UB asterisk 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 D. That's enough. Chinu shook his head innocently. Hey, I just want you to have a better experience. Give me the money for the sanitary napkins later. Ada Wong ran away angrily, completely ignoring Chinu. Chinu shrugged to the people around him. My girlfriend is a little temperamental. Don't mind it. Ada Wong, who was far away, almost fainted when she heard this. When did I become his girlfriend? She was shocked and suspicious. How did he know that I was on my period? Chinu hummed a little song, left the police station, and rode a small motorcycle to the 7th Heaven bar. Back at the bar, Tifa's perfect figure was mixing drinks at the bar, and the men in the bar couldn't help staring at her. This figure is simply the temptation of a wolf. Chinu suddenly shouted. An old lady came with a machete to find her husband. The faces of several guys changed, and they quickly withdrew. Tifa poured wine for the guests and glared at Chinu. Are you going to bankrupt my place? I took it with great effort. Chinu looked her up and down, his eyes lingering on several key parts. Boss lady, you are so hot. I have to steal a battery car to support you. Tifa blushed with shame and scolded. A asterisk asterisk hole. Your broken motorcycle was stolen, and you still want to steal a car to support me? Chinu chuckled. That's because the female thief was too fierce. I was distracted. Tifa's nose twitched. Oh, why do you smell like a woman's perfume? Where did you go just now? Chinu shrugged. I went out to run a takeaway. Tifa stared at him. You won't really be a takeaway. Chinu, a man can be poor, but he must have some dignity. Don't be a gigolo. Chinu knocked her head. What are you thinking about? I just went to the police station and fought with King Ada for a few moves. Tifa pouted and touched her head. Humph, you dare to hit me, and you're against Tiangang. However, she was still very happy to hear that Chinu didn't become a gigolo. The two chatted happily, and Tifa laughed from time to time, attracting the attention of the bar guests. Who is this kid? Can he handle the boss lady? Just because you are handsome, you can do whatever you want. The boss lady is also a face control. Cry, cry, cry. Chinu took the time to go to the bathroom and gave himself a shot of T-virus. He was shocked and began to tremble wildly. The drug was too strong. A few minutes later, Chinu was sweating profusely and felt much stronger. He checked his attributes. Host, Chinu, Chi, and Blood 56, Agility 60, Spirit 45, Average 8 for ordinary people. Chi and Blood and Agility have increased so much. It's great. Although it only increased so much, Chinu felt that his strength had increased by at least 2/3. Now I guess Queen Ada can't beat me anymore. I hope she doesn't make trouble for herself. In a high-end private hospital in the northern part of Gotham City, Thean, lying on the bed, listened to his subordinate's report. Is he really just a delivery man? Bullshit. Thean was so angry that he kept cursing. He was beaten like this by a delivery man. It was embarrassing. Send someone to smash the Seventh Heaven bar for me. Throw the delivery man into the sea to feed the fish. Terry, the brain trust of the Black Mask family, advised, then, the Seventh Heaven in Gotham City is the territory of the Avalanche organization. Let's not make things too awkward with them. Many people there are superpowers. Thean was dissatisfied. Then we have to make the delivery man disappear. Terry nodded. That's no problem. The guy has been investigated and his background is clean. Thean smiled viciously. If he dares to hit me, I want him to die miserably. Chinu's left eyelid kept twitching. Oh, is it possible that I'm going to have a lot of peach blossoms? He ran a few more times in the afternoon, but that was all, and he only got a total of 0.6 health bonus. To be honest, this job is really unmotivating. I have to improve my reputation quickly and take those awesome superhero orders. It was already dark. The door of the bar was kicked open, and a hot girl wearing black leather jacket and leather pants walked in. The bar suddenly became much quieter, and everyone's eyes were on the hot girl. Everyone took a breath of cold air. This girl has a great appearance and figure. It's amazing. Tifa gently touched Chinu. Look, here comes a beautiful woman. Chinu looked back and said to Tifa with a smile, Boss lady, keep an eye on your wallet. Chinu held his mobile phone and wallet tightly in his hands and stared at the girl who came over vigilantly. Catwoman saw Chinu's vigilant look and immediately got angry. I'm a thief, okay, not a thief who steals wallets. She came over and sat at the bar. Give me a glass of your best cocktail. Tifa smiled. Wait a minute. Catwoman glanced at Tifa's perfect figure. Is this why you always come to this bar? Chinu looked her up and down. You're pretty good too. To be honest, Catwoman's looks and figure are simply top-notch. Her bright big eyes, her smile is like a flower, and her figure is good. She is simply the best in the world. Catwoman glanced at Chinu with her big eyes. As long as you tell me where you hid the old lady's body, I will consider dating you. Chinu shook his head. What body? Isn't it in the hospital? Catwoman snorted. Don't come on. I've been to the hospital today to check. The old lady's internal organs are gone. It must not be you. Chinu didn't expect Catwoman to be so busy all day long. It's just a trick. Chinu took the wine glass, and his mind moved, and the wine glass suddenly disappeared. Catwoman narrowed her eyes. As a first-class thief, her eyesight and reaction were first-class. But she just didn't see clearly how Chinu hid the wine glass. She reached out and touched Chinu's hand. Hey, where is the glass? Chinu smiled at her. Are you very interested in me now? This is not safe. TSK. I'm only interested in your trick. Catwoman rolled her eyes at Chinu and sat back. Chinu stretched out his hand, and the wine glass appeared again. He took a sip of wine leisurely. This scene attracted Catwoman's attention again. Catwoman's eyes lit up, and she was full of curiosity about Chinu. Chinu secretly laughed in his heart. The trick to playing with cats is to arouse their curiosity, and then they will come to rub against you. Catwoman grabbed the wine glass and looked it up and down, left and right. Isn't this just an ordinary wine glass? It's really weird. Do it again. Let me see. Chinu shrugged. I don't do work that has no benefits. Catwoman frowned. As long as you don't go too far, I can agree to anything you want. Chinu thought to himself. This is the nature of cats. If you still don't understand what's going on, then you have to be my girlfriend. Everyone around was dumbfounded. This condition is too cheap for him. Just a magic trick, and you want to get a big beauty and a good figure. Being handsome has privileges. You can flirt with me at will. Catwoman glanced at Chinu. You are really brave. Hurry up. If I see the trick, you have to be my little brother and listen to me in everything. Chinu nodded. Okay. The wine glass in his hand moved and disappeared out of thin air again. Catwoman was completely confused. Impossible. How could it be possible? She rushed over and touched Chinu everywhere. Chinu grabbed her hand and said loudly, What are you touching? Everyone is watching. Let's talk about it when we get back. The guests in the bar looked at Catwoman with strange eyes. You're so good-looking. Why are you in such a hurry? It seems that handsome guys are really rare animals. Come to my place if you can. Catwoman's face turned red all of a sudden, and she shook off Chinu's hand. Bah, I'm just looking for a wine glass. Tifa smiled a little jealously. It seems that you are having a lot of fun. She handed Catwoman the cocktail she had prepared. Beauty! Chinu just likes to joke. Don't take it seriously. Catwoman frowned. Why did the boss lady sound like Chinu's girlfriend? She smiled. This guy even lent me his motorcycle last night, saying that it was unsafe at night. I really don't understand why he cares about me so much. Tifa frowned and regretted not adding some chili to the cocktail. She said in a coquettish voice, Chinu, I've talked to you for several hours today. I'm so happy. Chinu, the war between women is like a tornado. It started all of a sudden. Did I ignite the war? He moved back. Catwoman and Tifa started to fight directly. Your coquettish voice is really enough. Tifa looked at Catwoman. You have a big mouth. The atmosphere in the bar suddenly became tense. Two beauties, there's no need to be like this. It would be great to live in peace. Chinu tried to reconcile, but the two were completely immersed in the quarrel and ignored Chinu at all. An old man with white hair said to Chinu in a tone of, I have seen a lot of storms. Brother, at this time, you have to count the money silently. Don't care about the bickering of the two women. Chinu gave him a thumbs up, took out his mobile phone to receive an order, glanced at Catwoman and Tifa, who were still arguing, and then went to deliver the food. Chinu rode his electric donkey to a restaurant to pick up the food and rushed to the destination. This customer also gave an extra tip of $100. He is really rich. We must serve him well and strive to get a 5-star praise. But gradually, Chinu felt something was wrong. The place to deliver was an old 2-story building. From his memory of taking over, he knew that this was the territory of the Sionis family. There were several black guys standing at the door who looked difficult to mess with. There was a warning in their eyes, which meant that this delivery was not trivial. Please make way. Your food has arrived. Obviously, they received some order and let Chinu in. After entering, there were about 20 people in the lobby on the first floor, holding sticks in their hands. They all looked bad and stared at him fiercely. A man wearing glasses smiled strangely and said, Boy, you dare to hit our Sini's family, and you still have the nerve to deliver food in Gotham City? Are you mentally ill, or are you looking for death? I think he is itching for trouble. A 1.95-meter tall white man, with his fingers clenched and cracking, walked slowly towards Chinu. These people regarded Chinu as prey and were ready to have fun. As a prey, Chinu was not nervous at all. He was relaxed and looked at the man with glasses. I really want to know how you plan to deal with me. The man with glasses smiled cruelly and said, Definitely, I will cripple your legs first, and then let Shin deal with you. Chinu nodded. Okay, can I make a final request? What? Tell me. Chinu pointed to his mobile phone. Can you give me a 5-star review? I make a living from this. The man with glasses laughed. I really didn't expect your request would be this. Don't you understand the situation? The people around him also laughed, as if they had met a fool. Chinu shrugged. Don't laugh. Give a good review first. The man with glasses held back his laughter. I have to see how you are abused first. This may be your last good review. Cherish it. Chinu shook his head. Maybe this is the last good review you can give. The white man waved his fist as big as a casserole and rushed towards Chinu. Chinu took a step back, dodged easily, and took out his mobile phone to send a video to Ada Wong. What do you want to talk to me about? Ada Wong is still holding a grudge against Chinu for defeating him during the day. Didn't you notice that I fell into a den of thieves and am being beaten? Ada Wong glanced at the vicious guys and shrugged. This is an online video. I can't come to save you along the network cable. Chinu kicked the white man over. Do you have any conscience? I'm being targeted by the gang. Ada Wong looked down on him. You can't even handle these trash, and you still want to date me? The man with glasses got angry. This kid still has the mind to hook up with women. Beat him half to death. 3 people rushed up with baseball bats. Chinu reacted quickly, kicked one away, and all 3 fell to the ground. The man with glasses was shocked. This guy knows yin country kung fu. Everyone come together. Chinu put away his phone, punched out, knocked one away, and then somersaulted and kicked another to the ground. After this round of punching and kicking, except for the man with glasses, all the others were knocked down. The man with glasses had sweat on his forehead and realized that he had offended a tough guy. He quickly took out his gun. F***K. Chinu kicked him away and hit the wall directly, making a hole in the wall. Chinu walked over and pulled him out. What's your name? Terry. The man with glasses was trembling with fear. Pah! Chinu slapped him so hard that his teeth almost fell out. Why don't you give me a good review? Do you look down on me? Terry, seeing that Chinu was going to fight, he hurriedly said, I'll give a good review right now, wait. Chinu saw that he gave a good review, kicked him again, and then went upstairs. There were 2 offices on the 2nd floor. Chinu kicked open the office door and found a safe. Will there be white flour in it? The Sionis family is a well-known drug dealer in Gotham City. Chinu thinks there must be something in it. He pulled out the safe and carried it downstairs. Terry, right? There must be something good in this safe. Ada Wong will be here soon. Terry's face changed. Chin, you have offended my Sioni's family. Give us the box now and we can still talk. Chinu curled his lips. It's quite interesting. Just now you wanted to kill me, and now you can talk again. But I'm just a delivery man. Just now it was self-defense. Terry wanted to say something, but was knocked unconscious by Chinu. About 10 minutes later, the door was kicked open, and Ada Wong rushed in with a group of armed detectives. She looked at the fallen, ferocious men on the ground. Did you do all this? Chinu shrugged. Is it difficult? Ada Wong was speechless. Why did you come here? They ordered a takeaway and rewarded me with $100, and I accidentally took the bait. Who would have thought that this thing is a trap? Someone wants to kill me. It's so wicked. Ada Wong rolled her eyes with disdain. Look at you. It seems that there is not even a scratch. Chinu blew on his fingers gently. No injury? My fingers still hurt. The strong men lying on the ground collapsed. Is finger pain considered an injury? Chinu pointed to the safe again. There should be a lot of things in this thing that can excite you, enough to throw these people into the Blackgate prison. Ada Wong put on gloves, turned his head to one side, and began to fiddle with the combination lock of the safe slowly in less than a minute. The safe was opened, and there were a pile of documents, a pistol, and several packages of contraband inside. Great! Ada Wong was very happy. She had long been eyeing the nest of this black mask. But there was no excuse. Unexpectedly, Chinu, the delivery boy, helped a lot. She smiled and said, You have done a great deed this time, and you will definitely get the reward. Chinu was happy, and he seemed to see a glimmer of hope for the poor man. Ada Wong, the 2 robbers I caught this morning, there's also a reward for that one, right? Ada Wong rolled his eyes again. Yes. I will tell you as soon as there is any movement. At this time, Tifa sent a video to Chinu. Hey, Chinu, Selena said that the black masked man wants to deal with you and told you not to deliver food at number 17 Corolla Street. We just had a quarrel, and Catwoman forgot the business. Tifa looked very anxious. Chinu smiled and replied, Boss, I'm late. I've been there and got a 5-star review. Catwoman leaned over, looking puzzled. Why haven't you hung up yet? Chinu showed the video to Ada Wong. The biggest thief in the city. Are you interested in catching him? Ada Wong frowned. Catwoman. Catwoman had already put on a mask and waved. Hello, Inspector Ada. Ada Wong glared at Chinu, and that expression was like a love-hate relationship with him. It seems that you are really not a good bird. Hanging out with Catwoman. Chinu shrugged. Okay, I'm also a victim. Okay, she stole my little motorcycle. Ada Wong stared at Catwoman. Don't be complacent. Sooner or later, I will send you to Arkham Asylum. Catwoman shrugged. The curve of her shoulders and neck was extremely beautiful. I'm really looking forward to that day. Ding. Host, you are so awesome. You got a 5-star review, 95% completion, and the reward is here. Gunfighting. Chinu was stunned. I beat the customer half to death and was sent to the police station. How high is the completion rate? Is there something wrong with this system? Gunfighting technique. A tough character who mixes physical skills, gun skills, and sword skills together, with both offensive and defensive capabilities. Chinu was so happy that a lot of guns suddenly appeared in his mind. He suddenly went from knowing nothing about guns to being a gun expert. The accuracy of shooting, eyesight, and hand flexibility were all improved. Chinu's hands were itching, and he glanced at the Desert Eagle on Kane's waist. He went over and touched it lightly, and the Desert Eagle was put into the storage space by him. Ada Wong and the others didn't find anything. Chinu quickly recorded his confession and prepared to slip away. Ada Wong stopped him. Wait, we may need to find you at any time. Don't leave Gotham City. Chinu nodded. Okay, if you miss me, just order takeout and I'll deliver it to you. Bah, who cares about you? I just want you to cooperate with the investigation. Ada Wong glanced at him with disdain, turned around, and went back to the house to continue searching for evidence. Chinu shook his head and rode his scooter back to the bar. Back at the bar, he found that Tifa and Catwoman had become close friends, and the two were chatting happily. Tifa, your waist is so thin. I wonder which stinky man is lucky. Tifa covered her mouth and laughed. Selena, your figure is also first class. No wonder Chinu fell in love with you. Ahem. Chinu walked over and said with a smile. What's the situation with you? Do you all want to be my girlfriend? 2 such hot girlfriends? I have to make up for it. Tifa rolled her eyes at Chinu. Swoosh. Catwoman kicked over. Hole. Stop dreaming. Chinu calmly took a step back, dodged Catwoman's feet, and suddenly grabbed her ankle and pulled. Catwoman did another standard split. Haha. Why do you always do this to me? What are you hinting at? Chinu looked up and down at Catwoman's long legs and white neck. To be honest, if a beauty like you is willing, I don't mind putting in some effort. Catwoman had fair skin, straight legs, and exuded youthful charm. She jumped up. Hole. Is this all you have? She retreated to the bar. Tifa, see, he's a gangster. Tifa seemed very sad and said softly, Chin, you've changed. I'm not happy. Catwoman rolled her eyes. This new sister is really bad. Chinu walked over, opened his arms, and hugged Tifa on the other side of the bar. Boss lady, come and hug me. Comfort your injured little heart. Tifa's cheeks were stained with a shy red, and she gently pushed Chinu. You hooligan, you really know how to take advantage of me. Chinu pretended to tease and sniffed his fingers. Hey, boss lady, your hair smells very good. Ha. Tifa and Catwoman were speechless. Tifa glared at Chinu with her eyes that were about to drip with water. Come on, I'm still worried about you, but you showed your perverted nature in the blink of an eye. Chinu shrugged casually. The scene just now was really scary. Tifa came over immediately. Tell me, how thrilling was it? Even Catwoman's pretty ears stood up, obviously wanting to know. Chinu smiled. My throat is smoking now. Tifa handed Chinu a glass of wine. As soon as I stepped in, I was surrounded by more than 20 strong men, holding baseball bats and knives in their hands, asking me for my last words. Catwoman asked, puzzled. Then what? What did you say? What can I say? Just let them give me a good review. Tifa and Catwoman looked at each other and thought Chinu was mentally ill. You're almost going to die, and you're still thinking about good reviews? Chinu shrugged again. I'm fine. I kicked those barking dogs one by one. Catwoman shook her head. The Black Masked Man is not a pushover. You can fight, but you have to be careful of others' hidden arrows. Chinu pointed to his forehead. Let me tell you, I'm tough. Both of them were disdainful. You're just bragging. Aren't you tongue-tied? Catwoman was about to leave, but Chinu grabbed her waist. Where's my motorcycle key? I'm counting on that thing to make a living. Catwoman rolled her eyes at him. Where's my wallet? There's nearly $1,000 in it, enough to buy a new motorcycle. She rolled her eyes. Let's play a flying darts game. If you win, I'll give you the key back. Chinu shook his head. Do you think I'm stupid? The key is originally mine. We have to raise the stakes. Catwoman straightened her chest. Come on, you still have my wallet. Chinu touched his chin. If I let you sleep with me, I still feel at a loss. When I win later, your wallet will be mine too. He put a black wallet on the bar in front of Tifa. Boss lady, you be the referee. Catwoman looked at the wallet, confused. She touched it and suddenly screamed, My new wallet. She immediately lost her composure. The #1 thief in Gotham City actually lost face. When did you steal it? Chinu shrugged again. When you touched my abdominal muscles, I took advantage of it. Catwoman seemed to be poked in the sore spot. Really? You are obsessed with S**X. Okay, let's go play flying darts. I have to teach you a lesson. Tifa waved her little fist. Chin, come on, you can do it. The three walked to the flying darts plate, and the other people in the bar also stared at them. Two beautiful women plus a handsome guy are always so attractive. Catwoman moved her arms and stretched her waist lazily. Her good figure under the leather jacket made people around her gasp. Wow, what a beauty! With this figure and this face, sooner or later, some useless man will take advantage of her. Selena held 3 flying darts in her hand, glanced at the target casually, and swung her hands casually. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. The 3 flying darts were firmly nailed to the bull's eye. Awesome, you are worthy of being the top thief king. Your eyesight and accuracy are first class. Chinu applauded Catwoman wildly. Catwoman glanced at Chinu proudly. Okay, stop bragging. Wait and see how you will be defeated. The onlookers next to her also began to flatter and cheer. Young man, don't tell me you can't do it. Looks like you're scared. Chinu picked up the flying darts. He had learned the art of gun fighting very well. His aim and eyesight had been perfected. What's a small matter? He smiled and said, This is too easy. How about I turn around and throw it again? After saying that, he turned around and threw it with his back to the target. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. 3 flying darts hit the bull's eye in the shape of a finished product. Catwoman opened her mouth wide and re-examined Chinu. I didn't realize you were so good at it. The people around him gasped. This guy is really good. F***K. It turns out that he is a master who hides his weakness. He is here to pick up girls. Dude, your moves are really cool. Chinu was about to take his trophy, but Catwoman was not willing to be outdone and blocked him. Wait, we haven't had enough fun yet. This time we will throw it back to back. Chinu shook his head. Okay, but you have to give me some benefits. If I win, you have to kiss me. Catwoman glanced at him. If you lose, then let me kick you. It's a deal. The two took a few steps back, farther away from the target, and then turned around. Tifa whispered, Okay, let's start. Catwoman quickly shot. The first 2 darts hit the bull's eye, and the third dart was nailed to the rope hanging the target. The target fell to the ground with a sound. Everyone cheered loudly. Too cool. This guy's going to fail. This girl is not only beautiful, but also smart. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Chinu's flying darts also flew out. Ding! The flying darts hit the bull's eye of the falling target with such force that it nailed the target directly to the wall. Awesome. So cool. What a great operation. Catwoman's eyes widened. She didn't expect Chinu to be so cool. You're so cruel. She turned around and wanted to slip away, but Chinu quickly stopped her and said with a smile, "Beauty, you seem to have forgotten something?" Catwoman looked around and made an excuse. I'm sleepy. I'm going back to sleep." The people in the bar started to make a fuss. "Girl, you lost. You have to kiss him. Don't try to cheat. We are all watching." Selena was furious, grabbed Chinu's face, and kissed him hard. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Chinu didn't react at all. Catwoman pushed Chinu away and walked away without looking back. Chinu muttered, "It's quite sweet, quite cool." Catwoman tried to act cool and almost fell to the ground. She ran away quickly. "You damn takeaway guy, wait and see." Chinu was busy dealing with other girls in the bar, competing in flying darts, and listening to the other party's harsh words if he lost. Chinu finally got rid of these annoying people and came to the bar. "Boss lady, I can't live like this anymore." Tifa was jealous. "Hutchin, why are you so dirty?" "I'm a misophobe." "Chinu, that's perfect. I'm a misophobe too. How about we be a couple?" Tifa snorted coldly and handed over Catwoman's wallet and car keys. "Bullying girls is nothing. Come and pick me if you dare." Chinu grabbed Tifa's hand. "You asked for it. How about tonight?" Tifa shook Chinu's hand off. "You lazy delivery boy. You only deliver a few orders a day. If you don't work harder, the rich and beautiful girl will fly away." Chinu took out his mobile phone. "It seems that I have to take an order." At this time, there happened to be an order for a reward of $100. Chinu quickly grabbed it. "Boss lady, I'm going to make money." Chinu went to pick up the takeaway, looked at the order information, and smiled bitterly. Is this delivering food or being a detective? The customer who ordered the food left a message. "Please help me see if my husband is at home and whether he has brought women home." Chinu contacted the customer named Julie. "Dear, I am only responsible for delivering food, not doing detective work." "Julie, brother, please help me. I work hard to make money and have to go on business trips, but my husband is not honest." "Chinu, you have to find a private detective. I'm just a takeaway boy." "Julie, I'm out of town now. Please, I'll give you $500 for running errands." "More money? Okay." Chinu sent a string of ellipses. "Give me a 5-star review, and I'll help you check." The money Julie gave was too tempting. With $500, Chinu, a lazy guy, could deliver food for several days. The two hit it off. Chinu rode his motorcycle and quickly arrived in front of a 2-story independent cottage. Knock, knock. Chinu knocked on the doorbell and waited patiently. After a while, the door creaked open, and a blonde, handsome guy yelled at him with an unhappy face. "What's the matter?" Obviously, he was disturbed and was in a bad mood. Chinu thought unhappily, "This attitude is really polite." He raised the package in his hand. "Brother, your midnight snack is here." He looked at Pete in front of him and thought to himself, "This guy looks quite likable. No wonder there are always people around him. It would be strange if he is not fickle." Pete frowned. "You are wrong. I didn't order any takeaway." Chinu still kept smiling. "Your wife Julie ordered it for you." "Julie? She's back." Pete's face changed suddenly, and Chinu immediately noticed something was wrong. Then, Chinu turned on the video. "Madam, your takeaway is home." When Julie saw Chinu, her eyes lit up. "Wow, little brother, I didn't expect you to be so handsome. Are the takeaway delivery men so handsome now?" Pete's face was distorted. Chinu reminded, "Miss Julie, don't you have something to do?" Julie came to her senses and realized that she was here to catch someone cheating. "Yes, Pete, I'll ask the takeaway boy to help me confirm whether you did anything while I was not at home." Pete was so angry that he retorted loudly, "Julie, you are too much. You don't trust me so much." The voice was so loud that the neighbors around could hear it. Chinu stood aside and watched Pete's performance. Through previous exchanges, Chinu knew that the house belonged to Julie and that Julie paid for all the expenses at home. Julie was furious. Didn't you have enough things in the past? I have reason to doubt it. If I don't let him come to see it today, I can't sleep at night. Pete finally compromised. Okay, you can watch it if you want. But he warned Chinu, boy, don't think about leaving later. Obviously, he wanted to use violence against Chinu. Chinu was very calm. Why bother? You rely on Julie for food and use Julie's things. If she is worried, you have to make her feel at ease, right? Pete was so angry that his face twisted. He was jealous of Chinu's handsomeness and the fact that Chinu could live on his own strength instead of relying on women like him. I am Fian's brother. Do you know who you have offended? That is Black Mask's younger brother. Pete was very proud. Chinu had a strange expression on his face. Fian's brother? Pete smiled proudly. Are you scared? You have offended me. Do you still want to stay in Gotham City? Chinu didn't care. Get out of the way, I'm going in. Pete wanted to block the way, but Chinu pushed him and almost died. After Chinu went in, he heard the sound of the closet door upstairs, and he knew what was going on. He pretended to be nonchalant and turned around the living room. Julie, it looks like there's no one here. Let's go upstairs to the bedroom and take a look. Pete was so angry that he blocked the stairs. Boy, you're going too far. Chinu glanced at him. We have to try our best to meet the needs of customers. This house belongs to Julie. Why are you worried, right? You have nothing to hide, right? Julie also followed suit. Pete, if you are innocent, what's wrong with letting him see it? Pete's face was twisted with anger, but he still gave way and said, Boy, wait and see. I'll make you look good later. Chinu went straight to the master bedroom, and Pete followed closely behind. I'm the only one I'm home. What are you looking for? Julie looked around through the camera of her mobile phone, but found nothing. A little embarrassed. Pete, I'm sorry. Pete looked smug, but on the surface he was still angry and said, Julie, we have lived together for so long, and you don't trust me. I'm really angry. Chinu waved his hand. Don't worry. The one hiding in the closet is also very bad. Pete's face changed drastically, and Julie also noticed something was wrong. Oh, Pete. Brother, help me look. Chinu quickly walked to the closet, opened the door, and a woman with messy clothes and a red face was hiding inside. Lucy, Julie screamed. When did you two hook up? You were such a good girlfriend. Before Lucy could say anything, Pete hurriedly explained to his sponsor. Julie, it was Lucy who seduced me. Lucy was embarrassed at first, but when she heard Pete say that, she was furious. How can you be so shameless? Pete obviously cared more about this piece of fat meat. Julie, she has been seducing me. I just drank a little and couldn't control myself. Lucy rushed out in anger and grabbed Pete's face fiercely. Pete slapped her to the ground with a slap. The two were fine just now, but now they started to hurt each other. A few minutes later, Chinu kicked Pete away. How could you do that? Pete was furious. It's all because of you. I will not let you leave this door today. He stood up and punched Chinu. Julie shouted in the video, Young man, be careful. He fights fiercely. Bang! Chinu slapped Pete with his backhand, and Pete flew out directly. Chinu turned around and asked Julie in the video. What? Julie, what did you just say? Julie. Nothing, you continue. Pete was beaten dizzy. Lucy ran away in shame. Julie shouted at Pete. Pete, I give you 5 minutes to clean up your mess and get out. Pete was hit on the face and still wanted to quibble. Julie, we have been together for so long. Please forgive me this time. Bah, you still have the nerve to mention it. Seeing that Julie was not letting go, Pete said again, Julie, I have been with you for half a year. You have to give me some compensation. Chinu has seen shameless people, but Pete's is the pinnacle. Julie was so angry that she was about to explode. Do you have any shame? You took advantage of me, cheated on me, and now you still have the nerve to ask for a breakup fee? Chinu looked at Pete. Being a duckling is better than you. At least he has some professional ethics. Pete was furious, but he knew he couldn't beat Chinu. Wait, I'll call Shawn now. Julie was a little scared. Brother, you'd better get out of here. The Black Mask gang is very cruel. It will be troublesome to retaliate against you in the future. Pete proudly dialed the video. Brother Shawn, How are you recently? Shawn was depressed in a hospital and wanted to deal with Chinu, but he was dealt with by Chinu instead, and a large group of his men were arrested. He naturally didn't take a small character like Pete seriously. What's going on, Pete? You woke me up. Pete saw the bandage on Shawn's face in the video and was confused. Brother, what's wrong with you? Was it Batman or the Penguin? Shawn was very embarrassed. He was beaten by an unknown delivery boy. How could he speak? Don't talk nonsense. Why are you looking for me? Pete said hurriedly. Brother, there is a delivery boy who offended me. He didn't take it seriously when I told him your name. Delivery boy. Shawn had a bad premonition. When he moved his head, the wound hurt again. F***K. I have to see who is so disrespectful to me. Pete pointed the camera at Chinu. Brother, it's him. You again. Shawn almost jumped out of the bed. Chinu waved his hand. Zian, we're destined to be together. Are you seriously injured? I'm sorry, I didn't show mercy before. Peter almost jumped up. It turned out that the takeaway boy in front of him was the one who injured his elder brother. He dared to hit the younger brother of Black Mask. This man must be very capable. Zian didn't say a word and hung up the video directly. Peter's eyes changed when he looked at Chinu, but he was still stubborn. Don't think I'm afraid of you. Chinu smiled and said, Then are you going to leave or not? When Pete saw Chinu smile, he felt cold to his bones. He began to pack listlessly, muttering to himself, Damn, I'll kill you secretly next time. Julie, that be ***. Don't even think about having an easy time. Chinu looked at his eyes and knew that this guy had bad intentions. Pete packed things in a mess. Suddenly, a bag of powder accidentally fell and was captured by the camera. Pete panicked and tried to pick it up. Bang! Chinu kicked him out. It seems that you don't have to pack today. Just go to the cell to cool down. Chinu called Ada Wong. Beautiful Ada. Something happened here. Come quickly. 78 Lewis Street. Ada Wong cursed. I haven't finished trying the Black Mask gang yet. And you are causing trouble again? She was exhausted from 3 cases a day. This guy is also from Shawn's group. He hides drugs and is a scum who plays with women. Chinu briefly explained the situation. Ada Wong was refreshed. Scum? Okay, I'll come right away. Pete glared at Chinu. ****, you want me to die? Just wait and see. Pete pulled out a pistol from under the bed and shot at Chinu. Bang! 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 Julie in the video screamed. Chinu quickly took out the Desert Eagle and fired 3 shots in return. Bang! 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 3 crisp metal collisions. The bullet fired by Pete was accurately hit by Chinu's bullet. The bullet collided and turned into hot iron slag and fell on the carpet, burning 3 holes. Chinu nodded secretly in his heart. The shooting skills are really amazing. He can even quickly predict the trajectory of the bullet. Pete was dumbfounded. With his shooting skills, he actually wanted to plot against such a person. The Desert Eagle is powerful and has a lot of recoil. The empty gun weighs 2 kilograms, while an ordinary gun weighs only 1 kilogram. Some experts say that people who use Desert Eagles must weigh more than 80 kilograms. Otherwise, the recoil will be difficult to resist and the accuracy will be lost. Ordinary people can't hold the gun with both hands, but Chinu fired with one hand, as steady as an old dog. Pete quickly threw away the pistol, smiling. Brother, I was wrong. Chinu wiped the Desert Eagle. This gun is really powerful. I heard that the bullet is so powerful that it can directly blow a hole. How about trying it? Pete knelt down in fear and quickly bowed his head to admit his mistake. Why haven't the police come yet? Julie in the video cursed. How come I know such a wimp? Young man, you're so manly. What should I do if I'm so moved? Chinu said with a smile. Don't forget to give me that 5-star review. Julie cast a few seductive eyes at Chinu. Handsome guy, I don't mind if you make more excessive demands. Chinu shook his head in his heart. This Julie is okay in the video, but that's all thanks to the filter. It's still a question what she looks like in real life. Not to mention her too open style. He doesn't like it at all. Haha, I have a girlfriend. Julie was sad as if she had lost billions of wealth when she heard it. After a while, Ada Wong rushed in with the police. Pitt was relieved, raised his hands high, and said excitedly, "Detective, I plead guilty. I hid drugs. Take me away." The pressure from Chinu made him almost collapse. Ada Wong, oh, she really had never seen such a proactive criminal. She ordered people to take away Pete and the evidence, and then walked up to Chinu. "What did you do to him?" Chinu shrugged. "I just did what a good citizen should do." Ada Wong glared at him. "This guy is Theon's men. He is so scared. He must have experienced something in the past." She was a little uninterested. "It's no use catching such a coward." Chinu ignored her and turned to Julie in the video and said, "Okay, Julie, you have to look at people clearly in the future. Don't just look at their faces." Julie stared at Chinu. "Chin, why don't you be my boyfriend? I will give you everything I have." Chinu rolled his eyes. Obviously, Julie didn't understand what he meant at all. "Julie, I said I have a girlfriend." Chinu suddenly put his hand on Ada Wong's shoulder and pulled her over. "This is my girlfriend, super fighting, especially fierce." "Oh, I mean fierce personality, don't get me wrong. Before, there was a girl who wanted to pursue me, but she beat her so hard that she almost died." Ada Wong is quite famous in Gotham City. Julie quickly apologized. "I'm sorry. I'll hang up now." Chinu smiled. "Ms. Wong, look at how famous you are. You scared away all my customers." Ada Wong shook off Chinu's hand. "When did I become your girlfriend? You're so lucky, aren't you?" Chinu smiled and said, "Did you forget? You lost to me at noon, and according to the agreement, you are my girlfriend." Ada Wong's face darkened. "Huh. That's because I'm not in good shape. Let's compete next time." Chinu nodded. "Your period has come. It does have an impact. We'll compete again when you feel better." The people around him were dumbfounded. Ada Wong's period has come. How did he know? What's the relationship between these two people? Ada Wong blushed and kicked Chinu, but he didn't kick anything. Chinu said with a smile, "You think of a way out of a hurry. You know how awesome you are. I'll use you to block it, and then Julie won't dare to bother me immediately." Ada Wong glared at him unhappily. "Should I still praise your unique vision?" "Whatever you want." Chinu shrugged and listened to the system's prompt sound. Ding! The host received 5-star praise, completion rate 98%, and received a reward. A body that is immune to all poisons. Immune to all poisons? This is awesome. Chinu definitely wants more of these life-saving things. The better. Ada Wong noticed Chinu was in a daze and waved his hand in front of him. "What are you in a daze about?" Chinu looked Ada Wong up and down. "To be honest, your figure looks great in that red dress. Really good." Ada Wong felt a little proud. Chinu continued, "But I think if you stay with me, you will still be the one who loses. Get out." Ada Wong kicked him. Chinu suddenly grabbed Ada Wong's ankle. "Wow, this leg is very good." Ada Wong quickly pulled his foot back. "Pervert." Chinu rode his bike to the police station to record his statement, and finished it in the middle of the night. Ada Wong said seriously, "You can handle 3 cases a day, but I can't. Just deliver food tomorrow, and don't make trouble." Chinu spread his hands. "Come on, I'm a food delivery guy." "Ada Wong, I'll let you know when the reward comes tomorrow. Don't deliver food anymore. Go home and sleep." Ada Wong advised kindly. Chinu rode his scooter, enjoying the cool breeze at night, and returned home. And she looked at him with shining eyes. "Chinu, you are still working so late? We're all young people. Seeing you working so hard, why don't you just follow me?" Chinu dodged Aunt She's bear hug. "Aunt, I don't want to rely on women now, let alone you." And she sighed. "Alas, being a landlord is not easy. Collecting rent every day. Can't there be a little romantic encounter?" Chinu looked at her body of more than 200 pounds and shook his head. "Someone has to be able to bear it. I really can't stand it." And she disagreed. "You don't understand when you are young. You will regret it when you are old." Chinu saw Aunt She's still flirting with him and ran away quickly. He closed the door. "I can't stay here anymore. Annie stares at me countless times every day. I'll find a place to move after I get the bounty tomorrow. I really made a lot of money today. I got the upgraded version of the T-cell virus. With gun skills and antivirus physique, it's perfect. This thing is still quietly improving my potential." With these things, Chinu felt that he had more confidence in this chaotic world. take a shower, fall into bed, and sleep. However, his amazing deeds have become popular on the internet, and his reputation has skyrocketed. Have you heard about the delivery guy in Gotham City? What's good about delivery guys? The key is that this guy is ruthless. He delivers 3 deliveries and sends 3 groups of people to the police station. Robbers, gangsters, and those scumbag drug dealers are all alive and, well, dangerous species. Julie uploaded the video she shot online, and the number of clicks exploded. F***K, this guy is so handsome. He has a great body. I have to order a takeaway tomorrow to try. He can make a living just by being so handsome. Why does he have to compete with his strength? Catwoman was also browsing the Gotham forum, and she was so jealous when she saw so many people were obsessed with Chinu. These blind women, can they make a living just by being handsome? She started to stir up trouble, posting with her Wildcat account. This delivery guy is a scumbag. I saw him bullying women with my own eyes. He also stole women's wallets, and more than once. A Miss Wong liked the post below. I've seen it too. He cheated on girlfriends everywhere with his handsome face, and even beat women. The two hit it off and started to join forces to black Chinu. But netizens have sharp eyes. I don't believe it. How could such a handsome guy be a bad guy? The guy saved the girl who was robbed. If it weren't for him, the consequences would be disastrous. The subordinates of Black Mask are all bad guys. The guy sent them to the police station. He did a good thing, and the guy exposed those scumbags and sent them to jail. He is definitely a good person. That little wildcat and Miss Wong must be jealous of the guy and deliberately blackened him. Yes, I've seen a lot of women like this. Catwoman and Ada Wong were dumbfounded. These netizens, can't they do whatever they want just because they are handsome? The hype online was going on, but Chinu slept like a dead pig. He didn't get up until the next morning. After washing up, he rode his broken motorcycle and headed straight to the Seventh Heaven bar. Tifa's eyes lit up when she saw Chinu. Chin, come and take a look. There's endless noise about you online. Noisy. Chinu took Tifa's phone and looked at it. It's just a takeaway delivery, but they're making it look like a big deal. Tifa giggled. Oh, I think they're just jealous of your handsomeness. Chinu sighed. It's really unlucky. Is being handsome a crime? Tifa, Chin, you're really conceited. The two started talking nonsense again, and everyone in the bar looked at them with envy. On the internet, an Indian internet celebrity named Akasi couldn't stand Chinu. What's going on? I've been in Gotham City for so long, but I'm not as popular as him. He's just a delivery guy. People who don't know him would think he's a celebrity. He also has tens of thousands of fans, which he has accumulated over several years. Seeing Chinu's appearance, he was very upset. He smiled at the camera and said, "Family, are you interested in the delivery guy last night?" Some of his fans started to make a fuss. Akasi, we only care about you. What's so good about a Huxia? A real man should be as strong as you. Akasi put his hands together and said, "Thank you for your love. Today I'm here to reveal the truth. I suspect that this delivery guy bought the hot search. It must be that some entertainment company wants to promote him. We can't let netizens be deceived." Many fans were wedded and wanted to see how Akasi would reveal it. Chinu at the moment has ridden his broken motorcycle, shuttled through the traffic, and continued his delivery career. In a convertible sports car, a girl who looked a bit mature suddenly set her eyes on Chinu. "Wow, Bruce, look, that delivery boy is so handsome." The handsome guy driving the car was a little unhappy. "Rachel, you have such good taste." He turned around and saw Chinu riding a motorcycle passing by. "Well, he looks really good." Chinu also saw the man in the sports car, Bruce Wayne. Unexpectedly, he met Batman on the street, and Chinu stopped next to the sports car. Rachel screamed, "Wow, brother, you are so handsome. You are the yellow hero who caught a bunch of bad guys yesterday." Chinu smiled and said, "It just happened. I guess you must be the prosecutor full of justice, Rachel, right?" Chinu knew that this woman was Rachel Dawes, who dumped Batman and got together with Two-Face, Bruce's childhood playmate, now looking old and frail. Rachel covered her mouth in surprise. "Chin, how do you know me? Could it be that you..." Chinu shook his head. "I don't want to compete with Bruce Wayne, the richest man in Gotham City, for a woman. Bruce laughed. Chine, you're the coolest courier I have ever seen. You did a good job. Thean is also quite good at fighting. Chinu shook hands with Bruce and handed him a business card. Wayne, next time you need any courier or takeout, remember to find me. Wayne smiled and said, these things are usually handled by Ah-Fu. I will give him your business card. Chinu nodded. If you're squatting on the roof and forget to bring a rope, or want to drink something, place an order for me at any time. Hidden on the roof? Rachel was confused. What are you two talking about? I don't understand. Bruce looked at Chinu meaningfully. I didn't expect that, Chinu. You are quite good at joking. Chinu did not comment. Okay, I have to go. There are still takeouts to deliver. He quickly rode his motorcycle away from the traffic jam. Chinu hummed a song, feeling quite proud. What about the supercar worth millions of dollars? What about being rich? If there's a traffic jam, you still have to stop, which is not as convenient as a scooter. Bruce said to himself. It seems that the scooter is more convenient. Rachel reached out. Bruce, stop pretending. Did you go to the balcony of a girl's house again at night? Bruce. Chinu rode 2 blocks. Number 26 Ram Street. 8th floor. The takeaway has arrived. But something happened in front. The place where Chinu was going to deliver was on fire, with thick smoke. A large group of people were watching downstairs, and from time to time someone ran out of the building with dust on his face. The fire truck had arrived and was in the process of rescue. Bang! Suddenly, there were several loud noises. The 4th floor exploded, and glass fragments and gravel fell like raindrops. The onlookers fled in all directions. The firefighter downstairs shouted anxiously through the intercom. Jack, are you okay? Answer me. No one responded on the other end of the intercom. 2 minutes later, several firefighters in tattered clothes came down with several wounded people. The 6th floor exploded, and the stairs to the 7th floor collapsed. We can't go up. Many people have already run down. There may be no one on the 7th floor. The firefighter looked up and saw that the fire was getting more and more fierce. Suddenly, someone broke the window on the 7th floor. Help! Who can save my daughter? Help! Someone save my daughter! A chubby girl in her 30s, hugging her baby tightly, yelled for help. It's Irene. She's still upstairs. Oh my God, her child is only 1 year old. The fire is so fierce. If we don't save them quickly, they will die soon. Oh my God, please save them quickly. The firefighters were also at a loss. The ladder of the fire truck barely reached the 6th floor. Chinu rushed into the building with takeaway in his hand without saying a word, and a firefighter stopped him. Brother, it's very dangerous up there. It could explode at any time. Do you live here? Don't go up there. Chinu shook his head. I don't live here. Someone on the 7th floor wants takeout. I have to deliver it. It seems to be the girl who shouted for help. The firefighter thought Chinu was crazy. Brother, are you awake? This fire is dangerous. Chinu knew that the firefighter couldn't stop him and pointed to the distance. Look, someone fell down. The firefighter looked back and saw nothing. When he looked back again, the takeout guy was gone. F***K. Where's the guy? Several girls watching were looking at Chinu. He rushed into the building with the takeout in his hand. Is it true? So dedicated. The guy really fought for his livelihood. No matter what Chinu thought outside, he rushed into the sea of fire to save people, and he couldn't watch the child in danger. With his current ability, this fire is nothing. It's the takeaway that was ordered from that restaurant. If you save her, you might even win a big prize. The corridor was filled with smoke. Chinu tore off his t-shirt, soaked it with mineral water, and covered his face with it. He jumped up 5 steps and quickly went to the 6th floor. It was a mess here, with fire and smoke everywhere. The explosion had made the ground full of cement blocks. The stairs from the 6th floor to the 7th floor were broken, and ordinary people couldn't go up at all. Chinu jumped lightly, grabbed the railing on the 7th floor, and easily went up to the 7th floor. The fire was even more intense here. Chinu shouted, Which room has someone? Who ordered the takeaway? The woman in room 707 heard the voice outside and shouted, There's someone here. Help. My child and I are here. I ordered the takeaway, but now doesn't seem to be the time to talk about this. Help. I would have taken the child out to eat if I had known. Chinu. Is this woman reflecting? Stand back. The woman inside shouted. The door is blocked by fallen cement, and the fire is also fierce. Chinu estimated the position and punched the door with all his strength. Bang! The door panel was broken directly, and the cement behind the door was also shaken away. He rushed in, and a fat woman, holding a child, looked at him dumbfounded. Chinu grinned and walked over. Hey, your fast food is here. As soon as the door opened and the wind blew, the fire instantly became fierce, and the door was full of fire, and there was no way to get out. The woman began to scream in despair, and her 1-year-old child was also very uncomfortable and burst into tears. Chinu. He patted the woman's shoulder lightly. Hey, what's your name? Irina. Okay, Irina, I have to take you two out. There is no other way. Do you understand? Irina looked at the sea of fire and nodded. I understand. Brother, can you save my child? I'm too fat and will definitely be a hindrance. Chinu shook his head. I can't let the child be motherless, believe me? Irina's dirty face showed a little red. You are handsome, I believe it. Chinu smiled. Now is not the time to look at handsome guys. Hold your child tightly. I will hold you. Chinu hugged Irina with one hand and jumped to the window lightly. The people downstairs exclaimed, It's the delivery guy. Oh my God, he really climbed up to deliver food. With such professionalism. He can do anything. Are you blind? He's obviously going to save people. That's the 7th floor. If he falls down, he's dead. Look, the guy is moving. Chinu looked at the situation and jumped lightly onto the water pipe 1 or 2 meters away. Irina's weight had almost no effect on his movements. He grabbed the water pipe with his other hand and climbed up with the strength of his waist and abdomen. The firefighters downstairs were all dumbfounded. No way. He can climb the water pipe with one hand while carrying a 150-pound person. Has this guy practiced before? Does he often climb other people's balconies? Why is he climbing up? The fire is still big when we climb to the top of the building. Chinu had his own plan. He quickly took Irina to the top of the building. Irina took a deep breath. She was really worried that if Chinu lost his grip, the 3 of them would fall down. Brother, what should we do now? Chinu pointed to the 7th floor opposite. We will be safe if we jump over. Irina opened her mouth wide. Brother, the 2 buildings are 11 meters apart, and the world record is only 8.95 meters. I can't jump over at all. Chinu shook his head. I jump, not you. Irina suddenly knelt down. Brother, take my child away. Hold me and jump. You definitely can't jump over. Chinu held her and said directly, Don't be afraid. Everything I do is safe. You have to trust me this time. Irina's heart was in a mess, and she could only follow Chinu's steps. Chinu hugged Irina and rushed forward without saying a word. Whoosh! With a sound, they jumped more than 10 meters away and landed steadily on the roof of the opposite building. Okay, beautiful girl, open your eyes. We landed safely. Irina opened her eyes and saw that she had reached the next building. She was so happy that she almost cried. Wow, we are really fine. Brother, thank you so much. Irina hugged Chinu tightly. Thank you so much. Chinu. Okay, let go, I can't breathe. The people downstairs watched them jump from one building to another, and they were all dumbfounded. It's so high, and they jumped together this. The fire chief muttered, It's a pity that the young man doesn't become a firefighter. We need such great people. Chinu comforted Irina, who was still crying. Don't cry. It's safe. As for the lost things, the insurance company will compensate. Here is $1,000. Take it first. Don't let the child suffer. Chinu had seen before that Irina's family was average, and from the tone of her voice, it seemed that she was still a single mother. Irina shook her head. No, Chin, you saved our lives. I can't take your money. It's not easy for you to deliver food. Chinu played with his fingers to tease the baby. Don't worry. I still have 3 rewards to collect. Hurry up. Let the doctor see if the child is okay. Irina nodded immediately when she heard about the child. Okay, then I'll go. By the way, Irina, what's the matter? Do you want to marry you? I am willing. Chinu was speechless. Come on, I just want a good review. Don't think too much about other things. Irina wiped the dust off her face. Actually, this request is quite reasonable. Chinu took a lot of effort and finally let Irina go downstairs. Why don't you accept their kindness? A deep male voice came from his side. Chinu had noticed him a long time ago. Haha, Batman. I think you are more suitable for this job. Bruce Wayne came out in a bat costume. I was discovered. Your cape is too ostentatious. You can tell a glance. Bruce. He put his cape away. It seems that I have to change this cape. I am very happy to see that there are more justice messengers like you in Gotham City. Chinu waved his hand. No, I'm just a delivery man, as long as the customers are satisfied. Batman. He wanted to chat more, but at this time a helicopter from a TV station flew over and aimed at them. He shook hands with Chinu and turned away. Chin, let's talk again if we are lucky. Hey. Chinu waved his hand, and a business card flew over. Batman, if you're tired, thirsty, or hungry from work, come to me. I will deliver the fried chicken and beer of Seventh Heaven to your door. Very professional. Batman almost fell down. This guy actually wanted to do business. Okay, thank you. Batman threw the grappling hook and slid down with a whoosh. Chinu watched him go, holding a flying dart with a bat logo. These flying darts are very sharp and hard. Batman often uses them to scare bad guys. It seems that I have found a tool to cut fruit. He went downstairs and turned a corner. There were too many people outside, and he didn't want to become an exhibit. Irina was there describing the scene of her rescue to everyone. Really a muscular man. My hand touched his abdominal muscles. That guy is so handsome, 360 degrees without dead angles. Chinu found his motorcycle secretly. Hey, where's my little motorcycle? He touched his pocket. F***K. Where's the key? Batman. He stole my motorcycle. Chinu looked at the flying darts in his hand. I'm not a loss. This thing should be worth a lot of money. He called Ada Wong. Hey, Ada, I want to call the police. Ada Wong was still asleep. What are you doing? I haven't been so annoying in all my time as a detective. Don't bother me. Chinu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Listen, I'm a victim now. My motorcycle is gone. Ada Wong was alert. Tell me what happened. Make me laugh. Chinu. Just now, Batman stole my little motorcycle. Batman. Steal your motorcycle? Ada Wong was confused. Is Batman so poor now? He started stealing motorcycles? Chinu roughly said it. Ada Wong was stunned. Wait, my colleague just screamed that the delivery guy saved someone? Was that you? Yes, it was me. Do you think I'm awesome? Do you want to take a photo with me? But you have to find my motorcycle first. Ada Wong pouted. Batman has done so many bad things, and he has never been caught. Where can I find a motorcycle for you? Come to the police station later. You can collect the bonus for the 3 cases. Chinu was happy. Finally, he had money in his account, and he felt less distressed about losing his motorcycle. Order takeaway later. Don't let me go for nothing. King Ada was speechless. What about the $40,000? Did you come here for nothing? Even if it's a mosquito leg, it's still meat. Don't you need to eat? Chinu thought. More good reviews are better than none. Ding, congratulations to the host. You have received good reviews from customers, 95% completion. Reward, fire immunity. Fire immunity? Isn't this exclusive to the Mother of Dragons? Chinu still remembers the scene of the beautiful Mother of Dragons walking out of the fire barefoot. This is awesome. If you have this thing, you don't have to be afraid of fire. Although he's been touched by energy, he is still a flesh body. Now he is not afraid of fire and is much safer. Chinu took the bus back to the 7th Heaven. When Tifa saw him, she rushed over and hugged him tightly. Chin, you are awesome. Chinu felt the texture of the clothes and said happily, Boss lady, what are you so happy about? Tifa laughed, still pretending. Keep pretending. Firefighting hero is still so low-key. Your rescue video is popular again. That fat girl said that you not only saved her, but also gave her money to let her stay in a hotel. You are handsome and kind. You are now the male god of Gotham City. Chinu shrugged. It's a pity that I was saving people, but my little motorcycle was stolen by Batman. Tifa was stunned and immediately angry. What? Batman did this? Too much. No, I have to help you get the motorcycle back. Chinu kindly reminded. Boss lady, you know where's Batman? Tifa shook his head. I don't know. She waved her fist. But I have to find you back. Chinu looked at Tifa. Boss, are you sure you let me live next door? Tifa pointed at Chinu. You are a gentleman. Shouldn't you force me to do things? Boy, if you dare to do not track Tifa, I have abolished you. Chinu looked back. The giant's hair was cut short, and his face scars were horizontal. The people in the bar were so scared when they saw Barrett that they dared not speak. Chinu said casually, I've got Tifa. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? Barrett got angry. His eyes were fierce, and his big fist went straight to Chinu. Boy, today I'll teach you a lesson. Tifa hurried forward and tried to block him. Stop it. The onlookers next to him silently prayed in their hearts, hoping that Chinu could hold on. After all, Barrett's arms were thicker than Chinu's legs. This was a big blow. Chinu did not retreat, but advanced, suddenly took action, grabbed Barrett's left arm, pulled it hard, and fell directly. Bang! There was a loud noise. Barrett fell heavily to the ground. The whole bar felt shaken. Chinu watched calmly as Barrett fell down. You are just exaggerating, aren't you? You look strong on the outside, but you are hollow on the inside. Barrett was furious, jumped up, and rushed towards Chinu again. Come on. Chinu punched Barrett's fist. Barrett's face changed drastically, and he felt like he hit a steel plate, and his hand hurt. Chinu kicked him on the knee. Barrett fell down again. Tifa saw that the tall Barrett was no match for Chinu. Chinu's fighting skills are amazing. Although Barrett had a bad temper, he was not stupid. He knew he couldn't beat him, so he glared at Chinu and retreated. Chinu leaned against the bar. Boss lady, you don't have to care about this be asterisk 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 D in the future. Next time I will just take off his fake arm. Tifa, Barrett is the head of Avalanche in Gotham City. I didn't expect Chinu to do this to him. Boss lady, stop daydreaming and get me something to eat. Chinu was about to take a break after eating the food Tifa made. The delivery program popped up a $500 order, and he immediately accepted it. Just delivering a barbecued pork rice and giving $500? There must be something fishy. Chinu touched Tifa's hand. Boss lady, I'm going to make money. I'll borrow your scooter. Tifa blushed. This guy. Barrett appeared out of nowhere. Tifa, are you really letting him live on the 3rd floor? Tifa nodded. Chinu is a good man, but he offended Black Mask, and it's not safe to live outside. Barrett's mouth twitched. I really don't understand what you like about him. I don't care about the bar, but I have to remind you that this guy is obviously a scumbag. Don't be fooled by him. Tifa chuckled. Don't worry, I know the limit. I'm not a little girl who knows nothing. Barrett muttered in his heart. Really? In the south of Gotham City, there is the sea and a row of high-end villas. Archie's was there teaching his beautiful wife, Alyssa, how to do things. Baby, you are so beautiful. Just beckon your finger and men will have to revolve around you. Just pretend to care about him and give him this bottle of orange juice with psychedelic drugs. When he drinks it, he'll tell you all the secrets. Alyssa looked reluctant and said coquettishly, Honey, I have never done this kind of thing. I can't do it all. In order to expose Chinu's true face and to become famous, Archie spent a lot of money. Wife, do me this favor. If you succeed, I will buy you a lot of brand name bags. Alyssa usually pretends to be innocent. When she heard about brand name bags, she was immediately tempted. Okay, but you have to keep an eye on me. I'm a little scared. If anything goes wrong, you have to rush down immediately. Don't worry. If he dares to do anything to you, I will turn him into a pig head. Chinu arrived at the door of the villa and thought, such a luxurious villa. Ordering barbecued pork rice? It can't be a trap. He was not afraid of traps, but was afraid that the reward for such a simple task was too small. He rang the doorbell. Who is it? A soft voice came from inside. Take out. Your barbecued pork rice is here. The door opened. Chinu walked in and saw that it was a 3-story villa with luxurious decoration. A 20-something Indian girl with a good figure opened the door in tight yoga clothes. Beauty, your takeaway. Chinu also specially sent his smiling service. The girl looked at Chinu and was simply fascinated. Are all the delivery guys so handsome now? Alyssa couldn't help swallowing her saliva and stared at Chinu intently. Achi saw this scene through the camera and was so angry that his face turned green. The audience in the live broadcast room also exploded. Haha. Anchor, your wife seems to be crazy about the guy. Look at that look. If it wasn't a live broadcast, it's hard to say what would happen next. Is this a car accident scene? Is this guy here to deliver food or to give benefits? How can life be happy without some green? Aki's face was distorted. The ridicule of netizens made him even more angry. Downstairs, Alyssa finally remembered her mission. She flirted with Chinu. Brother, you've worked hard in this hot weather. Chinu shook his head. It's not hard. It's my duty to serve a beautiful woman, and you gave me a lot of tips. Alyssa smiled. Brother, come in and sit down. Have some cold drink to quench your thirst. Brother, my man is not at home. Alyssa started to act like a spoiled child again. Chinu joked. Your man is not at home, and you still ordered 2 meals? No wonder you are so fat. Ahem. Alyssa coughed violently a few times. This guy looks okay. Why do you make the atmosphere awkward as soon as he opened his mouth? The audience in the live broadcast room laughed. This delivery guy is really unconventional. Look how he choked the woman. Is this guy a fool? Actually, this is the art of rejection. If the delivery guy really hooks up with the anchor's wife, he will definitely suffer. Alyssa tried to calm down and said coquettishly, Brother, you are so mean. How am I fat? After that, she even deliberately straightened her chest and pulled in her abdomen to show off her figure. Chinu commented, You have a little more fat on your belly. You'd better not show off your waist. Alyssa almost exploded. She hated Chinu in her heart. There were more comments in the live broadcast room. This delivery guy is obviously not interested in the anchor's wife. Too bad, this woman is not worthy of my delivery guy at all. Alyssa adjusted her mood again, took out orange juice from the refrigerator, and handed it to Chinu. Brother, drink orange juice to quench your thirst. Chinu took a look at the orange juice and felt that there was something fishy, but he was in good health and would be fine even if he was drugged. Chinu smiled and said, Beauty, you are not interested in what is in my body, are you? I heard that some people specialize in knocking others unconscious and then stealing organs. Alyssa rolled her eyes at Chinu. If I really knocked you unconscious, it would definitely not be for your little organ. Chinu smiled, found 2 cups, poured orange juice, and prepared to drink together. Alyssa thought, that be asterisk, 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 asterisk D, said the drug works quickly, so I just held it in my mouth and didn't swallow it. After making the decision, Alyssa raised her glass and touched Chinu. Come on, let's drink it, and then you can be as unrestrained as you want. Chinu also raised his glass, and seeing that Alyssa didn't really drink it, he smiled faintly and drank the orange juice himself. Alyssa saw Chinu drink the orange juice, and she was immediately proud. Chinu suddenly approached Alyssa and scared her. Gulp! Alyssa drank the orange juice in one breath. Chinu said with a smirk, Look closer, the pores on your face are really big. Alyssa didn't care about that much, and almost wanted to vomit. She thought back. She only drank a small sip, but Chinu drank a large cup. It must be Chinu who was dizzy first and then calmed down. Chinu suddenly shook with a panicked look on his face. Hey, why am I so dizzy? Did you do something bad to me? Don't come over. Alyssa was furious. Why do you dislike me so much? She saw that Chinu had fallen on the sofa and asked proudly, What's your name? Chinu covered his head. Chinu, what are your hobbies? Women, especially beautiful ones. Alyssa was proud. It seemed that Chinu was really dizzy and started to talk nonsense. Chinu had already spotted several cameras hidden deep inside, and Alyssa asked this, and he almost guessed it. Did you drug me to make me tell the truth? To get on the hot search? Alyssa continued to ask questions according to Archie's instructions. Did you send a group of people to the police station yesterday? Was it arranged in advance? Chinu shook his head. How could it be arranged in advance? I just happened to meet them. Which entertainment company are you from? Alyssa continued to ask. No, I'm just a delivery man. Alyssa was confused. Is Chinu really okay? She wanted to ask more, but suddenly felt a little dizzy. Beauty, who is your husband? Chinu asked back. Husband? Which one are you talking about? The husband of this family is a fat and ugly man. Alyssa said confusedly. Chinu was stunned. There is something interesting here. He continued to ask, how many husbands do you have? Which one is the best? Alyssa laughed. For one in my hometown, one in the Big Apple, and two in Gotham City. Chinu thought to himself, this drug is really powerful. Alyssa's live broadcast room exploded, and the barrage flew up. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. The anchor wanted to reveal the truth, but found out that his wife had 4 husbands. This woman is simply the female version of Aquaman. Awesome. I knew there was a green light on this anchor's head. Sure enough, Akis was furious and was ready to rush downstairs. His assistant stopped him. Don't be impatient. Wait for them to reveal themselves. Chinu downstairs asked curiously, with so many husbands, can you handle it? Alyssa waved her hands, looking very impatient. Akis is a waste to the extreme. Parker is awesome. I'm helping him transfer Akis' property now. Chinu thought this female Aquaman was awesome. Not only did she cuckold her husband, she was also transferring other people's property. He smiled and said, you are not a professional marriage scammer, are you? Alyssa was confused and scared. How do you know I'm a marriage scammer? You are really amazing, but that Archie's is not a good guy either. He has no ability and is still having affairs everywhere. Alyssa upstairs couldn't stand it anymore and roared, asterisk, asterisk, hole. He ran down angrily, grabbed Alyssa, and shook her hard. Asterisk, asterisk, hole. What you just said is true or false? Alyssa smiled foolishly, drooling at the corners of her mouth. You're quite similar to my useless husband. Alyssa was so angry that his face turned green. How dare you say that? Tell me quickly, which man did you transfer all my money to? Do you love me or not? Half. I have a child with the one outside, and I love Parker. Alyssa screamed. He suddenly took out the knife in his pocket and stabbed Alyssa. Chinu didn't expect this. Archie's was about to stab again, but Chinu kicked him away. Although this woman is quite asterisk, 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 y. If you kill her, you will also have to go to jail. Archie's was kicked down and suddenly calmed down, staring at the ceiling. Women are all swindlers. All of them are F asterisk, 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 G liars. Alyssa was stabbed and screamed in pain. Who stabbed me, help? Chinu looked at all this and couldn't help but sigh. Is this moral decline or human nature distortion? He took out his mobile phone. Hello, Ada Wong. I have something to report here. Ada Wong hasn't recovered yet. Chinu came again. You again? Can you stop pestering me all the time? Chinu ignored her complaints. There's a fraud case and a wounding case here. By the way, call an ambulance. Someone is injured. By the way, there's also bigamy. Ada Wong complained helplessly. I'm not a detective for nothing. She quickly arranged the task and rushed to the place, Chinu said. The barrage in the live broadcast room went crazy. The delivery guy is really hardcore. This time he sent 2 people to jail at once. This rollover scene is too fierce. The guy has a hard time. He has to worry about family conflicts while delivering food. He also has to deal with those crazy women. I am impressed by the righteous delivery guy. Catwoman just stole the Penguin's safe last night and got up just in time for the end of the live broadcast. No way, this guy's going to mess up other people's good things again. A couple who were originally good have to go to jail now. It's too scary. After she figured out the whole story, she thought, did I misunderstand him before? Impossible. Archie stared at Chinu dumbfounded. Should I like you or hate you? Chinu grinned. Like you? Stop it, just don't hate me. Archie's looked bitter. How come you didn't have any problem after drinking that stuff? Chinu smiled and said, sorry, your stuff is like sugar water to me. Chinu turned to look at Alyssa. How is it? Is it okay? Alyssa looked at Chinu with a complicated look. She should have hated Chinu, but this guy really saved her life. Otherwise, she might have died now. It's okay, I won't die. I have to sue him for intentional injury. Chinu shrugged. Whatever you want, give me a 5-star praise. I rely on this to make a living. Alyssa trembled and gave Chinu a 5-star praise on the phone. The voice of the system sounded in Chinu's mind. Ding. Good reviews are collected in the bag. Completion rate is 95%. Chi and blood +1. Spirit +0.5. Rewards are here. God level Wuxia medicine skills. Chinu suddenly had a bunch of herbal prescriptions and Wuxia medicine techniques in his head. Although it's not to enhance the fighting ability, this medical skill is also very good. Alyssa suddenly screamed, "Ah, my wound is bleeding again. Why hasn't the ambulance come yet?" Ix was also anxious. If Alyssa died, he would be finished. Chinu looked down and quickly tapped Alyssa 3 times, and Alyssa's blood stopped flowing immediately. "Okay, don't move, it's okay." Alyssa's face was pale. "Brother, thank you." Chinu waved his hand. The life of the female Aquaman is also a life. Alyssa. About a quarter of an hour later, Ada Wong in police uniform brought people in. She learned about the situation and asked her men to take the people back to the police station. She pulled Chinu and pointed at herself. "What do you think is different about me?" Chinu looked her up and down. "The uniform is pretty cool, the figure is great, and the temperament is good. Not bad." Ada Wong felt better after hearing this, and then immediately realized it, pointing at her eye circles. "Come on, forget the sweet talk. Look at my dark circles. It's all because of handling your case. My shoulders and neck hurt." Chinu shrugged. "I caught the bad guy and it's still wrong? This world is really unfair. I have to go to the police station later. I haven't received my reward yet." Ada Wong turned her head away angrily, unwilling to look at Chinu again. Ouch! As a result, she accidentally twisted her neck. Ada Wong almost wanted to cry, but fortunately, she has always been strong. "I've been unlucky since I met you." Chinu smiled. "You're lucky to meet me." Ada Wong glared at him and touched her neck. "It hurts." Chinu stretched out his hand and pressed on Ada Wong's white neck, and his fingers pinched her shoulders. "Ah!" Ada Wong took a breath. "It hurts so much." "Don't move." Chinu didn't stop. Slowly, Ada Wong's neck was not so stiff, and the previous twist seemed to be much better. "Oh, you're quite good at it." Ada Wong felt that Chinu's technique was like magic, and the discomfort in her neck and shoulders was relieved a lot after pressing it. Chinu pinched it a few more times. "Your neck and shoulders are as hard as rocks. Do you sit in the office every day?" Ada Wong felt very comfortable. "Humph, it's all your fault. You made me so tired." Chinu rolled his eyes. "Don't pretend. This is clearly the result of long-term hard work." "Okay, I won't massage you anymore." Ada Wong's face changed immediately, and he quickly grabbed Chinu's hand. "Chinu, handsome guy, massage me again." Chinu shuddered. "Oh my God, I have goosebumps all over my body. Can you not be so coquettish? Look, your little brothers can't help laughing." Ada Wong looked around and found that everyone around her was looking at her with that kind of eyes, and she exploded. "What are you looking at? Have you finished the work? Hurry up and do it." The aura came all of a sudden. Chinu nodded. "That's right. Okay, I'll find a time to go to your house to help you relax. Your waist doesn't look good." Ada Wong was embarrassed. "It's not good to go to my house." Chinu smiled. "What are you afraid of? You are a girl with a gun. Are you afraid of what I will do to you?" Ada Wong glared at him. "Bah, afraid of you? You'd better ride your motorcycle to the police station by yourself." Ada Wong left after saying that. Chinu shook his head. Things here were settled. He rode his small motorcycle and went straight to the police station. On the way, Tifa called. "Chin, you are famous now? A lot of people are discussing you online, saying that you are a takeaway referee. Some people say that you are the deliver man of Death God." "Chinu, just call me the positive energy deliver man." Tifa laughed nonstop. "If it were me, I would have gone live long ago. I am handsome and have topics. It's a pity not to live broadcast." Chinu waved his hand. "What's the point of live broadcast? I like to deliver food, deliver meals to customers, fill their stomachs. That's called happiness." The aura came all of a sudden. Chinu nodded. "That's right. Okay, I'll find a time to go to your house to help you relax. Your waist doesn't look good." Ada Wong was embarrassed. "It's not good to go to my house." Chinu smiled. "What are you afraid of? You're a girl with a gun. Are you afraid of what I will do to you?" Ada Wong glared at him. "Bah, afraid of you? You'd better ride your motorcycle to the police station by yourself." Ada Wong left after saying that. Chinu shook his head. Things here were settled. He rode his small motorcycle and went straight to the police station. On the way, Tifa called, Chin, you're famous now. A lot of people are discussing you online, saying that you are a takeaway referee. Some people say that you are the deliverman of Death God. Chinu, just call me the positive energy deliverman. Tifa laughed nonstop. If it were me, I would have gone live long ago. I am handsome and have topics. It's a pity not to live broadcast. Chinu waved his hand. What's the point of live broadcast? I like to deliver food, deliver meals to customers, fill their stomachs. That's called happiness. Tifa said coquettishly in a soft voice, but you see, many customers were sent directly in by you. Chinu smiled and replied, the food is good in there. The life is regular, it's pretty good. Tifa looked helpless. She chatted a few more words casually before hanging up the phone. Ada Wong sat in the car in front and said disdainfully, riding a motorcycle with one hand and making a phone call, you are looking for death. Her two subordinates looked at each other and thought, is the detective jealous of Chin? At the South District Police Station in Gotham City, Chinu arrived first. Ada Wong rushed over while cursing Gotham's bad traffic. Come with me to my office. When the two arrived at the office, Ada Wong handed Chinu 3 checks. One for $30,000 was the bounty of Black Mask's men, and the other 2 for $5,000 were for other cases. Chinu said unhappily, that's it? Ada Wong rolled his eyes at him. What else do you want? I only make $80,000 a year, and the new agents only make more than $30,000 a year. Chinu shrugged. At least you have paid vacations and various benefits. Ada Wong said, if you are willing to work in the police station, I can arrange it. You are quite powerful. Chinu shook his head. Can I directly take the position of your boss, Gordon? Ada Wong replied, dream on. Chinu continued, give me a list of wanted criminals in Gotham City. I have to save money for my wife. Ada Wong threw him a bounty list. It read, Killer Croc, $250,000. Deadshot, $150,000. Slipknot, $100,000. Poison Ivy, $250,000. Catwoman, $300,000. Scarecrow, $200,000. Chinu frowned in dissatisfaction. That's it? There is no higher? Ada Wong thought about it. Batman who stole your motorcycle, a bounty of $1 million, and Joker who just escaped from Arkham Asylum, a bounty of $550,000. Chinu's eyes lit up. It seems that Batman has to be careful. I make extra money while delivering food. It's so beautiful. Ada Wong looked at him. Are you obsessed with money? Joker is not easy to mess with. Batman is a fighting master. You have to be careful not to be beaten into a cripple by him. After pretending to be concerned and persuading, Ada Wong suddenly became coquettish. She threw a few seductive eyes to Chinu. Help me massage. My shoulders and neck are still uncomfortable. Chinu shook his head. Come on. I'm just a delivery man, not a masseur. Ada Wong was unhappy, damn. I just hooked my fingers, which man doesn't obey? She continued to smile and said, what should I do? I will order your special delivery in the future, okay? Special delivery? Chinu nodded. Okay, I'll give you a massage for 10 minutes. Ada Wong sat down quickly. Hurry up, time is money. Don't waste time. Ada Wong's scream suddenly came from the office. Hey, can you be gentler? Yes, right there, it feels good. Be stronger, press down. The colleagues outside the office were dumbfounded. What's going on in the office? You two don't care about taboos? Are you so anxious? I feel creepy just by the sound. The big boss of the South District Police Station, Gordon, happened to pass by. What's going on? The big white detective said with a twitching mouth. Detective Ada, she's talking about business with the takeaway boy Chin. Gordon almost lost his balance. This voice doesn't sound like a business talk. He looked around. Why are you standing there like an idiot? No work to do, right? After driving people away, he still knocked on the door. Ada, let's talk about it when we get home. After all, this is the police station. Ada Wong was confused. What does Gordon mean? She was so happy to be pressed that she opened the door in a daze. Gordon, I'll ask him to massage my shoulders. Gordon looked at Ada Wong's blushing face and smiled meaningfully. I mean, let's massage him when we get home. After all, this is working hours. After that, Gordon left. Ada Wong was furious. This was obviously a lack of trust. She wanted to chase him out to explain. Bang! She was so good at the massage that she tripped. Everyone laughed. Is it because her legs are weak? She's blushing and can't even walk steadily. I'm scared if I think too much. Ada Wong was crazy. The looks in her colleagues' eyes made her think that changing to another planet might be more suitable for her. She jumped up and said loudly, I'm just massaging. What are you imagining? Chinu also stood up. It's really just a massage. Don't think about it the wrong way. He smiled and said to Ada Wong, Well, baby, get out of here first. Baby. The colleagues around her nodded secretly. Sure enough, Ada Wong was stunned. Chinu was obviously doing it on purpose to make her look bad in the police station. Chinu, wait for me. You have to explain it to me. Chinu had already run away. When Ada Wong rushed out of the building, Chinu had already disappeared. Hole. I'll settle the score with you. Chinu touched the 3 checks in his pocket, thinking that he only had a few $100s in his pocket 2 days ago, and it was stolen. Chinu felt that he suddenly became rich. What should I do with the money? Go to the bank to deposit it first. No, I can't go there in vain. I have to deliver a takeaway to the bank. Chinu thought he was extremely smart and felt that he had to take advantage of the bank. He quickly picked up a takeaway from a girl named Lisa, thinking, this girl can really handle such a spicy lunch. He rode a scooter to the bank and was blocked by a chubby security guard as soon as he entered the door. Hey, delivery people, don't come in. Chinu raised his eyebrows. How can you tell that I'm a delivery person? The security guard pointed to the lunchbox in his hand, the yellow clothes on his body, and the small motorcycle outside the door. It's obvious. Chinu took out 3 checks and looked arrogant. Look, I'm here to do business. The security guard looked greedy. $40,000? Is this how much you make from delivering food now? Are you still short of people? Chinu shook his head. Forget it. Someone like you with a bad appearance and a lot of bad reviews is working in vain. Chinu walked in and smiled at a pretty girl. Is Lisa here? Your food is here. The girl looked at Chinu and her eyes lit up. Wow, so handsome. I'm Lisa. Thank you. Chinu smiled and asked, Who do you think is handsome, the delivery person or me? Lisa blushed. It's definitely you. I know you, Chin. You're so awesome. You even managed to deal with the Archies. Do these guys want to compete with you? Dream on. Chinu waved his hand. They asked for it. He handed over 3 checks. Hurry up. Cash these $40,000. Lisa quickly took out the cash and gave it to Chinu. Then her face suddenly changed. Chin, you're not here to send me in, are you? I didn't do anything bad. Lisa became more and more scared and started crying. I made a girl cry just by delivering a takeaway and getting money. Chinu was confused. Why is this girl so fragile? You haven't done anything bad. What are you afraid of? Lisa cried even harder. I picked up a wallet the day before yesterday and didn't turn it in. Everyone around looked over. What's wrong? Why is Lisa crying? It seems that she's crying because of the handsome guy. No, she may have been dumped by this handsome guy. Nonsense. I guess this guy came to rob the bank and scared Lisa. Chinu patted Lisa and said gently, Don't cry. I really just came to deliver food and withdraw some money. Lisa started crying again. Alas, you are so handsome and so soft-hearted. It really makes people fall into it all at once. Chinu couldn't stand it anymore. Why is this woman so fond of crying? Crying at that time? It's really boring. Then I will be more fierce. Before Chinu had time to express his expression, Lisa's face changed drastically, and her eyes were full of tears again. Then other people in the bank started screaming. Chinu bang. A gunshot. Several guys wearing Joker masks rushed in. They had a clear division of labor. The fat security guard immediately raised his hands in surrender, lying on the ground obediently, muttering quietly, Being a security guard is too damn dangerous. I might as well run a takeaway. A robber kicked him. Shut up. The fat security guard didn't even dare to scream and quickly covered his mouth. A burst of bullets shot at the ceiling. Hands up, head down. A robber shouted and dragged the bank manager out. Another robber pointed his gun at Chinu and the others. I like you guys being well-behaved. Lisa rushed into Chinu's arms. Woo, Chin, I'm scared. Several other female bank employees also came over and hugged Chinu. Brother, we're scared too. Chinu smiled and said, Don't be afraid. I think they're just here to rob money. They won't mess around. One of the robbers glanced at Chinu and said strangely, Wow, there's such a handsome takeaway guy. You're lucky today. You witnessed a bank robbery. You can go to the bar to show off and pick up girls tonight. Chinu looked at the robber with the Joker mask and thought to himself, This guy is not really a Joker, is he? A reward of 550,000. Isn't my luck too good? Just then, bang! With a loud bang, a robber was hit by a shotgun. The bank supervisor, a man with a ferocious face, shot wildly with a gun. Do you know whose bank you are robbing? You don't even know how to write the word death. The robbers hid one after another. Chinu whispered to Lisa, Is the boss of this bank a big boss? Lisa whispered even more, They are all local gangsters. I heard that the money is all made from drugs. Chinu's eyes lit up, which means that the bank is full of dirty money. Joker wants to rob the dirty money and use it to force the gangsters to work for him. He already has a plan in mind. At the same time, the two robbers were counting how many shots the guy with the gun had fired. A tall robber asked, Did he run out of bullets? The Joker, who had just spoken to Chinu, nodded. The tall man was about to shoot, but bang! The guy shot him down with one shot. The other Joker also fired a shot, knocking the fierce guy down. The tall man stood up cursing. He was wearing a bulletproof vest. Damn it! Who taught you to count? The Joker shrugged. It seems to be the physical education teacher. Haha, Chinu laughed out loud. The tall man got angry. Damn it, I hate people like you the most. He saw the money on the counter and wanted to take it. Chinu said, I worked hard to earn that. You robbed a bank. Why do you want my money? It's not easy to deliver takeout. The tall man said fiercely, I want to rob people like you. If you don't have money, go sell it. After that, he stuffed the money into his bag and said provocatively, Come and hit me. Come on. Chinu kicked the robber in the ribs. Crack! The robber screamed. Several ribs were broken. He slid a long way, hit the pillar, and fainted. Joker and the other two robbers came out of the vault, each carrying 2 bags of money. Joker laughed strangely. I didn't expect that he was another hero and a delivery man. Chinu smiled and said, You are the Joker, right? The reward is 550,000, which is enough for me to deliver food for a long time. The other 2 robbers were surprised. You were Joker? Didn't you say you were just behind the scenes? Chinu shrugged. You are stupid. He just wants you to kill others so that he can get more. In fact, he plans to kill you and take it all for himself. The 2 robbers immediately raised their guns and looked at Joker vigilantly. Joker was depressed. His perfect plan was disrupted by a delivery boy. The plan was also seen through. He laughed strangely. You were provoked. He shot at Chinu, and Chinu dodged the bullet. Ouch! Joker was angry and fired several shots at Chinu. Duh, duh, duh. Chinu dodged left and right. Although he was not fast, he could always avoid the bullets. Everyone was dumbfounded. This delivery boy could actually dodge bullets. Chinu shrugged. Don't be surprised. He's a terrible shooter. Joker fired a few more shots, but still missed. Chinu said to the other 2 robbers, Joker is out of bullets. What do you think we should do? The 2 robbers looked at each other, and each fired a shot at Joker. Bang! Bang! Joker fell to the ground. Everyone in the bank was dumbfounded. Who would have thought that a takeaway boy could knock Joker down with just one sentence? With a bang! A school bus broke through the wall and rushed in. The school bus driver was a robber, and he was full of swear words when he got off the bus. Hurry up, the children will be out of school soon. Then, the 2 robbers shot the driver and rushed onto the school bus. Chinu was not to be outdone, and rushed up and knocked a robber unconscious with a punch, and quickly stuffed the money into the space. The robber in the driver's seat fired wildly at Chinu, and Chinu didn't intend to let him go, so he grabbed the fainted robber and jumped out of the car. Otherwise, who will take the blame? The school bus rushed directly onto the main road. Chinu threw the robber to the ground and kicked Joker on the ground. Are you dead? Swoosh! Joker suddenly took out a knife and stabbed Chinu's leg. This guy was wearing a bulletproof vest. Chinu was faster and stepped on Joker's wrist, forcing him to let go. Damn takeaway boy, you ruined my plan. Joker tore off his mask and cursed. His face was very scary, and the corners of his mouth were cracked to his ears. His mouth was crooked, revealing an evil smile, but his eyes were very calm. Chat, dare to go against me. Just wait and see. Lisa and the others were scared and cried. Chinu kicked Joker again. See, the girls are all crying because of the fear. I'm really alone. Joker curled up in pain and laughed strangely. Lisa and the others cried even harder and screamed. Chinu smiled and said, Brother Joker, I have no grudge against you. It's just that the $550,000 on your head is too attractive. Joker looked at Chinu dumbfounded. You just have more than $4 million in that bag. You are picking up sesame seeds and throwing watermelons. Chinu shook his head. It's not my own money. I don't want it. He was very happy, meaning that there were more than $9 million in the space. He took out his mobile phone and called Ada Wong. Beautiful detective, I'm at Huazi Bank. Come quickly. Ada Wong was confused. Nothing will happen again. Chinu laughed. Haha, you were so smart. I just ran into a bank robbery. Ada Wong just wanted to get off work, but he had to start work again. You are going to tire me to death. Chinu smiled and said, Guess who I caught? Ada Wong asked a little puzzled. Isn't this the stupid Joker? Chinu smiled. Smart. It's the Joker, thanks to the clues you gave me before. Ada Wong was a little confused. This guy's too awesome. Don't dawdle. Keep an eye on the Joker. Don't let him slip away. This is a big fish. Ada Wong quickly notified Gordon and rushed over with his men. Joker pointed at his broken mouth. Hey, delivery man, guess how I got this injury? Chinu shrugged. It's either domestic violence or for love. It's annoying to hear. Joker was choked again. Aren't you curious at all? I did it for my wife. Chinu interrupted him. In the end, she still dumped you. It's so sad. Lisa came over cautiously. Chin, we're all scared. Why don't you come sit among us? Chinu looked and saw more than a dozen female bank employees looking at him expectantly. Joker also said in a delicate voice, Brother, come here. I have a secret to tell you. Chinu moved closer. Hurry up and tell me. I still have to pick up girls. Joker laughed strangely and released the laughing gas bomb in his pocket. This thing is his secret weapon, which has confused many people. If you inhale too little, you will start to hallucinate. If you inhale too much, you will die directly, and the death is also very disgusting, the kind of death with a smile. This thing of Joker has always been a nightmare of Gotham citizens. Chinu smelled it. This smell is okay. In fact, if you add some fragrance, it will smell even better. Joker was a little confused. Is this how you feel? Don't you think I'm scary? Chinu kicked him. Scary? With you, you can only make people cry with your ugly face. Joker seemed to not care and laughed strangely. I will find your weakness. You are fun to watch. Joker understands people's hearts very well, especially good at catching people's weaknesses. Two-Face was changed from a good guy to a bad guy step by him. Chinu checked and found no sign of Harley Quinn. It seemed that the kind-hearted Dr. Harley had not turned into a crazy woman Harley Quinn. Chinu was too lazy to deal with Joker. After immobilizing him, he began to chat with Lisa and the others. Not long after, sirens rang outside. Ada Wong led the team and rushed over. Seeing Chinu chatting with the female bank employees, she frowned. Where's Joker? Are you still in a mood to chat? Chinu pointed at the Joker, who was laughing foolishly on the ground. He is right there. Don't worry. I have already dealt with him. I have also taken away the things on him. Ada Wong asked his men to handcuff Joker and prepare to take him back for interrogation. Joker suddenly laughed heartily. Chin, I have found out your weakness. That is women. You have to protect women, and haha. Chinu also laughed. I can see that you are a bachelor. Don't worry. If you dare to move, I will make you unable to even get off the bed. I'm not Batman. There are not so many rules. Joker's face suddenly darkened, and he felt that Chinu had seen through his tricks to deal with Batman. Ada Wong waved his hand and took him to the police station. She asked Chinu to follow and record a statement first. Why do you always get into trouble wherever you go? Ada Wong's beautiful eyes stared at Chinu with a question mark on her face. I'm busy with your shitty things every day, and I can't handle it anymore. Chinu pointed at Joker and said, I've dealt with this big bad guy for you, and you still hate him? Gordon came over. Ada, your man is awesome. Chin, you did a great job. Thank you. Chinu smiled. Look, your leader is so reasonable. Ada Wong rolled his eyes. It seems that he has to stay up late again tonight. Chinu waved to Lisa. Okay, beautiful girl, I'll leave first. Don't forget to give a good review. Lisa was anxious. Chin, how about tonight? Chinu pointed at Ada Wong. There is a tiger at home. It's not convenient. Ada Wong secretly rolled her eyes at Chinu, but did not refute. Lisa sighed in disappointment. Chinu returned to the South District Police Station. This place is so friendly. Every time I come here, I seem to smell the smell of money. Ada Wong, I have never seen anyone like you who makes money every day in the police station. Is it wrong to help you catch criminals? Chinu looked aggrieved. Ada Wong suddenly said, I just helped you block a bad peach blossom, and you can help me press it later. Chinu suddenly put his hand on Ada Wong's shoulder. Aren't you afraid of others misunderstanding? Your colleagues all think we are a couple. Ada Wong is also very open-minded. Since everyone has misunderstood, I might as well be more comfortable. After recording his statement, Chinu drank a cup of coffee handed by Ada Wong and prepared to go home. Gordon suddenly ran over. Chin, thank you for your contribution to Gotham. With young people like you, Gotham is really great. Chinu half smiled. Gordon, you should have seen a lot of this. The one who stole my things. You must be familiar with him. Gordon's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly denied, I'm not familiar with Batman. He is Gotham's most wanted criminal. Chinu smiled. What are you thinking? I'm talking about Ada Wong who stole my heart. Gordon grinned. I thought so too. Chinu nodded. But that Batman, don't try to escape. The guy who dared to steal my food must be punished. Gordon felt that he had to tell Batman quickly. Chinu came over again. Gordon, the money in the robbed bank is dirty. Gordon nodded, indicating that he understood. Chinu waved to everyone and walked out of the police station. Ding, the host got a 5-star praise, 96% completion, and rewards. God-level hypnotic ability and fear skill. Fear skill that is more fierce than Joker's laughing gas. Mental attack. Can make people see what they fear most. Fear skill will become more powerful as the host's mental power strengthens. Chinu was so excited that he could do whatever he wanted with his mental power without any tools. It was great. He rode a small motorcycle back to the rental house, packed some things, and said goodbye to Aunt She. Chinu, don't leave. I don't want the rent. As long as you stay. Aunt She almost cried when she heard that Chinu was going to cancel the rent, with a face full of grievance. Chinu took 2 steps back. Aunt, you are even more scared. Spending money is a small matter. Innocence is the most important. And she looked at Chinu's back as he disappeared on a small motorcycle and burst into tears. Chinu was shocked. Others thought we had something. It's too scary. Chinu dragged the box to the 7th Heaven bar. Tifa twisted her waist to take Chinu's box and said with a smile, Chin, you are finally here. I heard that you caught Joker. Chinu nodded. I went to get the money and happened to meet him. I didn't expect Joker to offer a reward of $550,000. I was in a very good mood. Boss lady, you wait. I will soon be able to save enough money to marry you. Tifa's face immediately turned red. Chin, what are you talking about? I am your landlord. Chinu smiled. Forget it. I'll just marry someone else. Tifa snorted in a soft voice. I knew you were teasing me. Too much. By the way, what does the Joker look like? Ugly, his mouth is cracked to his ears. He said he cut it for his wife, but his wife still dumped him. Tifa sighed, sounding quite sad. Chinu nodded. I also felt quite sad, so I kicked him, and he told me another version, saying that his father who abused him cut it. Tifa, this is still a sad story. It seems that this Joker is a very tragic character, but why does he want to hurt others? Chinu began to analyze. It is said that he fell in love with Batman. From love to hate. Doing these things is to win Batman's attention or to attract his attention. Tifa, being gay is really painful. Chinu stared at Tifa's pretty face and long white legs. Boss lady, If you wear black stockings, you will definitely be a hit. Tifa glared at him. Humph, Chin, you are getting more and more lewd now. Chinu smiled. Are you more obsessed? Tifa ignored him and went to the third floor. Chinu hurriedly followed and hugged Tifa's thin waist. It smells so good. Tifa rolled her eyes at him again and continued to go upstairs. The two arrived at the room on the third floor. A single room with a private bathroom, simple and clean, and a small balcony. How is it? Is the environment okay? After Tifa showed Chinu the room, I'll give you $500 a month. Not expensive, right? Chinu felt it was worth it. The conditions were much better than the previous shabby place, and the price was about the same. Tifa was about to leave when Chinu stopped her. Tifa took a step back, looking a little panicked. Chin, you wouldn't want to attack me on the first day. That's terrible. Chinu shook his head. Well, I just held your waist. Tifa panicked even more, covering her chest. I knew you wanted to take advantage of the opportunity. Chinu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Boss lady, can you stop thinking about it? He didn't care about anything and carried Tifa to the bed directly. Tifa was really panicked. Chin, should we put on a movie? Go out for a walk stroll? Chinu waved his hand. That's a waste of time. He turned Tifa over and put his hand on her waist. Soon, Tifa began to shout softly in comfort. Wow, you can also do massages. What a hidden treasure, boy. Chinu helped Tifa massage her neck and shoulders again. You shake cocktails every day, your arms and shoulders are overexerted, and your waist is tired. Tifa's eyes lit up. Chin, can you give me a massage every day in the future? After that, she also winked at Chinu, trying to use her beauty to make Chinu agree. Chinu blinked. Boss lady, this treatment is at the level of my wife. It's so fast now. Shouldn't you watch a movie or take a walk first? Tifa was speechless. Chinu returned all her words to her. So stingy. It's really boring for you to do this. Chinu was unmoved. Tifa could only say coquettishly, I'll pay for your breakfast. Just breakfast? Chinu obviously felt that it was not enough. As the boss lady, Tifa was very calculating. I'm also a small business. What do you think at Most OP midnight snack? Chinu nodded and said, Okay, I just beat up a joker today, and I could get a bonus of $550,000 in 2 days. Tifa was unhappy when she heard it, and snorted. You didn't bring me. That's too much. Chinu said half jokingly and half seriously. You are a bar owner. It's too dangerous to deal with these criminals. Tifa jumped up angrily, threw a few punches, and said majestically, Humph, don't underestimate me. A dozen big men can't touch me. Chinu suddenly stepped over and picked up Tifa. It seems that I am not among the big men you mentioned, haha. Tifa blushed. This time it was really slapped in the face too quickly, and it was thrown directly on her waist. Put me down quickly, otherwise I really have to shout for help. Chinu made a face. Just shout. No one will come to save you even if you shout your throat out. Suddenly, with a bang, the door was kicked open. Barrett rushed in with an angry face, staring at Chinu with his big eyes like copper bells. I knew it. Tifa, you are asking for trouble. Boy, put Tifa down quickly. Barrett shouted. Chinu hugged Tifa tighter. Boss lady, your figure is really amazing. To be honest, I'm hungry now. When Chinu said this, Tifa's face became even redder. Barrett was so angry that he felt that Chinu was blatantly teasing him. He waved his fist, as big as a casserole, at Chinu. But Chinu kicked Barrett out of the room with a beautiful flying kick. Barrett hit the wall so hard that it was dented. Tifa screamed and jumped out of Chinu's arms. My wall. You have to pay for it. Tifa quickly calculated. It will cost $700 to repair this wall. Barrett's face changed drastically, and he didn't care about the pain. He ran away immediately without even looking back. You can tell at a glance that he is definitely a pauper. Tifa turned to Chinu. Chinu stretched. It's too late. I have to rest. After that, Chinu closed the door. Tifa stamped her feet angrily. Humph, man. She still wanted Chinu to pay for it, but with more customers in the bar, she was no longer free. Chinu took a shower and checked his trophies. $9,830,000 USD. It seems that robbing a bank is really a good job to make money. Chinu was about to go to sleep when his cell phone rang. Ding! There's a special delivery. Chinu looked at it. Catwoman, you delivered something to me? A 48 kilograms package. And a $500 tip? Chinu sent a message to Catwoman. It's so late, just $500, forget it, I won't answer it. Catwoman, what are you doing? Your takeaway salary is only $7, and you think $500 is too little. Sorry, didn't you hear that I got a bonus of $550,000 for dealing with Joker before? What Chinu said meant that his price was different now, and he had to pay more. Catwoman was so angry that her teeth itched. Add another $200 to you. Deal, wait for me. Chinu put on the battle suit without saying a word and went downstairs. Little money grubber Tifa was busy as hell. Seeing Chinu coming downstairs, she said, Chin, help me. I won't charge you for repairing the wall. Chinu waved his hand. I'm busy. Catwoman asked me to deliver something. She gave me a reward of $350,000. Tifa almost smashed the cocktail shaker. Wait, I'll go too. When she turned around, Chinu was gone. Damn it. Why didn't you ask me to make money? Men's mouths are lies. Sexy and cute proprietress Tifa learned another lesson. Reality is cruel. Chinu rode his scooter and rushed to the back alley of a bar. He knew that this bar was the territory of Black Mask. I can only fleece Black Mask. It seems that Catwoman and Black Mask are mortal enemies. I heard that Catwoman's sister was driven crazy by Black Mask. A lot of people in black clothes were around the bar, all holding guns in their hands, looking fierce and ferocious. The boss said that whoever catches Catwoman will be rewarded. This Catwoman is really a goblin. She stole the boss's safe while he was busy talking about business. She shouldn't have run far. According to Catwoman's hint, Chinu found a suitcase in the back alley of the bar. He roughly guessed what was inside. Chinu picked up the suitcase. Hey, Catwoman, are you kidding me again? This is at least 53 kilograms. What 48 kilograms? Who are you kidding? The Catwoman in the suitcase was furious, thinking, I have a standard figure. He actually said I'm 106 pounds. Too much. Although I weigh less than 100 pounds, I'm either flat-chested or short, but my fat is very obedient and grows where it should grow. Chinu called her, but was hung up and sent her a message. Little wildcat, you are overweight. You have to pay more. Catwoman replied angrily. More money, more money. You only know how to pay more. What kind of professionalism is this? Chinu kicked the suitcase. Forget it. I quit. The Black Mask's little brother seems to be coming. Catwoman hurriedly sent a humble smile. Handsome guy, how much do you want to add? At least another $500. Catwoman agreed without hesitation. Okay, then your task now is to deliver this suitcase to the outside of the block. Okay, boss, leave it to me. Chinu wanted to put the suitcase on the scooter, but it couldn't fit. What should I do? Not only is it overweight, but it's also too big. Catwoman in the suitcase was so angry that she almost rushed out to bite Chinu. Chinu suddenly came up with a plan that was so cool and awesome. He carried a suitcase in his left hand and a small motorcycle in his right hand like he was moving bricks and rushed out. This set of actions immediately attracted the gangsters in suits. Who would do this normally? A group of gangsters with weapons surrounded Chinu. What are you doing? There was no way. Chinu's move was too cool. Chinu shrugged. You can't tell? I'm obviously a delivery man, and I'm a part-time courier tonight. A fat man weighing almost 300 pounds pointed a gun at Chinu. Bullshit. The delivery man carried the small motorcycle on his shoulders. The strong men next to him all looked like you're crazy. What's in your box? Chinu shrugged again. The customer's order, the tip, is more than $1,000. Don't stop me from making money. A strong man wearing sunglasses at night pointed his gun at Chinu. I'll count to 3. Put the box down quickly. I think there's Catwoman hidden in it. Chinu shook his head. What a joke, this box is only 90 pounds. Catwoman must be at least 110 pounds. The box suddenly moved and hit Chinu. The people around him had an expression of as expected. Chinu hit the box with his head. There's a mountain of gold in the box. There's a beauty in the box. There may be anything in it. The man in sunglasses was furious. Brothers go, take care of this delivery man. He raised his gun and shot Chinu 3 times. Chinu dodged casually, and the two were 3 meters away. The 3 shots of the man in sunglasses were all off target. Everyone was dumbfounded. The man in sunglasses' shooting skills were simply weak. Chinu laughed. With your shooting skills, how did you become a small leader? Don't tell me you got promoted by flattering. Everyone couldn't help but nod their heads, agreeing with him. Chinu laughed. It's flattering. The man in sunglasses was ashamed and angry, and he fired again, but he didn't even hit Chinu. He was completely crazy, snatched the AK-47 of the person next to him, and fired wildly at Chinu, but still didn't hit anything. Now everyone understood that this takeaway boy was a master at dodging bullets. Oh my God, he's even better than the sharpshooter in the movie. He actually dodged bullets. Everyone raised their guns together, pointed at Chinu, and prepared to fire collectively. Chinu threw the suitcase in the sky, took out the Desert Eagle, and fired wildly. 7 bullets hit 7 guns, directly destroying the guns in their hands. He moved as fast as lightning, punching and kicking, and beat them one by one, making them scream for their parents. The black-masked gangsters who besieged him all fell to the ground in tears. Bang! Chinu caught the suitcase that had just fallen. Catwoman inside felt dizzy and almost vomited. She cursed Chinu in her heart. I'll definitely give you a bad review. I have to give it. A group of thugs in suits rushed over again. Chinu jumped and disappeared in a few seconds. After walking a block, Chinu ran into Ada Wong and his men going to the Black Mass bar. Swish! Ada Wong stopped the car. Chinu, how come I can run into you everywhere? Chinu shrugged. Ada Wong, crime is too rampant in your area. I'm here to deliver a package, but I was surrounded by a group of gunmen. Ada Wong looked at Chinu's motorcycle. You're pretty strong. I heard that it was Catwoman who went to the Black Mask to steal things this time. Did you run into her? Catwoman has a reward of more than $300,000 hanging on her head. Catwoman in the suitcase wanted to escape, and she was quite dissatisfied with Chinu's behavior. Chinu's eyes lit up. Dear Ada, why didn't you tell me earlier? I just saw Catwoman running away. Ada Wong rolled her eyes at Chinu. Catwoman looks miserable. Don't let her scare you. The suitcase moved, and Ada Wong looked at it in confusion. Chinu quickly stabilized. Okay, I still have to deliver express. Don't delay me from making money, otherwise I won't have the money to marry you. Ada Wong, get out of here. Don't let me see you again. Don't be like this. Didn't we agree on this? Ada Wong stepped on the accelerator and left. Chinu nodded and finally fooled Ada Wong away. Catwoman opened the suitcase. Her thick hair was flying. Her big eyes were full of anger. Damn it, you actually said I was ugly. I am definitely the hottest girl in Gotham. Chinu protected his wallet. It's hot. Why are you touching my wallet? Catwoman smiled coquettishly. Sorry, it's a professional habit. I feel uncomfortable if I don't steal something. Chinu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I really should send you directly to Arkham Asylum. Catwoman pouted. Arkham? I went in twice and ran out again. Catwoman wanted to get out of the box, but Chinu pushed her back. Don't move. I haven't sent you yet. Ding, Batman's new order. The phone rang. Chinu hurried to take the order. Batman's order, you have to take it. Maybe there will be extra rewards. Catwoman yelled in the suitcase. Do you have any professional ethics? My order hasn't been completed yet. Chinu patted the suitcase. Don't worry, I will definitely finish your order first. Ah, Catwoman screamed. A asterisk hole. Where did you put your hands? Chinu couldn't help laughing. It feels good. Okay, I have to take you to the next door. Chinu jogged along, carrying the suitcase and riding the scooter. A buddy drove a Mercedes and wiped his eyes. Is this delivery guy so brave? He could do such a thing. Are people working so hard now? When they got there, Chinu let Catwoman out. Okay, Selina, I finally got you here. Give me a 5-star review. Selina glared at him unhappily. My waist is almost broken by your shoulder, and you still want a good review? Chinu shrugged. Then what do you say? Killing and arson are out of the question, but a kiss is okay. Selina looked nauseous. Dream on. I just want a cup of milk tea now. I'm dying of thirst. Chinu shook his head. Isn't this obviously making things difficult for me? Selena said proudly. Forget it. Don't think about a good review. Chinu waved his hand and magically took out a cup of milk tea. Lucky for you, I just happened to order one myself. Catwoman took the milk tea and looked confused. Where did you hide this milk tea? She started searching Chinu's body without saying a word. Hey, this is in public. Chinu protested loudly, attracting the attention of the people around him. Catwoman blushed and spat. Shameless. She did an elegant backflip, showing her long legs and a variety of postures. I'll bother you next time. Chinu shouted from behind. Don't forget to give a good review. Catwoman almost fell. This guy didn't react to me at all? Just on a good review. She took out her phone angrily and gave Chinu a good review. Ding. Chinu got Catwoman's good review, completion rate 85%, and got a reward. Thief skills. Chinu, I'm just a delivery man. Why do I need stealing skills? Before long, he learned all kinds of thief skills. Unlocking, including electronic locks, cars, vaults, safes, climbing walls, invisibility, dexterity, art appreciation, god-level driving, hacking, etc. He can also repair water pipes, air conditioners, and Wi-Fi. Chinu couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that being a thief really requires a lot of talents. I've learned a lot. Plumber, air conditioner repair. Why do they sound like idle jobs? Chinu shook his head and smiled, got on the scooter, turned the accelerator, and whizzed away. Boom! A convertible sports car passed by Chinu. In the car sat a hot girl and a scholar with gold-rimmed glasses. It's useless to be handsome. Errand runners are errand runners. Chinu ignored it all, turned the accelerator, and did a handsome tailspin at the corner of the street, leaving those sports cars in the dust. The man with gold-rimmed glasses was furious. His super sports car couldn't catch up with the takeaway guy. He stepped on the accelerator hard, and Chinu's shadow was gone. Chinu sighed in his heart. Although he had great skills, this little broken motorcycle was really lame. In an underground garage, the gang leaders of Gotham City were having a meeting. A big brother with scars all over his face and his men were talking to a weird guy wearing a sack. Scar brother pointed at the little brother who was still laughing foolishly on the ground. Look at what you gave. You almost sent my brother away. Sack-faced man didn't care. I told you long ago, this guy is so arrogant. Scar brother was furious. You are obviously cheating me. Pay me. It was obvious that he had to ask for an explanation today. Batman on the opposite building saw this scene. It seems that Scarecrow is causing trouble again. We have to deal with him today. Brother, the milk tea you ordered is here. Sign for it? A voice suddenly came out from the side, which scared Batman. He turned around and saw Chinu standing there with a bag and a smile. Batman, you really delivered it? Chinu shrugged. Didn't you order it? Batman took it. The ice hasn't melted yet. You're too fast. Chinu shook his head helplessly. Since you stole my motorcycle, I can only ride the broken motorcycle in the store. It's miserable. Batman was a little embarrassed. The corners of his mouth twitched under the mask, and he said awkwardly, Sorry, I was in a hurry to hide from the police. What about my motorcycle? I rode it for a while and then just parked it on the side of the road. Chinu said nothing, knowing that in Gotham City, the motorcycle must be gone. Then you have to compensate me. Batman touched his pocket, and he didn't bring anything. I'll give it to you next time. Chinu expressed contempt for this behavior of going out without money. You stole my little motorcycle. You are really poor. Forget it. Give me your Batmobile. Batman was stunned. This delivery guy was too optimistic. His car was worth millions, and his motorcycle was less than 1,000. Batman shook his head. Don't worry, I won't return it to you. Chinu was about to say something else, but a fight had already broken out in the building opposite. Batman hurriedly jumped into the Batmobile and prepared to drive over. Chinu reminded, There seems to be a mad dog over there. Can your equipment protect against dogs? Batman was shocked. This is indeed a problem. What should I do? Chinu pondered for a moment, then said, dogs get scared when they see people squatting. Next time a dog rushes at you, try squatting. It will definitely not dare to come up. Batman didn't buy it. Wouldn't that just give your face to it to bite? Suddenly, there was a loud boom. Batman stepped on the accelerator while drinking milk tea and rushed directly from the roof into the parking lot opposite. Chinu suddenly realized, F***K, I was so busy chasing compensation that I forgot to ask for a good review. The situation on the opposite side was very chaotic. Several idiots in bat suits were shooting at the gangsters, but they didn't hit any targets. Chinu took a breath and jumped directly from the roof. Batman looked back. Are the takeaway guys so awesome now? There was a loud bang. Chinu broke a concrete pillar, shocking everyone. Chinu stood up and dusted himself off. Excuse me, everyone. I just came here to ask Batman for a good review. Crazy. Scarface yelled and fired at Chinu. Chinu dodged left and right. The bullets seemed to have eyes, all bypassed him. Everyone gasped. It's okay to break the concrete pillar, but he can even dodge bullets? Is this guy still human? Then, everyone pretended not to see Chinu and started fighting among themselves. The fake Batman was knocked down by a dog. Another fake was sprayed in the face with fear gas by a guy in a sack and fell to the ground screaming. Batman rushed out of the Batmobile and shouted, Scarecrow, you are causing trouble again. Chinu looked at the man. Oh, you are Scarecrow? Scarecrow laughed strangely. Why, takeaway boy. Do you want to help me deliver the goods? Chinu shook his head and flipped through the small notebook. Scarecrow, good at using drugs, drug trafficking, killed 8 people, known for creating fear. Scarecrow laughed. I didn't expect I still have such a loyal fan. Chinu continued. A reward of $200,000, although not much, but it is also money. Want to catch me? Dream on. At this time, Batman had killed 5 or 6 bad guys and saved the fake Batman who was bitten by a dog. Wong. Wong. A ferocious dog barked at Batman. Batman wanted to scare it away, but he didn't expect the dog to pounce on him and bite his arm. Batman screamed in pain and threw the dog away. Chinu commented, See, you got bitten. Your armor is obviously not dog-proof. You should have crouched down just now. Batman. At this time, another dog targeted Chinu and rushed towards him, with its fangs exposed, looking quite scary. The dog suddenly pounced on him, and Chinu reacted quickly and kicked it far away. This beast actually wanted to bite me. Batman looked puzzled. Why don't you just dodge? Chinu shrugged. If you run fast, the dog can't catch up. The Scar man who shot Chinu before was thinking about getting away. Chinu quickly rushed up and kicked his little brother unconscious. He grabbed Scarface's hair and pulled him out. Did you just shoot at me? Scarface was furious. Boy, you're just a courier. My big brother is Penguin. Bang! Chinu kneed him, and Scarface's nose was crooked on the spot. Penguin? I forgot the bounty he gave me. Chinu threw Scarface, who was covered in blood, to the ground with a look of anger. Batman was in trouble again, and Scarecrow drove away Batman. Chinu looked at the SUV rushing over and accelerated. Everyone around thought Chinu was crazy. How could a person hit a car? Scarecrow laughed crazily. I'm doing a good thing by hitting a fool to death and saving him food. Chinu accelerated and hit the SUV with his shoulder. Bang! With a loud bang, the SUV was knocked out by Chinu, and the front of the car was smashed to pieces. Parts flew everywhere. Engine oil splashed. A person hit a car, but the person won. Is this guy still a person? Everyone was shocked. Chinu walked over, opened the car door, and pulled out the fainted Scarecrow. $200,000. Want to run? No way. The Scarecrow suddenly woke up and sprayed fear gas at Chinu. He was pretending just now this is his ultimate move. Hiss, hiss, hiss. The Scarecrow sprayed out all the poison gas in one go. Haha, taste of fear. Chinu shook his head. You fake. You are useless. The face of the Scarecrow revealed from the sack was full of shock. No. Are you immune to my fear gas like Joker? Chinu smiled lightly. Joker? You should be in Arkham Asylum now, and you will soon be with him. Joker is often immune to his poison gas, and often beats him. The Scarecrow still wants to resist. Chinu shook his finger in front of him, and the mental attack came. The Scarecrow suddenly covered his face and screamed, seeing what he feared the most. No, there's a lot of fire. Put it out quickly. I'll be burned to death. Chinu nodded. It was reasonable for the Scarecrow to be afraid of fire. The Scarecrow curled up on the ground again. No, I'm not a single dog. Mary dared to reject me. I've killed her. How dare you reject me? Chinu kicked the Scarecrow, spat, and cursed. A asterisk hole. Just because he ignored you. You want to mess with Dead Man? Batman felt so bad. He was bitten by a dog, and those scarecrows and gangsters were all dealt with by a delivery man. He glared at those guys who pretended to be cool and snorted in his unique hoarse voice. Imitating me? You're looking for death. Chinu had already jumped on the Batmobile, looking like he was invincible. Chinu, what are you doing? You can't start this car without me talking. Chinu quickly pressed the buttons in the car, and with a loud bang, the Batmobile and the car separated. Chinu rushed out on the Batmobile. The huge wheels in front and behind the car and the heavy firepower equipped were frightening. The body of the car was black, so cool. Chinu fell in love with the Batmobile at first sight. He parked the car next to the Scarecrow and joked, "Tell me, how about I ride this to deliver food?" The Scarecrow was so angry that he kept cursing. It's so noisy, it wastes fuel, and it's not environmentally friendly at all. Chinu scratched his chin. Hearing what you said, it's really true. Then he waved his hand. Fear is coming. The Scarecrow immediately ran away again, howling, scared to death. Everyone around was shocked. This delivery boy has too strong a desire for revenge. Chinu turned his head and looked at the bloody scarred face. Tell me, do I match this motorcycle? It's not true, you know. Scarred face was almost scared to death, and the people next to him were still screaming there. He stammered, fear. Chinu pointed again, and Scarred Face fell to the ground, crying, "No, Dad, don't hit me. I will never steal your cigarettes again." Chinu shook his head helplessly. This guy had an unfortunate childhood. He looked at the fat man pretending to be Batman. What do you think? Boss, I don't think this motorcycle is suitable for you, but it's okay to ride. It's definitely right to pick up girls with this chariot. The fat man praised it in one breath. Chinu nodded with satisfaction. I like you as a real person. Don't do fake work. Go be a salesperson. Batman came over, helpless. Chinu, I just rode away an ordinary motorcycle. Chinu shrugged. It may be ordinary to you, but not to me. This is a gift from my first love. She asked me to work hard and save money to marry her. Batman, can you give me some money? Chinu shook his head. Stop talking nonsense. Listen, the sound of the police car is coming. You should get out of here. Batman heard that the police had indeed surrounded the building, and he no longer hesitated. Chinu, I hope this money can let you do something good. After that, he got into the Batmobile and prepared to leave. Chinu suddenly blocked the Batmobile, very anxious. Batman rolled down the window. What's the matter? Want to return my Batmobile to me? You forgot to rate me. Batman, your persistence can really succeed. He took out his phone and gave Chinu a 5-star review. Only then did Chinu let him go. Ding! The host got a 5-star review from Batman, and the completion rate of this takeaway task was 85%. Reward: night vision ability. Chinu's eyes lit up, and he could see clearly in the dark. 2 minutes later, more than a dozen police cars roared in, and Gordon and Ada Wong ran out of the car. Seeing Chinu, they were dumbfounded. Why is it you again? Chinu shrugged. I was just delivering a takeaway, but I accidentally caught a Scarecrow. I'm also helpless. Ada Wong glanced at the Batmobile next to him. This motorcycle is so cool. Chinu smiled. Want it? Isn't it very cool to ride it to work? Ada Wong nodded, his eyes full of desire. Chinu patted the front of the car. Don't worry about it. Ada Wong glared at Chinu and turned his head angrily. Gordon was shocked. Batman is so miserable? Even the Batmobile is gone. He looked at the fake Batman, squatting in the distance, and breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he was not caught by his own people. Chinu took off the Scarecrow's hood. Gordon, this guy's bounty is $200,000 US. Don't forget it. Scarecrow. Gordon sighed. Chinu, you have to slow down. Our South District Police Department's bonus pool is almost emptied by you. Ada Wong sarcastically said. It's just a delivery man, catching bad guys every day. Chinu counterattacked. If you do a good job of catching bad guys, what else can I do? In the final analysis, your ability is limited. Ada Wong was almost angry to death and stamped his feet angrily. The Scarecrow was awakened and trembled with fear. Stop scaring me, it's too scary. Ada Wong looked at Chinu. What did you do to scare him like this? I just used his tricks to deal with him, you don't understand. Chinu shook his head gently. Okay, Miss Wong, you deal with the bounty of these people. I'll come to get it tomorrow. Ada Wong sat on the Bat motorcycle, looking very proud, as if it was made for her. Wow, this motorcycle is so cool. Can you lend it to me for a few days? Ada Wong threw a seductive eye at Chinu, trying to use a trick to deal with him. Chinu pulled her off the motorcycle. Come on, I have to rely on this thing to make a living. Chinu rode away on the motorcycle. Ada Wong said angrily, sooner or later, you'll have to bow to me. I am the boss. Gordon rolled his eyes secretly. Women nowadays are really capable of fighting. Chinu controlled the motorcycle with one hand and drove another with the other hand, racing on the streets of Gotham at night. With a boom, other drivers could only see a black shadow and the domineering sound of the engine. Chinu soon returned to the Seventh Heaven bar. Tifa was mixing drinks there, working hard to make money. Seeing Chinu coming back, she greeted him warmly. How many orders did you deliver tonight? Only 2 orders. Tifa was happy. She sold dozens of orders of drinks. I still made a lot of money, but I caught a bad guy, and the reward is $200,000 F***K. Tifa was broken down. Why is the gap between people so big? It's not fair. Didn't we agree to do it together? You bad guy. Tifa looked at the shaker in her hand and felt very disappointed. I'm so depressed after making such a small amount of money. Don't be discouraged. Small amounts of money add up to a lot. Tifa pouted, still depressed. It's all your fault. You made me have such a big appetite. Chinu smiled. I'm in a good mood today. Let's have a few good drinks. Tifa mixed a special margarita for Chinu. Chinu took a sip. It was rich in taste, full of fruity aroma, sweet and sour, and refreshing. Good wine. Tifa raised her lips and said proudly, Hey, then definitely. Who made it? Chinu drank 2 more glasses before going upstairs to rest. Late at night, the lights of the Seventh Heaven bar went out, but the crowds were still bustling. Barrett pressed a button in front of an old game console, and the mechanism started. The secret base of the Avalanche organization was revealed in the basement. Tifa, who was just mixing drinks at the bar, suddenly became an important member of the Avalanche organization. Vincent and Yufei Ruyue were already waiting. Yufei is a ninja girl from Wutai, 1.6 meters tall, and looks very likable. Sister Tifa, I heard that we have a new tenant here, and he is so handsome. Tifa just shook her head. Yufei, don't be blinded by the appearance of those handsome guys. Chinu has been labeled a scumbag because he didn't help Tifa make money. Yufei didn't quite believe it, but it is said that he is a diligent delivery boy who has saved people and caught Joker. Barrett slammed the table hard. Okay, don't mention that boring guy. Vincent asked curiously, Boss, what's wrong with your panda eyes? Tifa covered her mouth and laughed. Barrett's mouth twitched. I wasn't beaten, I hit myself. Everyone didn't believe it and rolled their eyes. Barrett slammed the table again. Okay, let's talk about business. Angel and Genesis of the Shinra organization have quietly come to Gotham City. We have to discuss how to kill them. Chinu lay on the bed and opened the system panel. Host, Chinu, Chi, and Blood 58. Agility 62, Spirit 47. Average 8 for ordinary people. Skills. Invulnerable to all poisons. God level Huxia medicine. Thief. Night vision. Gunfighting. Fire immune body. God level hypnotic ability, and fear descends. Reputation. Well known in the South District of Gotham. The system has covered the whole city of Gotham for takeout. Finally, I can take takeout from all over Gotham. It's really good. Chinu slept well, practiced Xingyiquan the next day, had a hearty breakfast, and started taking orders. He soon received an order 2 blocks away from the bar. When he rode on the Bat motorcycle, a cute girl jumped out. Hey, your motorcycle is so cool. My name is Yofei. Chinu nodded. I am Chinu. Yofei said enviously, I also want a cool motorcycle like this, with such thick tires, so cool. Chinu smiled. I got this from Batman. You can think about it. I have to deliver food by. Yofei looked at Chinu's back and sighed. What a waste, using such a cool motorcycle to deliver food. Chinu took champagne, cakes, cookies, etc. in the store. It seems that the person who ordered the takeaway wants to celebrate something. He carefully put the cake into the box and rode the motorcycle steadily to the destination. He stood in front of a detached house with the things and knocked on the door. Please open the door. The takeaway has arrived. Chinu knocked on the door for a long time, but it refused to open. He had no choice but to call. He could hear the ringing outside, but no one answered. F***K. Didn't I make a wasted trip? Chinu cursed while putting his ear to the door and heard someone sneaking around inside. He called again, but no one answered. Is there something wrong inside? Do you want me to call the police? Chinu yelled. This time, the door opened quickly. A blonde white guy who was as strong as a bull stood at the door with an irritated look on his face. Quick, give me the things. Chinu shook his head. It was ordered by a lady named Haria. Please come and get it herself. Seeing the guy's posture, Chinu thought that he would definitely not get a good review this time. So he asked to see the owner directly. She's asleep, just give it to me. The guy was obviously impatient. You take away, you're so slow. Can you be a little better? Chinu was furious. He suddenly had an idea. This guy was obviously at home, but he had to open the door. Is he doing something? Chinu stretched out his hand and waved it in front of the young man. Look at me. The young man was stunned and immediately had hypnotic ability. Chinu began to interrogate. What is your relationship with Haria? The young man said in a daze, She's my fiancée, but I don't want to get married. Then why doesn't she come to get the takeaway? Chinu asked. The young man looked painful. I knocked her out with electricity and planned to give her a home. Chinu was shocked. Why did you do this? The young man's expression was distorted. She keeps urging me to get married. I'm G fed up. Chinu looked at the takeaway in his hand. She bought so many things to celebrate. And you actually wanted to kill her. The young man continued to say in confusion. I pretended to agree, but the sacrifice was too great. You know nothing. I'm still young. I can pick up a lot of girls. Chinu shook his head. No chance, you have to go to prison to serve me. He asked casually, will you give me a good review? The young man shook his head. F***K, absolutely impossible. Chinu was relieved and called Ada Wong. Come on, there's a case waiting for you to handle. Ada Wong screamed. I haven't been home for a few days. Are you making trouble again? Chinu ignored her, reported the address, kicked the young man at the door open, and strode in. Inside was a woman in her 20s, tied in a red and blue plastic bag, with a white towel stuffed in her mouth. Chinu walked over. The woman was still alive and didn't seem to have any external injuries. He patted the woman. Wake up. The woman didn't respond. She was obviously electrocuted. Chinu found some water and woke up Haria. As soon as Haria woke up, she was so scared that she kept shouting, Huck, don't kill me. Forget about the marriage. Please. Chinu shook his head helplessly. Was he scared? Why did he force people to get married? Hey, beautiful lady, calm down. You are safe. Halia noticed Chinu and was puzzled. Who are you? Why are you so handsome? Is this heaven? Chinu shook his head. How can heaven be as handsome as me? You are still in the shabby Gotham City. Did you just order champagne and cake? Halia nodded. Yes. Then I am the delivery guy. Halia's eyes lit up. Oh, I know you. You are Chin, the most handsome guy in Gotham City. Sign an autograph. No. Take a photo with me. Halia was so excited. Chinu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This woman didn't understand the situation at all. You almost died just now. Halia remembered. Yes, that damn Huck be ********D. He electrocuted me and wanted to kill me. Halia saw Huck fainting on the ground and kicked him twice angrily. Chinu didn't bother to care. After a while, Ada Wong brought people to see Hake with blood all over his face, wailing continuously. She was killed so badly. Chinu pointed at Haria, who was lying on the sofa and panting. She was the one who was killed. Ada Wong. Hake shouted, I'm going to sue this woman for murder. After Ada Wong understood clearly, he kicked Hake away. You be asterisk, 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 asterisk D, scumbag. You want to kill people without getting married? Ada Wong glared at Chinu again. Humph. Chinu shrugged. Don't glare at me. You can't beat me. Ada Wong. Halia rushed to Chinu. Chin, you are my savior. You saved me. I am willing to marry you. Chinu nimbly dodged, stood next to Ada Wong, and hugged her. Sorry, this girl is faster than you. Halia looked at Ada Wong and muttered softly. She is just a little bit prettier than me. Ada Wong rushed to Chinu, but Chinu neutralized the force and hugged her instead. Chinu hugged Ada Wong and said with a smile, Halia, it shouldn't be too much to give a good review, right? Halia raised her lips. Definitely not too much. You can make more excessive requests. Halia raised her lips. Definitely not too much. You can make more excessive requests. She quickly left a good comment for Chinu. Ding! The host got a 5-star praise, 90% completion rate of this round. Health +1, speed +1, mental strength +2. Chinu was a little disappointed. He didn't get the skills, but the attribute improvement was still good. Halia sighed. If I hadn't ordered a takeaway this time, and Chinu had delivered it, I might have died long ago. Ada Wong was full of confusion. Chinu, how did you make this guy tell the truth? I just used a hypnotic ability. Ada Wong didn't buy it at all. Nonsense, hypnotic ableism has to be conditional, and it is impossible to urge it. Chinu stared at her, and his fingers were shaking in front of her. You don't understand anything. Then what do you like the most? King Ida then confused. Fighting, the kind of refreshing battle. Chinu smiled. Do you like me? Ada Wong was a little uncomfortable. He continued, You can't say it. You hate bad people, but the old love makes me angry. Bite you. Ada finished suddenly sober, her voice raised. Wong by egg. You gave me hypnotic feel. Ability has little effect on people with strong will, unless his mental strength is stronger. Ada Wong was speechless for a moment. Her face was slightly red, and she glared at Chinu. I don't like you. Stop dreaming. Really? Chinu half smiled, staring at Ada Wong with bright eyes, making her turn her head away embarrassedly. Then, Chinu recorded a confession, took out his mobile phone, and took another order. Ada, I have to deliver food. I'll come back to find you later. Chinu rode on the Bat motorcycle and disappeared quickly. In a single-family villa on the seaside in the southern part of Gotham, Chinu took the takeaway bag and rang the doorbell. The takeaway is here. Please open the door. The door opened, and a woman with a haggard face, heavy dark circles under her eyes, and swollen skin stood in front of Chinu. This woman has a good foundation, and she looks okay like this. Chinu felt that the woman might fall down at any time. Who are you? Who are you looking for? The woman's voice was very low, and she looked very scared. Chinu looked helpless. I don't look scary, beautiful lady. Your order is here. The woman looked panicked. Don't come over, please. As soon as she finished speaking, she began to tremble and fell to the ground like a log. Chinu reacted quickly, took a step forward, and caught her steadily. The woman's fear was even worse, and she was extremely excited. Woo woo woo. Please don't hurt me. Chinu had no choice but to wave his hand in front of her. Sleep, sleep. The woman's eyelids struggled for a while, and soon closed, and she fell asleep. Chinu picked her up, went into the house, and put her on the sofa. This girl must have encountered something terrible before. Look, she has severe insomnia, lack of concentration, and nervousness. Chinu felt her pulse and frowned. The body can't hold on any longer. If you don't relax your mind, you may die at any time. He glanced at his phone. Maggie? I don't know if she has any family. The customer who delivered the takeaway collapsed. If I don't find out the situation, I will definitely not give her a good review. Chinu began to perform Huxiao massage, massaging Maggie's shoulders and back. His technique was gentle. Maggie not only did not wake up, but also slept more soundly and snored softly. Sister, I'm back. A familiar voice came from outside the door, and Chinu didn't even turn his head. Hole. What did you do to my sister? Catwoman threw the shopping bag in her hand and kicked Chinu. Chinu didn't even turn his head and suddenly grabbed Catwoman's ankle with his backhand. With a hard pull, Catwoman had to do a perfect split. "It's me. Don't make trouble," Chinu whispered. Catwoman was angry. "I knew it was you a long time ago. Your broken motorcycle is still parked outside. What did you do to my sister Maggie?" Chinu shrugged. "I didn't do anything originally, but it's more interesting to see you here." Catwoman had an expression of as expected. "Pervert be asterisk 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 D. Are you delivering food just to find a target?" Chinu admired Catwoman's imagination. Catwoman rushed towards Chinu again. Chinu waved his hand, triggering extreme fear. Catwoman suddenly stopped, touched her waist, and screamed. "No way. Where's my small waist? How come it has become a bucket? No. I've been very careful about dieting. How can I be so fat? Oh my God. I have become a strong man. I can't live anymore." Catwoman collapsed on the ground, looking desperate. Chinu shook his head. "I didn't expect that Catwoman was so afraid of getting fat. Was she scared of fat?" Chinu waved his hand, and Catwoman returned to normal. Catwoman was stunned. "What did you do to me just now?" Chinu shrugged and said with a relaxed look, "I just want you to face the thing you fear most in your heart. I didn't expect that you're most afraid of getting fat. This is really beyond my expectation. F asterisk asterisk K. How can you wear my leather jacket after becoming a fat man?" Catwoman was so angry that she scolded. "You are really the same as those guys, Joker, Scarecrow. You all like to play with fear, think it's fun, right?" Catwoman said angrily. Chinu shook his head. "I'm just hypnotic ability. They're the ones who use poison gas directly." Catwoman has not recovered from the shock just now and kept touching her waist. She found that her waist was still the A4 waist, so she felt a little relieved. She turned to look at Maggie, who was still sleeping. "What did you do to my sister?" Chinu looked at Maggie tenderly. "I just let her have a good sleep. She doesn't look very good and may collapse at any time." Catwoman felt Maggie's steady breathing and sighed. "It's all my fault." Chinu shook his head. "She must have experienced something bad. She doesn't sleep well, and her mental state is not good." Catwoman nodded. "She couldn't sleep all night. I found many psychologists, but it was useless. I didn't expect your hypnotic ability to be so awesome." Chinu suddenly stretched out his hand and waved it in front of Catwoman. "You are my little baby. You are my little baby." Catwoman got angry when she heard it. "A asterisk asterisk hole. You took advantage of me and didn't formally admit it." She angrily hit Chinu. Chinu firmly grasped her fair wrist. "I just want you to know that hypnotic ability is not arbitrary." Catwoman snorted. "Anyway, you are AB asterisk 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 D." She looked at Maggie tenderly. "My sister hasn't slept so well for a long time." "What did she go through?" Chinu asked curiously. Catwoman took out a bottle of good wine, poured 2 glasses, and motioned Chinu to come over and drink together. "Let me tell you slowly." It turned out that Catwoman had offended Black Mask before and hid herself, but her sister was betrayed by her friends. Her sister's husband was also arrested, and Black Mask killed her husband in front of Maggie. What's more perverted is that he dug out her husband's eyeballs and forced Maggie to eat them. Bang! Catwoman drank the wine in the glass in one breath and slapped the table angrily. "I will fight Black Mask to the end." Hearing this, Chinu was also furious. This Black Mask is so F asterisk 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 G cruel. It's really disgusting. Catwoman suddenly looked at Chinu. "If you help me deal with Black Mask, I am willing to be your woman." Chinu shook his head. "I have never been the kind of person who repays favors." In Catwoman's eyes, Chinu's image instantly became majestic. "I didn't expect you to be so thoughtful." Chinu stared at Catwoman's slender figure and said, "Help you kill Black Mask, and then you have to be my maid. We can discuss this matter. Put on a maid outfit and occasionally make a cat call. It should be quite exciting." Catwoman's face turned red all of a sudden, and she said angrily, "A asterisk asterisk hole. You are definitely a pervert." Chinu knew in his heart that he had to fight the Black Mask. He had to avenge the fact that the guy beat up his brother Sheehan. What Chinu was waiting for was an opportunity that would allow him to get benefits. Selena, Bring me a pen and paper. Although Catwoman was puzzled, she still brought it. Chinu wrote a prescription on a piece of paper. Follow this prescription to get the medicine. Boil 3 bowls of water into 1 bowl. It can make your sister's condition better. Catwoman picked up the prescription. Sanchi, safflower, green peel. What the hell is this? I don't understand it at all. Chinu smiled. If you understand it, why are you still a thief? Catwoman glared at him. You know shit, a thief needs to know a lot of things. Like pole dancing? Catwoman was furious. What the hell is in your head? Catwoman took out a lock. Let me show you how I unlock it. Chinu took the lock and opened it in one go. This thing looks pretty simple. Catwoman was completely confused. She was unwilling to give up, so she searched through the boxes and found 10 locks. Come on, let's compete and see who can open it faster. Chinu shook his head. I don't play a game without some benefits. Catwoman asked vigilantly, what do you want? If I win, you have to be my girlfriend. If you win, I will be your boyfriend. Catwoman, oh my God, you are too shameless. If I win, your Batmobile will belong to me. If you win, I will go on a date with you and see how you perform. Chinu stood up and prepared to leave. Catwoman held him. Okay, what do you say? Call me Godfather and give me a kiss. Chinu smiled and became Catwoman's godfather. Feeling happy, Sizzle Catwoman was so angry that she trembled all over. ****. She still gambled. After all, this was her territory, and she really liked that Batmobile. The two stood on both sides of the table. Start. Catwoman quickly opened the first lock, then the second and third. Before the fourth one was even started, Chinu had already opened it all and said leisurely, Call me Godfather. Catwoman was dumbfounded. How come you are faster than me? She lost to Chinu again in the field she was good at. Although she was unhappy, she still admired him very much. Chinu patted Catwoman on the shoulder. Okay, don't stand there, call me Godfather. Catwoman shrank and stepped back. Oh, my sister is awake. I don't have time to play with you. After saying that, she slipped away with a smug smile. Maggie finally opened her eyes and felt much better. Oh, Selena, this sleep is really great. Maggie's eyes lit up when she saw Chinu. Wow, brother, I didn't expect you to be so handsome. Did you do the hypnotic ability for me? Chinu smiled and nodded. Seeing that you were in pain, I took the initiative to do it. Didn't I make you angry? Maggie shook her head hurriedly. Angry? I'm so grateful. I haven't slept much these days. Catwoman asked gently, Sister, how do you feel? Maggie smiled and said, Although I didn't sleep for a long time, I feel like I had a good sleep and I'm in good spirits now. Catwoman breathed a sigh of relief and smiled at Chinu. Thank you. Catwoman's smile seemed to inject vitality into people, as if all the flowers on the grassland bloomed at once. Chinu put his arm around Catwoman's shoulders. What's the relationship between us? This is what I should do. Maggie was surprised. Selena, you actually secretly found such a handsome boyfriend. It's too much. Catwoman smiled lightly and pinched Chinu tightly behind her back. Chinu pulled Catwoman over and kissed her hard. Since Maggie has discovered it, just confess it. Catwoman. Chinu let go of Catwoman and massaged Maggie's shoulders and head. Maggie felt very comfortable. Selena, you have to hold on to this brother-in-law. With this massage technique, no one can compare to him. With this look and this skill, you are so lucky. Maggie suddenly touched Chinu's abdominal muscles and smiled. Selena, you really have 8-pack abs. I envy you even more. Catwomano. Oh. Chinu patted Catwoman on the shoulder. To be honest, I'm beginning to envy you. Catwoman rolled her eyes. Her sister had been won over by a handsome guy. Just by being handsome, you can win people's hearts? That's too much. Maggie gave Chinu a full score. Ding! The host received a full score, and the completion rate of this task was 98%. He won the gold award. Premonition of danger. Premonition of danger. Can perceive unknown dangers in advance to ensure safety. Chinu nodded. This should be Catwoman's special ability. What a treasure. The three chatted for a while, and Chinu gave Maggie the hypnotic ability again and prepared to leave. Catwoman sent Chinu to the door and took out his wallet a little embarrassedly. Ha! Sorry, professional habit. Chinu waved his hand. It's okay, I'll give you the wallet. After he said that, he rode his bat motorcycle and left quickly. Catwoman opened her wallet and saw that there was only $1 in it. There was also a note saying, "Thank you for your wallet." Catwoman fumbled around and suddenly screamed, "Damn it, where's my wallet? There's a lot of money in it. I'm going bankrupt." She went back angrily while mumbling. Seeing Maggie still sleeping, she couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. That be asterisk 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 D is quite capable. Chinu returned to the seventh heaven and shouted to the hot Tifa, "I'm exhausted. Boss lady, give me some lunch." Tifa smiled with narrowed eyes. "Thank you for your hard work. How many trips did you make this morning?" Chinu held up 2 fingers. 2 trips. Tifa looked worried. "If you don't catch a few more bad guys, you won't be able to pay the rent." Chinu laughed. "If I can't pay the rent, can I pay it back with my body?" Tifa rolled her eyes at him. "You want to take advantage? Dream on." He had just taken a few bites when Ada Wong called, "Idiot, come to get the bounty. Joker's 550,000, Scarecrow's 200,000, and the other 50,000. Tifa heard it clearly and was unhappy all of a sudden. She confiscated Chinu's lunch directly. "Huh, I worked hard day and night to open this bar, and you, a takeaway boy, made 800,000 in a few days." Chinu grabbed Tifa's hand. "Boss lady, stop working. I'll support you." Tifa pouted. "I'm here to be a boss, not to do anything else. You're so mean. Anyway, find me next time you have something to do." Tifa walked to the billiard table and easily lifted it up. "Who said I'm weak?" This scene shocked the guests in the bar, and the men who were about to chat up immediately gave up the idea. Chinu nodded. "Tifa is really awesome." "Look, I'm awesome." Chinu had nothing to say, so he could only give a thumbs up. Boss lady is really a hero. Chinu ate some more lunch and rode his motorcycle to the South District Police Station to get the bounty. Ada Wong slammed 3 checks on the table. "We don't have much food left." Chinu put away the check for 800,000 yuan and said with a smile, "Are you happy to see your boyfriend making so much money?" Ada Wong had dark circles under his eyes. "I just want to have a good sleep." Chinu smiled. "That's not a small matter." He pretended to want hypnotic ability. Ada Wong. "No, don't come. I have to send Joker and Scarecrow to Arkham Asylum later." Ada Wong hurriedly closed his eyes. "Arkham Asylum? That place is really full of talents. I have to go and see it too." Chinu got excited. Ada Wong waved her hand. "Whatever. You got these 2 guys. It's good to get familiar with the environment. Maybe you have to go in and sit down someday." Chinu rolled his eyes and quickly took out his phone. "If you want to go, you have to have a purpose. You can't go back empty-handed." Ada Wong. Chinu quickly took an order. "Dr. Harley's meal?" Chinu's mind appeared the Harley Quinn holding a baseball bat, with playful makeup and a hot body, cool and cute, both a queen and a cute girl. Harley should still be a little newbie now, very cute. Ada Wong walked over. "Dr. Harley just came, and you're targeting her? What a scumbag." Chinu patted her shoulder lightly. "Don't be jealous. I'm just delivering a takeaway." Ada Wong shook off Chinu's hand. "Bah. Who is jealous? The people chasing me can line up all the way to the Big Apple." The 2 left the office and walked to the parking lot. Joker and the Scarecrow were brought out. Joker saw Chinu and greeted him enthusiastically. "Brother, how many orders did you deliver today?" Chinu shook his head. "Only 2 orders, so annoying." The Scarecrow laughed. "You will starve to death if you continue like this. Why don't you do something else with me?" Chinu glanced at them and pointed out with extreme fear. The Scarecrow suddenly fell to the ground and covered his face frantically. "No, there's fire everywhere. I could be set on fire so easily. Mary, don't leave me." He immediately burst into tears. Joker was also in great pain. "Damn it, even Batman ignored me. Please don't ignore me. It's so uncomfortable to feel unloved." Chinu shook his head. "2 losers, they think they are great." Ada Wong was jealous of Chinu's hypnotic ability and blinked his eyes. "Can you teach me this trick?" Chinu shook his head. "It's not that I don't want to teach you. It's you who is stupid." Ada Wong was so angry that he jumped up and down, A asterisk asterisk hole. Prisoners also have rights. What you did is illegal. Chinu shrugged. I just look a little fierce and scare them. Is this a crime? Do you have evidence? Ada Wong was speechless for a while and scolded his detectives. Why don't you take the prisoner to the car quickly? Why are you standing there? You are not smart at all. Chinu shook his head. Didn't your relatives just leave? Why are you still so angry? How about I prescribe a prescription for you to relieve your anger? Ada Wong collapsed. What does this guy mean by staring at his relatives every day? It's terrible. She moved away a little in fear and sat in the passenger seat of the prison van. The motorcade slowly drove out. Chinu also rode on a cool motorcycle, went to get the takeaway first, then turned on the location sharing and quickly caught up. In the east of Gotham City, there's a place that makes people tremble at the sound of it. Arkham Asylum. This place is simply notorious. If you're a villain who has not been here, then you're really nothing. Chinu stopped his Bat motorcycle, looked up at the Gothic building that made people shudder at first sight, and couldn't help frowning. This broken place is very gloomy, and it feels several degrees colder than outside. Ada Wong came over and reminded him, "Be careful. The prisoners here are more ruthless than each other." Chinu touched his chin, a little confused. Why don't these people try to escape? Just then, a strange voice suddenly sounded. Ada, you're here. Chinu turned around and saw a tall, fat, and fleshy guard staring at Ada. Ada Wong grabbed Chinu's arm at once. Bowers, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Chin. The smile on Bowers' face froze for a moment, and he looked Chinu up and down. When did this happen? Although this kid looks okay, he is just a delivery man. How can he compare to my stable job with good treatment? Ada Wong smiled and said, Don't look at him like this. He is a hidden treasure boy. I have been completely conquered by him. Chinu knew in his heart that this was another time that Ada Wong used him as a shield. This Bowers, a notoriously bad guard in Arkham, has a bad character and helped Joker escape from prison. Chinu suddenly hugged Ada Wong's waist and kissed her on the face. Honey, am I so good? Ha! Ada Wong was stunned. She didn't expect Chinu to be so shameless and suddenly do this. She cursed in her heart. This guy is such a scumbag. I just asked him to pretend, but he took advantage of it. Chinu saw Ada Wong's tangled look, and his heart was full of joy. He whispered in her ear, Being your boyfriend, there must be some benefits. Bowers looked more and more displeased, and said coldly, Boy, Arkham is not a place for you to run wild. Let go of Ada. Chinu glared at Bowers, and that look scared him half to death. Bowers screamed and fell to the ground. No, my money is gone. No, I'm not a single dog that no one wants. Why is no one willing to follow me? Don't kill me. I'm just a small character. Chinu concluded, Gambling, cowardly, lustful, this guy has all kinds of problems. Ada Wong glanced at Bowers, who was crying like a tearful man, and said disdainfully, This scumbag is really bad. Chinu shook his head. It seems that the quality of Arkham's guards is really worrying. Seeing this, no one from the other guards came to take care of it. Obviously, Bowers was not welcome here either. Chinu walked up to the two weirdos and started with a light-hearted joke. How are you? If you run away one day, don't forget to say hello to me. The Scarecrow jumped back 3 feet in fright, but the Joker was happy and said foolishly, I think this place is quite suitable for me. Maybe I can meet my soulmate. Chinu shook his head, half sympathetic and half teasing. Looking like you still want to fall in love? Don't dream. He knew in his heart that the Joker must have heard some rumors and probably wanted to deal with Dr. Harley. Ada Wong and several guards took the two unreliable guys to the back. Chinu carried a lunchbox and prepared to deliver food to Dr. Harley. He went to the 3rd floor and found Dr. Harley's office. A female voice sounded pleasant outside. Do you feel relaxed when you look at this pocket watch? Yes, that's it. Then a male voice sounded anxious, as if he was about to cry. Dr. Harley, please, I really am not in the state of hypnotic ability. The woman answered stubbornly, No, you are in the state of hypnotic ability now. I really am not. You are. Chinu was confused. Dr. Harley's cooking skills are too ordinary, right? He knocked on the door. Is anyone there? Excuse me. Dr. Harley's impatient voice came from inside. Who is it? I'm busy. Why bother me at any time? Chinu pushed the door open. Hi. Beautiful girl. Your lunch is here. Harley wanted to complain a few more words, but when she looked up at Chinu's face, she gasped in surprise. Wow. This takeaway boy is so handsome. Her face immediately turned red. Chinu also looked at Harley. She is beautiful, has a good figure, and looks bookish with glasses. She's really sweet and hot. Then he saw the middle-aged man in the corner with a face full of hatred. Dr. Harley, your lunch is here. Can you let me go? I really don't want to be hypnotic anymore. The middle-aged man was almost begging. Dr. Harley looked a little embarrassed, feeling embarrassed in front of such a handsome delivery boy. She shook her pocket watch again. Look at it. You feel very comfortable now. Your eyelids start to fight, and slowly you fall asleep. The middle-aged man almost wanted to die. Chinu couldn't help laughing. Beauty, hypnotic ability also depends on whether people are willing or not. He looks more and more awake. The middle-aged man nodded frantically. Yes, I really don't want to be hypnotic anymore. Harley frowned, thinking, what does this mean? Is he laughing at me? She pushed her glasses on the bridge of her nose and stared at Chinu. You are a delivery boy. How can you know hypnotic ability? Chinu shrugged casually. I just flipped through the book and know a little bit. Harley pouted, obviously unhappy. I graduated from the Department of Psychology at Gotham University, and my grades are pretty good. Chinu smiled. I am the delivery boy in Gotham. I don't have any diplomas or skills. I don't want to rely on my face to make a living. I want to make my own way. Harley glared at Chinu unhappily. Then why are you making fun of me, hum? Chinu said seriously, to be honest, your hypnotic ability is really average. At least don't make people disgusted from the beginning. Harley was angry. You think you are good? Okay, if you have the ability, you can urge me. If you succeed, I will eat upside down. Chinu, there is no need for that. It's so uncomfortable to eat upside down. Harley was even more angry. Do you think you've won for sure? The middle-aged criminal was unhappy, thinking that he had become their bet. Hey, you guys play your own games. I have to go back to eat. He stood up and prepared to leave. Chinu waved at him. No, you don't want to eat. You want to sleep, go to sleep. Harley almost laughed mad. Ha, kid, you're not as good as me. At least let him lie down first. Bang. The middle-aged criminal sat down on the recliner and began to sleep soundly. Harley was startled. You are cheating. She patted the middle-aged criminal. Okay, stop pretending. You can go to eat. But the middle-aged criminal was sleeping soundly and didn't react at all. Harley's eyes lit up. I understand. Chinu was also quite curious. What do you understand? Harley explained with a proud look on her face. A person is not full until he eats the 5th hamburger. Not only because of the 5th one, but mainly because of the first 4. So he can sleep. Not because of you, but because I hypnotized him for a few hours before. Harley seemed a little proud. I am indeed a top student at Gotham University. Chinu, I didn't expect Harley to be so narcissistic. You make sense. How about we wake him up? Chinu suggested. Harley seemed a little hesitant. That's not good. He finally fell asleep. Chinu found that Harley stepped hard on the middle-aged criminal's foot with her high heels. Ah! The middle-aged criminal screamed. It hurts so much. He finally woke up. Brother, your hypnotic ability is really amazing. Why are you still doing takeout? Just be a hypnotist. You will definitely make a lot of money. After he finished speaking, he looked at Harley with disdain. Harley felt shocked. Her hypnotic ability was not as good as that of a delivery boy. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Let's do it again. She let the middle-aged uncle lie half-lying and rolled her eyes. Handsome guy, you go first this time. Chinu shrugged. No need. I'm just a delivery man. It's no big deal. Harley thought about it and made a weird face. If you don't go up, forget about the good reviews. What else can Chinu do? Since Harley asked for trouble, don't blame him for being rude. He waved at the middle-aged man. You really want to sleep now, so go to sleep. The middle-aged man soon fell asleep. Harley. It was the first time she found out that hypnotic ability was so simple. She kicked the middle-aged man awake with her high heels and said with a smile, Okay, now, it's my turn to try you. If you can't sleep, you have to get an injection. The middle-aged man shuddered and felt threatened. Harley took out a pocket watch and shook in front of him. You are very relaxed now and just want to sleep? The middle-aged man's face was pale. He was scared to death and couldn't sleep at all. Harley tried again and found it was completely useless. The middle-aged man cursed. F***K. What psychologist? I must kill you. Is it easy for me to sleep well? I have a group of brothers outside. As soon as he stood up, he wanted to attack Harley. Harley threw him out with a back throw. You thought the fighting I practiced was vegetarian, She was furious and wrote something on the paper and stamped it hard. Severe illness. Need to take a sedative. Soon, the staff tied up the middle-aged man and carried him away. Harley rolled up the sleeves of her white shirt and stared at Chinu. Okay, now it's just the two of us. It's time for a one-on-one. Chinu spread his hands. Why bother? You just have lunch quietly and give a good review, isn't it good? I must beat you today. Harley seemed not to listen to advice. Chinu smiled. What if he can't win? Harley was not to be outdone. Whatever. I can call you Dad. Chinu was a little dumbfounded. This doesn't seem to work. Harley glared at him. It seems like you're sure to win. She took a disposable cup and poured a few cups of water. Whoever succeeds in hypnotic ability, use the cup to wake the other person up. Chinu nodded, indicating that he understood. Harley smiled cunningly. Ladies first. I'll do it. Chinu was naturally casual. He lay on the chair. Harley was suddenly fascinated by Chinu's handsome profile. Her face flushed slightly, and she coughed lightly. You're pretty handsome when you shut up. Chinu nodded. You're really cute when you're not angry. Harley coughed again, took out her pocket watch, and shook it in front of Chinu. Looking at this pocket watch, are you dying of sleep? Chinu shook his head. Not at all, but the perfume on you makes me almost sneeze. Harley, she didn't give up. She spent more than 10 minutes trying all the tricks, but Chinu was still energetic. Damn, how can you make people hypnotic ability like this? Chinu responded lightly, shaking his fingers in front of Harley's eyes. You just want to sleep? Go to sleep. Harley suddenly felt really sleepy. Her eyelids were fighting, and although she tried her best to stay awake, she still tilted her head and fell asleep on Chinu. Chinu stood up and took a glass of water and poured it over. Harley screamed. Did I fall asleep just now? Harley ignored her wet white coat and looked surprised. That feeling just now was too weird. I didn't want to sleep, but I fell asleep as soon as I saw your fingers. She still didn't believe it and was hypnotized by Chinu twice, so she gave in completely. Harley's eyes, when she looked at Chinu, completely changed, just like looking at a treasure. Chinu's phone rang. It was Ada Wong. I've been delivering food for so long. I'm done. Chinu smiled at Harley. Okay, let's do this. Don't forget to give me a good review. Harley smiled cutely. Chinu, you're so awesome. Can you teach me hypnotic ability? Chinu waved his hand. You're so smart. I can't teach you. Harley. She smiled awkwardly and shook Chinu's arm. I'm just a newbie. Teach me. Chinu ignored her, shook his hand, turned around, and left. You should work harder on your own. Chinu went downstairs and ran into Ada Wong. Ada Wong smelled it and frowned. Oh, a smell of perfume. Are you delivering food or picking up girls? Chinu smiled. Are you jealous? Are you exercising your girlfriend's rights? Go to hell. You must have hooked up with some fat ant. Ada Wong looked down on her. Master, don't go. Harley in a white coat chased out. She hurriedly followed. Chinu, teach me, teach me. Chinu shook his head. I asked you to do that job, and you haven't finished it for a long time. I'm not going to teach you a shit. Harley bit her lip and fought. She hugged Chinu's arm and said in a coquettish voice, Daddy, damn. Ada Wong, who was drinking water, sprayed directly. Chinu was also amused, and he said tremblingly, My dear daughter, I just want a 5-star review. Ada Wong stared at Chinu and asked angrily, It's only been a short while. What did you do with a novice Dr. Harley? Why do you still call you Daddy? Chinu shrugged innocently. I swear I just showed her the hypnotic ability technique. I really don't plan to be her godfather. The police officers and gatekeepers around were dumbfounded. Just because you are handsome, you can do whatever you want? First you flirted with Ada Wong, and now you come to seduce our darling Dr. Harley in the insane asylum. Bowles was confused and trembling as he walked over. "Brother, Harley is the treasure of our insane asylum. Don't try to hit on her." "Oh, you're still very nosy." Chinu's eyes condensed, and he used his ultimate move of fear. Bowles screamed, curled up into a ball, crying, and was very scared. Harley's eyes lit up. Is this the legendary fear hypnotic ability? She seemed to have found a soulmate. "Master, Godfather, teach me." "Chinu. Okay, come to the Seventh Heaven bar to find me when you have time." Harley nodded hurriedly and threw a wink at Chinu. "Master, should I wear something sexy when I go?" Chinu looked at Harley's figure. "It's up to you. It's okay to wear something environmentally friendly." Harley immediately became a fangirl. Hee, as long as the master is happy. Humph, what scumbag. Ada Wong couldn't stand it and drove away angrily. Harley set her eyes on Chinu's bat motorcycle again. "Wow, master, this motorcycle is so cool. Let me try it next time." Chinu took a lot of effort to get rid of Harley and rode to the city. "This Harley is really sick. This kind of worship is really unbearable." Ding! The host has received a 5-star praise from Harley, and the completion rate of this task is 90%. Rewards: agility +5, spirit +3, and improved body flexibility. Chinu immediately felt his flexibility increase greatly, and the movements that were difficult to complete before were now much easier. Not bad. This takeaway was not in vain. Chinu looked at the time and took another order. "Donuts, cheese pasta? Who is this? So hungry." Chinu took the takeaway and came to an apartment on the 5th floor. "Knock, knock, knock." Chinu knocked on the door. "The takeaway has arrived. Please accept it." After waiting for a long time without anyone answering, Chinu had to call, but no one answered. "What the hell is this?" Chinu listened carefully, and there seemed to be movement in the house. Is there something wrong again? He knocked on the door. "Beauty, if you don't accept the takeaway, I will call the police. My girlfriend is a detective." Sure enough, after such a scare, the door opened quickly, and a pretty girl opened the door. She glanced at Chinu and took the takeaway. Just as she was about to close the door, Chinu blocked her. "Miss Kate, please give me a 5-star review." The woman frowned impatiently and muttered, "It's so annoying. Get out of here." Chinu understood at once that it must be bad for her to treat him so badly. He sniffed and found a strange smell of ether in the room. This thing was obviously a drug that could make people faint. How could a normal person have this thing in their home? He quickly took out his mobile phone and used his hacker skills to search for the owner of the house, Kate Lawrence. The woman looked panicked and hurriedly tried to close the door, shouting, "Go away." Bang! The door was slammed shut. Then a young man came out, and the woman complained to him in a low voice, "That delivery guy is such a nuisance." He also said that Ada Wong is his girlfriend. The man was unhappy when he heard it. The delivery guy is actually the inspector's boyfriend? Are you kidding? Don't worry, Kayla, this guy is fooling us. He glanced at the woman on the bed and showed a cruel smile. Let's enjoy the fresh prey. Kayla also smiled foolishly. These two people are obviously not good birds. They specifically pick single women and dismember them after doing bad things. Typical perverts. Just when they were about to act, bang. The door was suddenly kicked open. Chinu walked in with a smile. "Oh, sorry to bother you." F***K. Paul was so angry that he picked up a gun and pointed it at Chinu. "You're looking for death." But Kayla stopped him. "Honey, don't rush to shoot. This guy looks handsome. It must be fun to torture him." Chinu shrugged. "Brother, your guy seems to want to cheat on you." Paul didn't care. "This is our interest. You know nothing. Come slowly." "Kayla, go and close the door." Chinu did not move, walked a few steps, and suddenly shouted, "It seems that you are not going to leave anyone alive, and you dare to use the real name." Chinu held up his mobile phone. Paul Harland, a senior executive of the company, is elegant to the outside world, but a pervert behind the scenes. Paul's face twisted. Hole. "How did you know?" Chinu spread his hands. "I checked it on my mobile phone, and I have sent it to my girlfriend Ada Wong. A disgusting criminal like you. If you're sent to Blackgate Prison, you will probably be played badly by the old black man. Be careful of your soap. Paul's face changed drastically, and he trembled all over when he thought of that scene. I want your life. Paul roared. Chinu smiled. You should at least check if the safety of the gun is on first. Paul was stunned and hurriedly checked the safety of the pistol. Swoosh. At this time, Chinu had rushed forward and kicked him against the wall. Kayla was stunned, and in panic she took out a gun and pointed it at Chinu. Cole. You hit my husband. Bang, bang, bang. Kayla fired at Chinu like a madman, but the bullets all flew off the target ridiculously. Chinu had to shake his head. You can't hit me with a gun. How did you become a criminal? Where do you get the courage? He walked over and slapped Kayla away with a slap. Paul tried to get up, but Chinu glared at him and scared him half to death. Paul screamed, Dad, don't hit me. Please. He immediately burst into tears and was scared. Chinu shook his head again. Another criminal tortured by childhood shadows. He made Kayla feel extreme fear again. Kayla also screamed, Mom, don't leave me. Why did you leave me? Chinu checked the victim and found that he was just unconscious, nothing else. He used the hypnotic ability technique to make the two confess all their crimes, details, hiding places, etc. He called Ada Wong. Inspector Ada Wong, come and pick them up. Ada Wong screamed, No way, it's you again. I was supposed to take a day off today. Serial murder case, 10 women. You don't want to take care of it, do you? Ada Wong immediately became serious. Give me the address. I'll be there. Chinu waited for 10 minutes, and Ada Wong arrived in a hurry. She looked at the video on her mobile phone. It turned out that this couple had done this in recent years. She walked over angrily and kicked Paul in the vitals. Paul woke up in a daze and screamed again. He saw a group of detectives and hurriedly tried to pretend to be a good person. Help! This takeaway boy wants to murder. Chinu shrugged. Don't pretend. You confessed it yourself. The location, time, and object of the body hiding are all clear. Paul and Kayla were taken away with a confused look on their faces. The victim, Kate, was very grateful to Chinu. If it weren't for Chinu, she would definitely be in danger this time. Chin, I want to date you, thank you. Chinu glanced at Kate, who had freckles all over her face and was really not interested. Westerners may think freckles are good, but as an Oriental, he still likes fair skin. Kate, don't trust people too much in the future. Don't let people follow you in the door. Kate nodded, very disappointed that Chinu did not accept her date. Chinu smiled and said, It's not too much to give a good review, right? Kate nodded like pounding garlic. The most fortunate thing is that I ordered takeout and met you. Otherwise, I dare not think about it. Ada Wong said next to him. This couple never leaves anyone alive. You are so lucky. Chinu put his arm around Ada Wong's shoulders. Is your boyfriend good? Kate suddenly realized. So your girlfriend is Ada Wong. No wonder you're not interested in me. Many girls in our Gotham regard Ada Wong as an idol. Ada Wong snickered, did not respond directly, but secretly kicked Chinu. Hint: the host received a full score from Kate, and the completion rate of this mission is 95%. Reward: mental power +5. Chinu was quite satisfied. The increase of 5 points in mental power was quite powerful for him. Hypnotic ability, panic, all rely on mental power, and when encountering a strong enemy, you have to rely on high mental power to deal with it. Chinu finished his work and saw that it was getting late. I only delivered 4 orders today, but this serial killer case can make me at least $100,000, sizzle. He rode his motorcycle and returned to the 7th Heaven bar. The proprietress Tifa was still so enthusiastic and greeted him. Chin, how many orders did you run in the afternoon? What did you get? Chinu pointed 2 fingers mysteriously again. It's still 2 orders. Tifa was unhappy. You went out for a long time, and only 2 orders? Chinu shrugged. I saved a girl today and gave another girl hypnotic ability. I'm so tired. Tifa flipped through the news. Oh, you also caught this serial killer, and Kate, who you saved, has been praising you. Now you are awesome, and people call you the takeaway death god. Some people call you the new hero of Gotham. Chinu looked at Tifa's phone. Hey, it seems that I am quite popular. He flipped through his attribute panel in his mind. Host, Chinu, physical strength 60, agility 66, spirit 58, average of ordinary people 8. Skills, immune to all poisons, super Huxia medicine, stealing, night vision, gunfight, fire immunity, super hypnotic ability, and master of fear. Reputation, well known in the southern part of Gotham and also well known in Gotham City. The system can accept orders within Gotham. Hero-level takeout is preferred. My reputation is still in Gotham City. When will I go to the Big Apple City to try my luck? There are big guys like Wonder Woman and Iron Man there. Just as Chinu was thinking about it, a hot beauty wearing a tank top walked in. The men in the bar instantly focused their eyes on her. Tifa winked at Chinu. A hot girl is here. Why don't you go and flirt with her? Chinu turned around, and it turned out to be Harley. She had 2 ponytails, and her blonde hair was particularly eye-catching under the light. Her red lips were so gorgeous. Maybe she will come over. Tifa curled her lips and said disdainfully, "You are so lazy. You are planning to be alone for the rest of your life." Chinu took a sip of wine and responded leisurely, "Why should I bother? If they want, they will come to my house." Tifa blushed, glared at Chinu, and turned to greet the new guests. "Hey, beautiful lady, what do you want to drink?" Harley sat down close to Chinu, pointed at the wine in his hand, and said, "Just a glass of his, it looks very tempting." Harley winked at Chinu and smiled. "Master Dad, here I come." Tifa's wine glass almost fell to the ground, but fortunately Chinu caught it. She stared at Harley in surprise, lamenting that she was really old. She muttered to herself, "Are young people nowadays so good at playing?" The guests next to her all cast envious eyes. This takeaway boy flirts with the boss lady every day, and there are wildflowers waiting outside. It's really enviable. I would like any of them, even if it means I have to live 30 years less. He is the takeaway judge who has become famous recently. It is said that his delivery is just a cover, and his real purpose is to send people to jail. This guy looks pretty good. Why is he so cruel? What do you know, he only catches bad guys. Harley covered her mouth and chuckled. "Master, your reputation is pretty good." She took out her mobile phone to check Chinu's information. "You are so awesome. You've sent no less than 10 people to jail in just 3 days, including Joker and Scarecrow." Chinu waved his hand. "It's okay, all for a living." Harley hugged Chinu's arm tightly, and the small suspenders were shape-shifting. "Master, teach me hypnotic ability, and the hypnotic ability that makes people feel scared immediately." Harley is sexy and cute, sweet and salty, and she is irresistible when she acts like a spoiled child. Chinu also has a good impression of her. Especially he doesn't want to see her being led astray by Joker. She was originally a good girl, but she turned out to be crazy. He nodded. "Okay, I'll teach you the hypnotic ability first. As for that, I'll talk about it when your mental strength is stronger." Harley excitedly kissed Chinu on the face. "Thank you, Master." "Boss, give my handsome master another glass. This one is on me." Although Tifa was a little jealous, she didn't refuse for the sake of business, and put the wine heavily in front of Chinu. Chinu grinned and teased. "Boss lady, why does this wine taste like vinegar? Didn't you really add vinegar?" Tifa rolled her eyes and ignored him to do other things. Harley and Chinu were chatting enthusiastically, laughing crisply. "Ha, handsome master, you really know everything." Chinu shrugged. "Harley, you don't know anything." Harley was unhappy. "What's the matter? You're doing this again, I won't buy it." The two chatted for several hours, and Harley suggested going for a walk. Chinu was also bored, so he followed. Tifa shouted from behind, "Don't forget, the bar will close in 2 hours. Don't even think about coming in then." Chinu was walking on the street in the South District. Harley looked back and laughed from time to time. Thinking of what happened during the day, I laughed to death. I really overestimated my own ability and wanted to challenge you, but you defeated me in a second. Chinu was a little confused. "Why are you still happy? Shouldn't you feel embarrassed?" Harley took Chinu's arm. "If our strengths were similar, I would definitely be jealous of you. But you are so awesome that I can only look up to you. So how can I be jealous?" "Chinu, what you said makes sense. Harley came again. Cheen, I think you are so handsome. What should I do? What should I do? I will fall sooner or later. Harley pouted. Forget it. I can see that you are a veteran in the love field. Forget it. Suddenly, Chinu hugged Harley into his arms. Harley's heart skipped a beat. He is not trying to force it. I can't beat him, so I'd better not resist. Chinu hugged her and jumped, dodging something. Harley hadn't reacted yet. Bang! There was a loud noise. It turned out that the bullet hit the roadside. Sniper rifle. Chinu pulled Harley and jumped to a place where the sniper could not see him. Harley was confused. Who hates me so much? I didn't offend anyone. Chinu smiled. I'm afraid he is here to find me. You hide here first. I'll be back soon. As he said that, Chinu jumped and jumped a long way. Harley stared at Chinu's back stupidly. He was blocking in front of me just now, using his body as a shield. Cry, am I tempted? The sniper fired 2 shots at Chinu, and neither of them hit. Chinu had already slipped into the darkness. If it weren't for his instinct to sense danger, he would have been killed by the sniper. Although he didn't die, Chinu was also quite annoyed. You actually sent assassins to kill me? Sure. He jumped around in the stairwell and quickly rushed to the sniper's position. He moved so fast that the sniper hadn't even prepared his gun yet. Bang! Chinu kicked open the door to the rooftop. The sniper reacted quickly, pulled out a pistol from his waist, and fired several shots at Chinu. Bang! 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 After firing a whole magazine of bullets, none of them hit Chinu, who was walking slowly. The sniper was about to doubt his life. He never thought that his shooting skills were so bad. Chinu smiled. All done. It's my turn now. Chinu's eyes glowed with fear. Dear, don't cheat on me anymore. I sneaked out in the middle of the night just to earn that damn money. F***K. Every mission makes my kidneys almost fail, but it's also for money. That shit money. That be **CH took it all. So you could only shake his head. This sniper is really miserable. His wife cheated on him, and he was cheated of money. But this shitty reason is not enough for him to let him go. Suyu grabbed the sniper's hair. Watch me closely. He began to use hypnotic ability. Who the hell asked you to kill me? It was Sheehan. That idiot gave me $50,000 to deal with you. Suyu nodded, thinking that it was similar to his guess, but he felt that the money was a little too little. How did you contact him to say that the mission was completed? Just send him a text message saying okay. Suyu killed the sniper with 1 punch, stuffed the body and the sniper rifle into the space. He picked up the phone of the sniper and sent an okay to Sheehan. There were footsteps behind him, and Suyu knew Harley was here. Suyu, where's the sniper? Suyu clapped his hands. Of course he went to hell. Harley looked around, but didn't see any trace of the sniper. Since Suyu said he was gone, then he was gone. She giggled and said, Sue, you just saved me. I feel very safe. I think I'm in love. Suyu nodded. Then I have to be thankful for myself. I'm so damn lucky. Harley took Suyu's arm. As your girl, it's not too much to learn the hypnotic ability technique, right? Suyu said it was not too much. I can also teach you how to fight, but it depends on your performance. What should a girl do? Harley's body was soft, and she had quite the ability to fight. Harley's eyes moved, and she held Suyu's arm tightly. All up to you. The two went downstairs together, and Suyu rode the Batmobile to take Harley home. Yeah. Suyu, this motorcycle is so cool. She hugged Suyu tightly, watching him shuttle through the traffic, constantly overtaking and screaming excitedly. Boom, boom. Suyu accelerated, and the speed was even faster. After a while, he sent Harley home. Would you like to come up and sit? My coffee is pretty good. Harley blushed and said shyly. Suyu shook his head. I have to do other things today. Let's do it another day. Harley asked cleverly. Is it because of that sniper beat *************** D just now? Suyu nodded. Then be careful. Do you need my help? Suyu shook his head again. Don't worry, they're just a few bastards. After Harley went up, Suyu called Catwoman. Help me find out where the black mask Shawn is hiding. Catwoman lowered her voice. Do you want to kill him? I was just sniped, and he was the one who did it. Give me 10 minutes. Suyu didn't go to find Ada Wong. knowing that it would be useless to tell Shawn about this kind of thing. Shawn could just find a scapegoat. In less than 10 minutes, Catwoman called back. Shawn was celebrating at the Black Mask Bar, saying that he had settled the problem. Suyu smiled. I still have the problem he thought he had. Catwoman continued. I have an idea. The Black Mask Bar is on the 5th floor, and there is his secret safe on the top floor. Come pick me up. I'm at my sister's house. Suyu rode his motorcycle and went straight to Catwoman's sister's house. After arriving, Maggie looked much better. Sue, thanks to you, I had a good sleep. Maggie handed Suyu a drink, smiling. Suyu felt her pulse. Well, your condition has improved a lot. Follow the prescription I gave you, and you should be fine. Maggie sighed. Wuxia medicine is really magical. It's useless to see so many psychologists. Suyu chatted with her for a while and gave her another hypnotic ability. Catwoman covered Maggie with a blanket and looked at Suyu with her big eyes. Thank you. Suyu touched his chin. Are you two sisters? How? Catwoman smiled proudly. Why am I so much prettier than her? That's because I inherited the good genes of my parents. Catwoman has big eyes, a straight nose, white skin, and thick hair, but her mouth is a little big. Everything else is perfect. She has a great figure, a thin waist, and big where it should be big. Suyu shook his head. I mean, your sister's so gentle. Why are you so fierce? Catwoman kicked directly this time. Suyu naturally grabbed her ankles and made her do another perfect split. Catwomano, oh, pervert, are you mentally ill? You always make me do this. She got up and wanted to fight again. Suyu shook his head. Okay, wake up Maggie, and then you can do hypnotic ability for her. Catwoman hurriedly dragged Suyu and carefully left the bedroom. Wait for me, I'll be back soon. Catwoman went to her own room. Suyu followed him in. We are partners, what can I see? Catwoman was stunned. A asterisk hole. I'm just about to change into a leather jacket. What are you thinking about here? Suyu leaned against the door. Just come to witness a miracle. I don't believe you can wear such a tight leather jacket. Catwoman stared at Suyu with big eyes. Close the door for me. Suyu closed the door and looked Catwoman up and down. To be honest, this scene is hard for men to resist. Catwoman was angry and annoyed. I told you to get out and close the door. Suyu frowned. It doesn't seem to respect the man's wishes. Catwoman pushed Chinu away and slammed the door. A few minutes later, she was dressed up, wearing a tight black leather jacket, showing her perfect figure. With a mask covering her face, her charm was irresistible. When she turned around, she threw a coquettish look at Chinu, which was very exciting. Look, how's my figure? Is it better than anyone else? She asked. Chinu commented, Tifa has bigger breasts, and Ada Wong has a smaller mouth. Catwoman was unhappy. What a heartless man. After going out, Catwoman quickly jumped on the Bat motorcycle, leaning forward, which made her more charming. Chinu threw the key to her and hugged her waist tightly. Why are you hugging so tightly? She asked with a slightly blushing face. Chinu whispered in his ear, You drive too fast, I'm scared. Catwoman snorted, started the motorcycle, and disappeared around the corner in an instant. In the back alley of the Black Mask Bar, Chinu let Catwoman go first. They planned to sneak into the Black Mask base on the 5th floor of the bar. Chinu followed, but met an acquaintance at the corner. Catwoman, you are arrested. A hoarse voice sounded. Chinu hid in the dark and used night vision to observe. Batman was staring at Catwoman. Batman, you are wrong. I am dealing with Black Mask. Catwoman said helplessly. Batman responded, Sorry, you are also a criminal. I have to take you back. Do you think you can catch me? Catwoman was unconvinced. Batman was confident. Don't try to run. I am not someone you can deal with. Catwoman smiled easily. Do you really think I am alone? Batman almost laughed out loud. It turns out that even lonely thieves find companions. Catwoman stretched. It seems that you are alone now. Hurry up. I'm being bullied, she shouted. Batman was unmoved. You want me to turn around? A sudden and heavy voice that could rival Batman's broke the silence. She's right. You should listen to her. This voice scared Batman. He didn't expect someone to approach him quietly. Really amazing. Just as he was about to turn around. Bang! Chinu knocked Batman out with a knife. Catwoman came over and kicked him a few times to relieve her anger. Ha! You still want to catch me? Get up quickly. Chinu. Catwoman's eyes sparkled. Staring at Chinu made him feel creepy. What do you mean? You look like you want to eat me, and I'm not ready yet. Catwoman snorted disdainfully. I just think it's good to find a partner. Chinu pouted. That's because I'm awesome. If you try to find a burden, you'll definitely be beaten to death by Batman. Catwoman rolled her eyes at him. Come on, you're just that useless. You just beat up Batman, and others thought you beat Superman. Chinu touched his chin. Superman? I can't afford to offend that. He looked at Batman. I heard there's a million bounty on him. Why don't we ask Ada Wong to collect it? Catwoman's eyes lit up. It seems she's also greedy for money. But she quickly shook her head again. Forget it. He has done a lot for Gotham. We don't have to be so heartless. Chinu nodded, feeling that Catwoman was pretty good. Although she acted erratically, she was generally a good person. After he agreed with Catwoman's approach, he squatted down, untied Batman's belt, and even took off his cape. The armor didn't fit, otherwise he would have taken it away. Catwoman took a step back and pointed at Chinu, looking shocked. What are you doing? I didn't expect you to. We still have business to do. After we finish these, you can. Chinu looked helpless. Don't think wrongly. His belt is full of treasures. Chinu checked it out and found that it was filled with plastic bombs, nerve gas, bat boomerangs, smoke bombs, fingerprint boxes, cutters, hook guns, etc. Everything you can think of. Catwoman immediately got jealous and was about to come over to grab them, but was pushed away by Chinu. These are all mine. Catwoman stamped her feet in anger. We are partners. You have to give me some too. Chinu thought about it and threw her a boomerang. Take it, go home, and peel fruit for your cat. Catwoman. Then I won't be polite. Chinu dragged Batman to a corner and found a rag to cover him to avoid being discovered. Okay, mission accomplished. Catwoman. Will Batman be upset when he wakes up? Chinu patted her lightly. Okay, we have more important things to do. Catwoman glanced at him with dissatisfaction, quickly grabbed the water pipe next to her, and climbed up nimbly, as agile as a cat. She looked down with a little pride, but saw that Chinu's movements were not only fast, but also seemed to be more agile than her. He climbed to the 5th floor in a short while. Do you often go to the girl's house to climb the balcony? Chinu just smiled lightly when he heard it. What do you think? Catwoman ignored Chinu and looked inside from the window. I saw that the door of the Black Mask's office was closed, but there were 2 fully armed men in black guarding outside the door. What should I do now? Catwoman asked Chinu, knowing that rushing in directly would definitely alarm the people outside. Chinu pondered for a moment, took out his mobile phone, turned on the flashlight function, and pointed the beam inward. The 2 men in black were attracted by the beam and stared over. Soon they were hypnotic ability and fell asleep on the chair. What a freak. Catwoman looked at Chinu's hypnotic ability, envious and fearful. Remember, don't use your hypnotic ability on me. Otherwise, God knows what you will do to me. Chinu shrugged. Don't worry. If you're like a piece of wood, I'm not interested. If the enemy doesn't move, I won't move either. Catwoman was so angry that she wanted to kick Chinu downstairs. Chinu opened the window and entered quietly. The 2 men in black were sleeping soundly. Chinu was already familiar with the hypnotic ability of ordinary people. The greater the difference in mental power, the easier it is to use hypnotic ability. Catwoman quickly found the location of the 3 safes. You are responsible for keeping watch, and I will take care of the safes. Chinu pointed at himself. I'm actually quite good at opening safes. Catwoman didn't take it seriously and rolled her eyes at Chinu. You understand hypnotic ability, and I admit that you can fight, but opening safes? When I mastered this skill, you might not have grown up yet. Chinu touched his chin. Then you look quite old. Are you an old cow eating young grass? Catwoman was almost mad. Can't you just stop disturbing me? Pay attention. Chinu picked up the tools and started trying to open another safe. Catwoman warned in a low voice, don't mess around, you'll trigger the alarm system. Really, Chinu's technique was gentle and focused on turning the combination dial. Catwoman was actually a little absent-minded for a while, thinking that this man's profile was quite handsome when he was focused. She immediately scolded herself to wake up. "Selina, stop dreaming. He's just a man." Just as Catwoman was struggling, Chinu had already opened the safe. "It's full of US dollars and white powder. This black mask is really not a good thing." "What? You opened it?" Catwoman didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She was thinking about something else, but this guy had already opened the safe. "Are you insulting me? It seems that men will only slow down my speed of opening the safe. I have to quit." She glared at Chinu and concentrated on opening the safe. A minute later, she successfully opened the safe and looked at Chinu proudly. She was stunned for a moment. "You opened another one?" Chinu shrugged lightly and said with a hint of helplessness, "We can't know when they will change people, so I have to come this time." Catwoman was immediately unhappy. She stepped forward and said confidently, "I am an expert in this field." This made Chinu think of Dr. Harley, who he met during the day, who seemed to be an expert in hypnotic ability. Okay. Quickly collect the money," Chinu said as he put on gloves and put all the drugs into a bag. Catwoman held him tightly, looking a little worried. "These things are quite dangerous. You don't really plan to sell them, do you?" Chinu comforted her softly. "Don't worry. These things are just tools for me. You'll understand soon." Catwoman carried 2 large bags full of US dollars and asked in confusion, "What should we do next?" Chinu carefully locked the safe and motioned Catwoman to return with him along the same route, and even did not forget to close the windows. When the two walked downstairs, Chinu cast a glance at the bustling bar, and then said to Catwoman, "You take the money first. I have something to find Sheehan." Catwoman shook her head firmly and said firmly, "We came together, so we should go together." Chinu was a little amused. "Don't you realize that you are carrying 2 big bags of money now, which is really too ostentatious?" Catwoman's eyes were challenging in her rebuttal. "Humph, who is the burden is still unclear. If something happens to you, don't even think about sharing the money," Chinu said half-jokingly. Chinu walked a few steps and suddenly took out a motorcycle at a corner. "You go first." Catwoman felt a little strange in her heart. She didn't expect to meet someone who trusted her so much. She walked up quickly and patted Chinu gently, as if saying goodbye. Chinu patted her thin waist lightly and said, half-jokingly, "Go back and take a good shower and wait for me." Catwoman said "pooh" contemptuously, rode on the motorcycle, and disappeared into the night. Chinu turned around and walked toward the bar. Entering the bar, the lights flickered and the air was mixed with various smells, making people feel a little uncomfortable. Chinu frowned slightly, thinking that although the decoration here is good, the atmosphere is far inferior to Tifa's place. At Tifa's place, people can always feel a sense of tranquility and comfort, drinking cocktails and enjoying leisure. The atmosphere here makes people feel a little depressed. Fortunately, he came here today not for fun. The DJ's voice loudly announced in the bar, "This round, Master Sheehan will treat us." The drunken cheers of men and women immediately rang around. Chinu quickly locked onto his target. In a large and eye-catching box, a group of young men and women surrounded the masked Shawn, drinking and having fun. Although Shawn's nose was still aching, he was in an unusually happy mood. "Even if you're good at kung fu and can dodge bullets, I only need to spend $100,000 to make you disappear." A short white man who looked obviously overdosed on drugs flattered crazily. "Brother, that takeaway boy dared to offend you. He deserved to die." This killer was found by him, and he also made a profit of $50,000. After hearing this, Shawn was in a good mood and threw him a special cigarette. The short white man was so happy that he quickly picked it up and sniffed it deeply. Chinu saw at a glance that it was not an ordinary cigarette at all. He avoided the surveillance and quietly entered the service staff locker room, changed into a clean work suit, took a tray, put a few bottles of fine wine on it, secretly added some special ingredients, and walked toward Shawn's box. He held the tray high to cover his face. Thean was chatting happily with a lady and didn't notice Chinu's arrival at all. Chinu put the wine in place, and when no one was paying attention, He took out a small black bag containing drugs from his pocket and quietly placed it under the table. Then he quietly left the box, took off the waiter's work clothes, found a hidden corner, and observed quietly. Thean and his friends continued to drink, teasing the blonde around them from time to time. Soon, they drank up the wine Chinu brought, and Thean was very excited. He stood up and announced loudly, "In Gotham City, except for my brother, no one can match me. Even Batman has to surrender to me. Today I will make Ada Wong of the police station look bad, and Catwoman. I will make her fall for me, and then ruthlessly abandon her." These words shocked everyone present, and they cheered for him. Master Shawn is a real hero, stepping on Batman and grabbing Catwoman. Too awesome. Thean was intoxicated in the peak he built. Don't forget Ada Wong. Chinu stood up and decided it was time to take action. So awesome. It seems that he has to taste the real challenge. He walked in the box and looked at everyone with a smile. Thean looked up dazedly, as if Chinu looked familiar. Chinu shook his fingers gently, his eyes fixed, and unfolded the hypnotic ability. Thean instantly felt that he was in a warehouse. The people opposite were fully armed, and both sides were conducting drug transactions. He staggered and said, "My stuff is definitely the best in Gotham." He fumbled and took out a black travel bag from his feet, in which were neatly stacked small bags of white powder. Thean took out a knife, poked a hole, and sucked a little powder directly from the knife. It's so cool. Amazing. Everyone around was stunned. In Gotham, a city that never sleeps, the reputation of Black Mask resounded through the streets, but Thean really played it big this time. In full view of the public, he actually swaggered and took drugs, and there was a big bag next to him. It was really presumptuous. Thean was hypnotized and smiled foolishly. From the perspective of others, this guy must have taken too much and was completely high. Chinu recorded the whole scene with his mobile phone. Several guys with big gold chains realized that the situation was not good and shouted at Chinu, "Hey, young man, give me your phone." Chinu shook his head and responded, "Sorry, I have to give these things to King Ada as important evidence." The group looked at each other, then stood up and approached Chinu. A guy with a big gold chain suddenly punched Chinu, but Chinu reacted faster and kicked him to the ground with one foot and fainted directly. "Oh my God, he is Chin, the takeaway boy. He is not dead." One of the short men screamed. "What?" The others were shocked and knew that Chinu was not easy to mess with. Everyone come together. In the end, only 4 or 5 people really rushed up, and the others could not stand up because of drug use. Chinu easily knocked down these people and said with a smile, "You should also learn from your boss. It's better to be high than to be beaten." Shin was still grinning, and he had tore open a bag of powder and sprinkled it there for fun. Several blondes were terrified, and Chinu waved his hand, "You can go." The other black-masked men in the bar noticed the abnormality here, and several of them came over. Before they could speak, Chinu had already knocked them to the ground. Others took out their pistols and fired at Chinu directly, bang, bang, bang. A series of bullets shot at Chinu. Chinu jumped away excitedly, and then took out his pistol to fight back, bang, bang, bang. Each bullet hit the gunman's hand accurately. Those hiding behind the cabinets did not escape either, and were accurately hit by bullets. The suit thug screamed and fell to the ground, and the people who were originally chatting and dancing in the bar began to scream and fled. Outside, the siren sounded, and Chinu held a gun and said to Thean's trembling men, "Calm down. The drugs belong to Thean. What are you afraid of?" These men looked at each other and felt that Chinu made sense. At worst, they would not be in Gotham anymore. At this moment, the majestic King Ada came in with his men. She was used to it and asked Chinu, "What's going on now?" Chinu pointed at Thean and said to Ada Wong, "See, that guy brought a bag of drugs here to show off, and I caught him. I just called the police, but the gatekeepers not only beat me, but also pointed guns at me, so I could only fight back in self-defense." When Ada Wong walked over, Thean was still laughing foolishly. When he saw Ada Wong, he said with a chuckle, "Ada, count me in, huh?" As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed towards Ada Wong. Ada Wong kicked Thean away. "Take them and all the evidence back to the police station. She had been looking for evidence of Black Mask that she couldn't catch. This time, she caught all the witnesses and physical evidence. Although it might not be enough to convict Black Mask, Theon and his brothers would definitely be imprisoned. She nodded at Chinu with satisfaction. Thanks to you this time, Theon has done all those bad things. If he is convicted, he will have to stay in prison for at least several decades. Chinu shrugged. I just want to know how much reward I can get this time. Ada Wong said helplessly. The South District Police Station is almost made up by you. I help you catch so many difficult criminals. Ada Wong nodded. You are so lucky. She looked around. Why did you come to this bar? Chinu sighed. I was just bored and wanted to tease the girls, but they were scared away. Ada Wong couldn't help laughing. Ha! You deserve it. You are the takeout judge. Wherever you go, there are cases. You are wrong. The case is there. It will not disappear because I go or not. Batman in the alley was awakened by the sirens and rubbed his head. Who is it? Who actually knocked me out? Could it be Catwoman's new lover? He checked himself. Oh my God, my belt and cape are gone? Fortunately, my equipment is still there, and he didn't do anything excessive to me. This is too embarrassing. Catwoman, you wait for me. Batman staggered and disappeared into the night. Chinu returned to the police station with Ada Wong. It was late at night when they finished recording their statements. He walked out of the police station and sighed. This is worse than overtime. They don't even give me midnight snacks, and they don't reimburse taxi fares. At this time, a black motorcycle drove over, and the girl in the car said to him in a sweet voice, Handsome guy, do you need a ride? Chinu touched his waist. You're not the kind of person who cheats, right? Catwoman rolled her eyes at him. Huh. I've been waiting for you for almost an hour. Chinu smiled, jumped on the motorcycle, and hugged Catwoman tightly. Then let's go together. Catwoman and Chinu had just returned to her house, and Maggie was still sleeping, seemingly sleeping well. Chinu took the cold beer handed over by Catwoman, opened it, and listened to her talking about the Black Mask incident. You are really good. Even the Black Mask brothers were arrested by you. Chinu took a sip of beer and responded easily. Oh, that thing? I didn't wrongly accuse them. Those things were all their own fault. I just let the police notice it. Catwoman then threw him a bag of money. This is what you deserve, 11 million. Chinu took it with a smile and joked, this job is much better than delivering food. Catwoman stretched her legs and sat on the sofa, asking curiously, what are your plans for getting so much money? Chinu pondered for a moment. In fact, I plan to continue my delivery life. Catwoman looked at him half doubtfully. You are really calm. Black Mask will definitely suspect it's you. You have to be careful. Chinu didn't care. Let him come. I don't plan to let go. Catwoman stared at him with concern. Are you sure? Don't forget that Black Mask has a lot of subordinates. In the past, when he opened the prison door, thousands of criminals followed him. Chinu didn't care. No matter how many come, I will beat them. You will help me. You won't watch me being killed by them. Catwoman shook her head gently. I will choose to close my eyes, listen to music, and forget that time. Just then, Chinu suddenly came very close, and their eyes met. There seemed to be some kind of emotion in the air. Catwoman felt her heartbeat speed up, and her cheeks flushed with excitement. Chinu suddenly hugged Catwoman's waist and kissed her. Catwoman was not a pushover and responded to Chinu's enthusiasm. Just when the two seemed to be about to devour each other, the ringing of the mobile phone interrupted this moment. Catwoman pushed Chinu away, and Chinu looked at the phone. It was Tifa calling. Catwoman glanced at him. It seems your girlfriend is checking up on you. You better leave. Just then, Maggie upstairs woke up and came downstairs to see this scene. What's going on? Did I disturb you? Catwoman explained awkwardly. Sister, we are just discussing countermeasures. Maggie looked at the marks on Chinu's face and Catwoman's messy hair. It seems that you were very engaged in the discussion. Catwoman almost wanted to find a place to hide. Chinu didn't care, nodded to Maggie, and answered the phone. Hello, what's the matter? Tifa's voice floated softly, with a hint of coquettishness. It's almost closing time. Why haven't you come back yet? Are you hanging out with someone again? Chinu smiled and responded. Honey, are you asking me to go home, or are you questioning me? I'm worried about you. I have to turn on the lights when I come back, which wastes electricity. Chinu thought, this excuse is too forced. I'll be back soon. I'm chatting with the two beauties now. Don't dream. I heard that you did something big today and sent Black Mask's brother Sheehan to prison. It seems that Tifa is well informed. Chinu responded with a few words and hung up the phone. He said to Catwoman, it seems that we have to pause today and talk another day. Catwoman glanced at him unhappily. Then why don't you go away and go back to accompany your big boss lady? Maggie chuckled and said, Chin, this is the first time I see my sister jealous. You are really capable. Chinu shrugged. Helpless, she and I are partners, and the relationship deepens over time. Catwoman pushed him out and slammed the door. Chinu shook his head and smiled bitterly. He was still warm just now. Why is he like an enemy now? Women's hearts are like needles in the sea. When he returned to the bar, Tifa saw him, snorted, and didn't even turn his head. Chinu thought, this person also needs to be coaxed. Who made our universe's most beautiful lady? Miss Tifa. Angry, Tifa gently stroked her face, as if to comfort herself. Is the wine in my bar not good? Or am I not beautiful enough? I have to go to another bar. Chinu hurriedly explained. I went there for serious business. The environment there is far worse. Not as good as your place. Tifa smiled, her eyes curved into crescents. You are quite knowledgeable. She whispered, tell me, how did you deal with that idiot Sheehan? Chinu shrugged. I'm just an ordinary brother. The citizens of Tan City saw that he was not right. So they called the police and taught a few bad guys who wanted to destroy the evidence a lesson. Tifa glared at him dissatisfiedly. Forget it. Forget it if you don't tell me. I have to go to the meeting. You go upstairs by yourself. Chinu pinched Tifa's chin lightly. I'll wait for you upstairs. Ahem. Barrett coughed dryly. Boy, you dare to tease the beauties in our organization. Chinu looked at Barrett with a half-smile. Why, big guy, want to try? Barrett thought of the previous unbearable, quickly took a step back, turned around, and pretended to chat with others. Chinu went upstairs. The news on the internet has exploded. Black Mask's lair has been taken down. The righteous takeaway boy sent a large number of Black Mask's men in one fell swoop. This guy is simply a walking prison van. If you meet him, you'll be dealt with. It's terrible. Chinu's reputation soared rapidly for a while. In New York, Black Mask is negotiating a cooperation with the big boss of the underworld, Jean Bing. Suddenly, he received a piece of news that made his face turn pale. He had just arrived in New York for less than a week, and his old nest was broken into. Zian, this idiot! He cursed angrily. Playing smart in front of everyone? Your head is really squeezed by the door. How could I have such a stupid brother? Jean Bing also heard the news, and he touched his bald head with his fat hand. Little brother, do you need me to help you deal with that delivery guy? Black Mask's face looked very bad. No, don't bother you. I have thousands of people under my command, and I don't need to use your power to deal with a delivery guy. Jean didn't care. After all, this was Black Mask's business. If that guy dares to make trouble in New York, I will never let him have an easy time. Black Mask rushed back to Gotham City overnight. In fact, there is only a bay between the Big Apple and Gotham City, and it only takes about an hour by boat. Chinu knew nothing about all this. He slept well and got up early. He ate some breakfast and received a video from Catwoman. You missed me so early? Why did you let me go home alone last night? Chinu looked at the innocent and sexy Catwoman in the video. Humph, I wanted to see if anything happened to you. I heard that Black Mask had returned last night. Chinu didn't care. So what if he came back? Can he still stir up any trouble? Catwoman rolled her eyes at him. Anyway, be careful. I'm counting on you to help my sister. Chinu blinked. You care about me so much. Just say it. Will we meet tonight? Catwoman stretched, and Chinu almost drooled. Then come over tonight and see my sister. Chinu smiled and said, It seems that you need treatment yourself. Do you need me to help you treat? Hey! Catwoman glared at him and hung up the video. Chinu hummed a song and was about to go out. He looked at his phone. Oh? A takeaway order to Arkham Asylum? 2 sandwiches, 2 cups of milk tea. Dr. Harley's takeaway? Can she eat so much by herself? Isn't she afraid of getting fat? Chinu laughed softly. Tifa glanced at him with dissatisfaction. Flowers at home are always more fragrant than wild flowers, Chin. You should be kind. Chinu shrugged. Dear boss lady, I just took a takeaway order. Why did you bring it up with wild flowers? Tifa pointed outside the door. Your takeaway customers are waiting for you at the door of the bar. Chinu was curious, so he walked out. At the door, an elegant girl stood there. Her face was deep and delicate. Her skin was surprisingly white, and she had both sexy charm and cuteness. Master, are you awake? Harley said with a smile, and then naturally took Chinu's arm. Chinu asked in confusion, Didn't you say you wanted to order takeout? I thought you were going to that insane asylum. Harley blinked. You got to deliver the takeout, and take me there too, so that we can walk and talk. How happy it is. Chinu gently touched Harley's golden hair. You have the potential to be a good wife and a good mother. Harley smiled and replied, Is it because I'm thrifty? The oil price is so high recently, I don't have to drive. Hee. Chinu shook his head. No, it's because you are beautiful and have a good figure. Harley pretended to be angry. Master, you are so bad. Chinu walked into the bar. Tifa snorted unhappily and handed him the takeout. Eat slowly. Don't get an upset stomach. Chinu nodded. Thank you for your concern, boss lady. Then, Chinu rode on his bat motorcycle and patted the back seat. Beautiful Miss Harley, get on quickly. Harley smiled, jumped on the motorcycle, and hugged Chinu tightly. Master, I'm a little scared. Chinu ignored her and stepped on the accelerator, then suddenly braked. Harley was startled by this sudden action and couldn't help hitting Chinu. You bad master. Chinu then released the brakes, and the motorcycle rushed out quickly. Before they completely left the block, they saw several black cars blocking the way. Chinu frowned. This behavior of not complying with traffic rules was probably done by a big bad guy in Gotham City. Harley whispered in Chinu's ear, Master, these people are not small. If they fight later, you hide behind me. Chinu nodded. Then you have to protect me well. At this time, more than a dozen men in suits got out of the car. They surrounded a man in a white suit and a black mask. Harley got off the motorcycle and stood in front of Chinu. Black mask. If you want to harm our master, you have to get past me first. Black masked men laughed. This girl is quite interesting. This girl is hot. I like her. What kind of girl do you like? I'm very strong. Harley was so angry that she almost exploded. Chinu pointed a finger and used a fear spell. Those who were teasing Harley just now suddenly squatted on the ground with their heads in their hands and began to panic. The boss's money was stolen. What should we do if we can't pay the salary? What should we do if the affair between me and the boss's sister-in-law is discovered? I haven't been home these few days. Am I cheated? Black Mask's men cried and cried loudly. Black Mask himself was also affected, covering the mask on his face, looking very painful. Mom and Dad, I really didn't mean to burn you to death. It's all your fault for always bothering me. Damn, Batman, stop chasing me. Harley held Chinu's arm tightly, watching this scene, her eyes shining, and said like a spoiled child, Master, teach me. I want to learn too. Chinu smiled gently and patted her head. It depends on your performance. Harley's eyes lit up. I will perform very well. Black Mask has superb mental power, and it didn't take long for him to recover. He stood up shakily, still terrified in his heart, and looked at Chinu. Young man, what kind of magic did you use? Chinu shook his hand. It's just a little hypnotic ability to remind you of the horrible memories of the past. I didn't expect you to be able to kill your own parents. Black Mask was furious. Bullshit. How could I kill them? Chinu took out his mobile phone and played the video he had recorded before. You are famous for your cruelty, but I didn't expect you to not let your parents go. ****. Black Mask rushed over angrily and punched Chinu, trying to grab the phone. His fighting skills are quite good. At least he can compete with Catwoman. His fists made a fierce sound of wind. Before Chinu could react, Harley had already kicked out, hitting Black Mask's fist and knocking him back. Black Mask, don't even think about hurting my master. Black Mask's secret was revealed by Chinu, and he completely lost his composure. He took a few steps back, took out his pistol, and aimed at Chinu. "Today, I want your life." Black Mask was very confident in his shooting skills. He once shot Deadshot in the eye. Chinu pulled Harley behind him and said calmly, "I guess you don't dare to shoot." Black Mask sneered. "You know nothing about my strength. Confess what you did to Theon. Still want to testify in court? Go to hell." Black Mask originally came to threaten Chinu and prevent him from testifying in court. Now that Chinu has revealed his privacy, he is furious and wants to kill Chinu. Bang! Black Mask knew that the villain would eventually lose to talking too much, so he shot Chinu directly. Chinu reacted faster. He took out the Desert Eagle and fired a shot. Bang! The two bullets collided in the air and turned into hot metal fragments that fell to the ground. Black Mask was shocked that Chinu could hit the bullet of the high-speed flight, and his strength was far beyond his own. It must be a fluke. He fired 3 shots at Chinu. Chinu was not interested in competing with him in shooting skills, so he picked up Harley, jumped to avoid it, and fired 4 shots at Black Mask with his backhand. Black Mask's 3 shots missed. Chinu's 4 shots hit Black Mask's left and right hands and left and right knees respectively. Black Mask fell down accidentally and screamed in pain. "My knee." Chinu shrugged casually. "I was going to shoot your hand twice, but I'm not good enough, I'm sorry. I had to use your knee to make up the number." Black Mask sighed. Chinu didn't kill him. Firstly, because there were too many people, and secondly, because he promised Catwoman to let her deal with it. Harley interrupted. "My master's shooting skills are ridiculous, Black Mask was so angry that he almost fainted, and the pain kept him a little sober. The other brothers who were still sober wanted to come forward to help, but Chinu used fear. The brothers screamed in fear, as if they were facing the most terrible nightmare. Chinu called Ada Wong. "Ada, come over." Ada Wong screamed. "Chin, I stayed up all night to handle the case last night, and I haven't closed my eyes yet. After meeting you, I began to doubt whether it was a mistake to choose to be a detective." She then said, "Black Mask appears again. You should be careful. If it doesn't work, come to the police station." Chinu smiled easily. "It's too late. This time I'll give you a big gift." Black Mask shot at me in the street, and I fought back in self-defense and injured him. "What? You injured Black Mask?" Ada Wong immediately woke up. "Wait, I'll be there soon." Although she has been very tired recently, she has made many achievements. Scarecrow, Joker, Theon, and even Black Mask fell this time. Did Chinu bring me good luck? Ada Wong began to believe this. About 10 minutes later, Ada Wong rushed over with his men and saw a group of stunned and painful Black Mask men on the ground, and they were a little confused. Harley pointed at Black Mask. "Detective, this guy blocked us in the street and shot at us." Ada Wong looked at the bleeding Black Mask, and then looked at Chinu. "What's going on?" Chinu shrugged indifferently. "I was just about to deliver a takeaway, and this guy blocked the road with his car to prevent me from testifying. As the righteous party, I definitely disagree, so he wanted to do it. Who knew that he not only had a bad character, but also had bad shooting skills, and the result was like this." Black Mask wanted to curse, but a mouthful of blood spurted out again, and he fainted directly. Chinu said lightly, "The blood pressure is quite high, and blood spurts out when he speaks. Detective Ada, you have to testify for me. I really didn't do anything to him." Ada Wong felt unreal. Someone could actually knock down Gotham's gangster Black Mask with one hand. Although this delivery boy was a little unusual, he was still a delivery boy after all. He was alone, and he brought a blonde beauty. Ada Wong was still in a daze. Chinu patted her shoulder. "If the human body loses more than 2,000 milliliters of blood, it may die. This guy looks like he is dying." Ada suddenly woke up and hurriedly asked someone to call an ambulance. Ada looked at Chinu carefully. "This man is the notorious villain. If he is gone, won't you be safer?" Harley jumped in and said with admiration, "Master is a good person and certainly doesn't want to see others get into trouble. His radiant image is just like an angel. I am completely attracted." Chinu said helplessly, "Harley, you read me again. I really can't help it." Harley's eyes narrowed into a line and smiled, like a crescent moon. "Ada." She glanced at Harley sideways. This new psychologist must have been confused by Chinu. He is not very old. Why is he so simple-minded? Everyone was taken away. Chinu and Harley also went to the police station to record their statements. After finishing, Chinu reminded Ada, "Don't forget the reward for that bad guy." But Ada grabbed Chinu's hand and begged, "Can you stop doing anything these days and let me rest for a while?" Everyone around looked over, and this sounded meaningful. Chinu patted Ada's shoulder and blinked. "Ada, keep your voice down. I'll try to keep a low profile these days." After that, he took Harley away. Ada looked around, and it was obvious that everyone had misunderstood. "What are you looking at? Isn't the matter resolved?" Chinu rode a motorcycle and took Harley to work. "Chin, it's so exciting to be with you." Harley hugged Chinu tightly, feeling very satisfied. Chinu also liked Harley very much. Not only was she good-looking, but she also had an interesting soul. Such a good girl was hurt by that bad guy. "I have to save her," Chinu decided secretly in his heart. "Harley, how about I teach you hypnotic ability and fighting?" Harley smiled and said, "It's definitely good to learn hypnotic ability, but as for fighting, master, you may not be my opponent." Swoosh! Chinu stopped the motorcycle on the side of the road. "Haven't you practiced well for a long time? Come on, let's have a fight." Harley pouted. "Isn't it a good thing to have a girlfriend who is good at fighting?" Chinu smiled. "Who said you have upgraded to my girlfriend? Today I will let you see the rules of our family." Swoosh! Harley suddenly kicked. A sneak attack. Chinu calmly grabbed Harley's ankle and pulled. Harley also showed a perfect split. She was as flexible as a cat and could do a split easily. "You bad guy." Harley supported herself with both hands and suddenly kicked Chinu sideways. Chinu grabbed her legs and spun her several times. Harley screamed, "Oh, my head is dizzy." Chinu put her down. "Now it's my turn to fight back." He swung his fist and blew Harley's hair before his fist touched her. "Forget it, I give up." Harley obviously felt that she was no match for Chinu. "What can I do? Your hypnotic ability is better than mine, and you are better at fighting than me, and you are so handsome." Harley had to use the trick of acting like a spoiled child and hugged Chinu tightly, leaving a mark. Chinu looked at Harley's fair skin and beautiful face. "You should feel lucky." Harley muttered softly, "It's a pity there are too many competitors." They continued to Arkham Asylum. At the door, Bowers looked at Chinu and felt uneasy. "This is a lunatic asylum. Takeout is not allowed." Chinu just glanced at him. Bowers hurriedly stepped back and accidentally fell, hitting his head heavily on the ground. Bang! Bowers was knocked unconscious. "Chinu, this is what you asked for." Harley pulled Chinu around Bowers. "Master, let's go. Don't pay attention to him." Not long after entering Harley's office, Harley went to make coffee. Someone came over and said that Dean Quasi was looking for her. It seemed that someone had complained that Harley brought takeout in. Chinu went straight to the dean's office without saying a word. Harley came back and stuck out her tongue after hearing what her colleagues had said. "Master, you made a big deal. The dean might scold me." "He won't really deal with the dean, will he?" In the dean's office, Chinu pushed the door open. When Quasi saw him, his face darkened. "Who are you?" Chinu smiled and put the Desert Eagle on the table. "I'm a takeaway guy Harley brought in. I heard you were looking for her." Quasi was almost scared and thought, "This can't be another lunatic." He immediately changed his face to a smile. "Young man, I actually want to talk about Harley's regularization. She works hard and has cured many patients. I plan to make her a regular employee in advance." Chinu played with the Desert Eagle. "I heard that Harley has only been here for 3 days. She was late today and failed yesterday. Hypnotic ability, a prisoner, is still dating during work hours." Quasi was a little uneasy. He had tried his best to give in, but the young man didn't seem to be willing to accept it. He had a kind smile on his face, trying to ease the atmosphere. "It's good for young people to fall in love. I'm not that kind of old-fashioned person. It's okay to fall in love while working. Harley is our Gotham University's top student with top grades. I think she has the hope of becoming the dean in the future." Chinu chuckled and expressed his understanding. "Dean, you are really open-minded. I was worried that you would blame Harley for this. If she becomes the dean, then I can rest assured, right?" Quissy responded hurriedly. Yes, the dean's income is considerable, and there are additional dividends. Chinu's eyes lit up. So you are rich? Quissy almost wanted to slap himself twice. Isn't this asking for trouble? How can I have money? All my money is managed by my wife. She is very good at spending money. Quissy felt that he had cleverly changed the subject. Chinu shook his head. No, there is something wrong with you. Quissy almost cried. Why didn't anyone notice his current situation? He thought of the pistol in the drawer. I can only rely on myself. Chinu walked closer. Have you not slept well recently? Quissy was stunned. He didn't expect the young man to suddenly care about him. I don't have Stockholm Syndrome. He nodded involuntarily. Yes, the pressure is too great. All the people I have here are crazy. Definitely, except for Dr. Harley. Chinu expressed his understanding. I heard that you also want to run for mayor of Gotham. It's normal to be under pressure. Quissy silently praised in his heart. This young man is well informed. Suddenly, Chinu pressed his head and shoulders a few times, and Quissy immediately felt refreshed, and the long-term headache problem was instantly relieved a lot. He was surprised. Little brother, what's going on? This is acupuncture massage in traditional Wuxia medicine. You may not know much about it. Although Quasi didn't understand, he did feel much better. It turns out that traditional Wuxia medicine is so powerful. Chinu nodded. I actually came to teach Harley some knowledge of traditional Wuxia medicine and hypnotic ability. Quasi was stunned. Hypnotic ability? I have also studied it, but I have recently found all the doctors, and no one can successfully hypnotic ability me. Why don't you try my hypnotic ability? Although Quasi didn't trust Chinu very much, he decided to give him a chance because Chinu was so young. Chinu said no more. Look at me. He shook his finger gently in front of Quasi. Quasi began to doze off soon. It's really awesome. Hypnotic ability. He fell asleep on the chair before he finished speaking and began to snore. Chinu put down the Desert Eagle in his hand. This snoring. How long has he not slept well? Quasi had only slept for a few minutes when the door was knocked. Powers, with a bandage on his head, walked in with a one-armed guard. Dean, you have to make the decision for me. That delivery man was too presumptuous. He broke into Arkham and injured me. Powers complained for a while, and suddenly saw Chinu looking at him with a smile, and was scared to sweat. I may have walked into the wrong door. Dean Quasi was woken up. He got up in a bad mood, slammed the table, and shouted, Powers, what are you doing? Do you know how hard it is for me to sleep? Don't you want to do it? Powers was scolded and trembled. Dean, I'm also doing my duty. He pointed to his head. This is an injury I got while working. Chinu interrupted. I remember you fell down by yourself, right? Bowers said with a stiff face. That's because you scared me. Chinu glared at him. I just looked at you. And that counts as scaring you? Bowers muttered. I fell down while working, so it should be considered a work injury. He pointed at Chinu. Dean, it's not right for a delivery man like him to come in and out of Arkham at will. Quasi glared at Bowers. Chin is my friend. He came here to teach Harley hypnotic ability. What do you know? Everyone outside the door was speechless. Is the dean favoring Chin? A delivery man teaches hypnotic ability to the elites of Gotham University? This is too outrageous. At this time, Harley hurried over and saw Chinu confronting Bowers and others. Oh no, Master won't really fight with the dean. The dean is a narrow-minded person. She walked to Chinu's side. Dean, I'm sorry, my master has a bit of a bad temper. Quasi waved her hand and said with a smile, Harley, your boyfriend is really a treasure. You have to make good use of him. Harley was confused. What was going on? How could the usually cold dean suddenly treat her so well? Could it be that he was poisoned by something? Quasi smiled and said, Dr. Harley, you have performed well since joining Arkham. I plan to make you a regular employee today and increase your salary by 1 level. Harley was stunned. He had been lazy for 3 days and did nothing. Just a regular employee? And a raise? Am I that awesome? Gretchen Weissler, a not-so-young female doctor, frowned and said to the dean, You know, newcomers here have to work for at least 3 months before they can officially take up their posts. Gretchen has worked here for many years, and the patients she has cured include many difficult characters, such as Killer Croc, Victor, and the Riddler, so her words carry weight. When she said this, other doctors such as Stephen and Leland also followed suit. They were all speculating privately. Could it be that Harley is the Dean's biological daughter? Then they said, Dean, although that guy's Harley's friend, he is running around everywhere, which will really affect the image of our hospital. Dean Quasi was a little unhappy when he heard this, thinking that these doctors look down on people too much. Wait, don't jump to conclusions. Chinku is a top hypnotic ability master. He is here to teach Harley hypnotic ability. Gretchen disagreed. Huh, it's really funny. I'm embarrassed to expose you. This guy is good looking, and he's quite a match for Harley. But young people, you still have to stop when you get up in the morning and stick together at work. Can your body bear it? Harley blushed. Dr. Gretchen, you misunderstood. Sheen came here to teach me hypnotic ability. His hypnotic ability is super powerful. It can make people fall asleep in a second, even if they are on guard. Gretchen definitely didn't believe it. I have been practicing hypnotic ability for so many years, and I have never seen such a situation. Quincy interrupted. Really, you hypnotic ability me failed, but he hypnotic ability me just now. Grease felt a little embarrassed. As an experienced doctor, isn't this a slap in the face? She smiled awkwardly. Young man, I can't sleep well at night. Can you help me? Everyone understood that she wanted to expose Chinu's tricks on the spot. Quinn looked at Chinu. Young man, show your skills. Chinu nodded. Dr. Grease, please sit down. Grease sat down with a sneer. Young man, use any tricks you have. Chinu was at a loss. Powers laughed. This is going to be exposed. Harley looked at Chinu with admiration. Master, show them your skills and open their eyes. Chinu nodded, walked to Gretchen, stretched out his finger, and shook it in front of her. Look at my finger. The other doctors were shaking their heads secretly. Hypnotic ability doesn't even have a small prop, not even letting the hypnotic ability person relax. Just started directly. This hypnotic ability technology, even a dog would shake his head. Gretchen stared at Chinu's finger, without any reaction at all. At this time, Quinn couldn't sit still. Chin, don't hide it. Use the method you just hypnotic ability me. Harley also felt strange. I was hypnotic ability in a second. Why didn't Dr. Gretchen react? Stephen chuckled and said, Hey, maybe you were a little confused by the handsomeness of that boy. Harley secretly glanced at Chinu. It's true, but his hypnotic ability skills are really amazing. Everyone's eyes turned to Dr. Gretchen as if saying, Isn't this an obvious fact? Chinu smiled and said, Okay, hypnotic ability is over. Who else wants to try it? Everyone looked confused. Gretchen's eyes were still wide open. Just when someone was about to speak, suddenly. Snoring. Gretchen actually started snoring. Chinu whispered. It seems that she likes to sleep with her eyes open. Don't be scared, everyone. The other doctors took a breath of cold air. They didn't expect that the takeaway boy's hypnotic ability skills were so strong. But they immediately thought it was impossible. This is too unscientific. Brother, try hypnotic ability for us too. Chinu said casually. Everyone sit on the sofa. The other 5 doctors sat on the sofa, looking at Chinu half-believingly. Chinu walked over and gently shook in front of a middle-aged white doctor. Go to sleep. The middle-aged white doctor tilted his head and fell asleep instantly. The others looked at Chinu and were stunned. Chinu then hypnotic ability for the other 4 people. The whole office was soon filled with snoring. It seems that doctors are really hardworking and stressed at ordinary times. Take a good rest this time. Quissy was a little jealous in addition to being shocked. Brother, I'm also tired. I was woken up just after falling asleep. He glared at Bowers. Why don't you leave quickly? Are you waiting for me to treat you to lunch? Bowers left in disgrace. At Quissy's request, Chinu gave him hypnotic ability again. Chinu and Harley left the office and closed the door gently. Everyone, keep your voice down. Don't wake them up. Let them have a good rest. Aaron, the guard who was missing a hand, nodded. The dean and his men are usually too tired. Now they can finally have good rest. Brother, with your hypnotic ability skills, why do you need to deliver food? It would be better to be a hypnotic ability master directly. Chinu cast a glance at him, This guy is really good, an upright person, loyally guarding Arkham Asylum. This is a sense of responsibility, just like you, guarding Arkham for the safety of the city. Aaron expressed his respect for this. This guy is really a man with ideals. Harley took Chinu back to the office. As soon as the door closed, Harley threw herself into Chinu's arms and said in a tender voice, "Master, you are so great. Hee, I'm the only one awake in the whole hospital now." Chinu's chin gently touched Harley's hair and smelled her fragrance. "Dr. Harley, how are you going to reward me?" Chinu's words made Harley's ears red. She raised her head and quickly left a few strawberries on Chinu's face. "Want to take advantage of me?" Chinu licked his lips casually. When he was about to fight back, a nurse pushed the door in and interrupted his plan. "Dr. Harley, other doctors in the hospital are resting. At present, I can only trouble you to take over the patient first." Harley coughed lightly and suppressed the restlessness in her heart. "Okay, you bring a patient here." After the nurse left, Harley hurriedly grabbed Chinu's hand and said with some nervousness and expectation, "Master, you have to help me. I'm still novice." Chinu patted her shoulder lightly and comforted her. "Don't worry, I'm here." After a while, the nurse brought a patient in. Chinu saw that the other party was a charming lady with red hair, green clothes, hot body, and a bit of Poison Ivy style. "Poison Ivy? She's pretty good looking," Chinu commented. Poison Ivy also noticed Chinu. Her eyes lit up. "Oh, today's doctor is so handsome. Arkham's treatment is really good. I don't want to leave." She came over, took Chinu's hand, and got close to him. "Handsome guy, how about it?" Chinu looked at her. "Sorry, I'm just a delivery man." Harley coughed and pushed his glasses. "Ivy, your attending doctor today is me." Poison Ivy turned her head and admired Harley's beauty. "Oh, I heard that the new doctor is a beautiful woman. It's really good." Chinu thought, this Poison Ivy seems to be excited regardless of gender. However, she seems to be more interested in him. "Delivery man? How much are you worth?" Chinu replied, "Madam, I'm only responsible for delivering food, not taking food." Poison Ivy touched his abdominal muscles. Her eyes became even more scorching. "Do you know who I am? If you don't listen to me, the consequences will be serious." Chinu grabbed her hand. "Poison Ivy, it's not difficult to guess who you are. Do you know who I am?" She responded domineeringly. "I don't care who you are. I like you." Harley couldn't bear it, stepped forward and interrupted Ivy's action. "Poison Ivy, he is my master." Ivy chuckled, moved her fingers, and was about to attack Chinu, but found that her attack was ineffective against him. "Hey, why didn't it work?" Ivy said in surprise. Chinu suddenly made a move and steadily caught Poison Ivy's attack. "Classmate Ivy, what are you trying to do? You're not obedient, right?" Harley was so angry that she jumped up and down. "You bad guy, you dare to harm my master. Wait and see how I deal with you." Poison Ivy's face darkened. "Oh, Joker and his friends all ran away last night, and you two are still busying around here. The reason I stayed is to see the style of the novice Dr. Harley." She waved her hand casually, and the vines attacked Harley and Chinu like a snake. Harley jumped over nimbly, and Chinu was entangled by the vines. "Ivy, if you do this, I will be angry." Poison Ivy laughed nonstop. "Don't worry, I will take you away in a while. If you don't listen, then prepare to be fertilizer." "Chinu, when did it become a robbery?" Poison Ivy licked the corner of her lips lightly. "I didn't have this idea before, but now I think my plant kingdom should have a prince, haha. Aren't you always pursuing freedom? Why is it like this all of a sudden?" Harley commented pointedly. Poison Ivy shook her head. "What's the point of delivering food? If you hang out with me, you can eat fresh fruits every day." Chinu smiled. "Didn't you talk to Joker and Scarecrow? How were they sent in?" Poison Ivy was stunned. "They were brought in by a delivery man." She looked at Chinu, and something seemed to touch her mind. "Could it be that you are the delivery man who gave him a headache?" Chinu nodded. "Smart, I'm not that annoying." Poison Ivy smiled. "It just so happens that Scarecrow also said that you are very scary. I want to see." Chinu shook his head slightly. "This is not good. You are a little girl. Don't ask for trouble." Poison Ivy didn't buy it all. You can't do it, right?" Having said this, Chinu was speechless and had to use his means. Fear. Ah! Poison Ivy screamed and collapsed to the ground. There's fire everywhere. My babies are all burned. Ah! Who put so much herbicide? Poison Ivy covered her face and screamed. Chinu nodded. It seems that Poison Ivy is an environmentalist. Harley came over and grabbed Chinu's arm tightly. Master, she looks so pitiful. Chinu stroked Harley's hair. My Harley is really kind-hearted. He waved his hand, and Poison Ivy's fear disappeared instantly. Poison Ivy was sweating profusely and looked at Chinu in horror. Don't use that fear hypnotic ability anymore. Woohoo! Chinu nodded. Then it depends on your performance. Poison Ivy hurriedly got up from the ground, hugged Chinu's arm, and leaned against him, whispering, Brother, I will be good. I will listen to you no matter what you want. She said this, blinked at Chinu, and straightened her chest. Harley was unhappy and glanced at Poison Ivy. Come on, your tricks won't work on my master. Chinu nodded. Any special requests? Well, I'm just thinking about teaching Harley the hypnotic ability technique, and I just need someone to try it out. You can volunteer. Poison Ivy was a little unhappy. I'm so beautiful. So many people are chasing me. And this is all you asked for? Half an hour later, Ivy was confused. Harley, how did you get your psychological counselor certificate? Harley seemed a little impatient and shook her pocket watch. Stop talking nonsense. Go to sleep. Chinu and Ivy both had question marks on their faces. Chinu then understood why Harley didn't become a psychological counselor, but became Harley Quinn. She was really not suitable for this line of work. He stopped Harley, who was still trying. Harley, this requires skills. He briefly explained the skills of hypnotic ability to Harley, and with a snap of his fingers, he quickly activated Poison Ivy's hypnotic ability. Next, Poison Ivy's state was very unstable, waking up and sleeping, as she was about to collapse. She screamed, Forget it. I'd better go back to the cell. At this time, Chinu received a call from Catwoman. Catwoman was very curious when she heard Ivy's screams. What are you doing? Why does this voice sound so familiar? What do you do during the day? Before Chinu opened his mouth, Harley had already shouted to Poison Ivy, Stop dawdling, go to bed. Catwoman's ears were particularly sensitive, and she said dissatisfiedly, Too much. Do you still have time to treat my sister? Chinu then remembered that he had to treat Maggie. You order takeaway first. I'll be there soon. Catwoman teased him. You are really stingy. You don't even let go of this little bargain. Chinu smiled and responded, You don't understand the fun of delivering takeaways. Catwoman hung up the phone and ordered 3 milk teas. The system quickly processed the order, and Chinu happily took the order. Okay, 2 beauties, you continue. I have to go deliver food. By the way, Harley, don't forget to give me a 5-star praise. Harley nodded obediently. Master, go make money. We will practice in the evening. Poison Ivy suddenly shouted, Chine, don't go. Your apprentice can't learn it. Harley got angry and rolled up his sleeves. Ivy, if you don't enter the hypnotic ability state today, don't even think about sleeping. Chinu rode on the motorcycle and left Arkham Asylum. At this moment, the voice of the system sounded in his mind. Congratulations to the host for getting Harley's 5-star praise. 90% mission completion. Reward. God-level sense of smell. God-level sense of smell can accurately distinguish various smells, especially helpful for tracking and reconnaissance. Chinu shook his head. What exactly is this skill for? However, since it is a super ability that is obtained for free, Chinu will not refuse it. At Maggie's house, Selena was sitting lazily on the sofa, shaking her white feet from time to time, occasionally looking at the door, looking a little impatient. Why did he take so long to come back? Selena complained. Maggie smiled and replied, Selena, it's been less than 20 minutes since you finished the call. I need to take a breath. Selena muttered dissatisfiedly. That guy must be stalling for time. Who knows what he is busy with? It sounds like you are a little jealous. Maggie's eyes flashed with a hint of teasing, as if she had discovered something new. It seems that my sister, who has always been slow to warm up, is finally going to fall in love. Selena immediately grabbed the pillow on the sofa and threw it over. I had to get close to him, so that he could help you with the treatment. Maggie smiled even more happily. Then, my good sister, you just keep working hard and let him help me with the treatment wholeheartedly. Just then, the doorbell rang. Selena quickly put on her slippers and went to open the door. She leaned lazily against the doorframe. Why did you come just now? Chinu stood outside the door, looking at Selena's home clothes, long straight legs and graceful figure. He joked, Why, do you want to seduce me? Selena cursed in her heart, but said, I wear this at home. What's your business? Chinu didn't say much and walked in directly. Although Selena struggled for a while, she finally let him in. After entering the house, Chinu greeted Maggie. Sister, how do you feel today? Selena gently pushed him. Don't yell. She is my sister. Maggie waved her hand. It's okay, it's the same. Chinu changed the subject. I heard that you dealt with Black Mass today. It's so refreshing. I want to deal with him myself. Selena said dissatisfiedly. Although I also hate Black Mask, I have to say that his skills are really good, but he ran into a monster like you. You didn't get rid of him. Did you leave it to me to deal with it? Chinu said with a smile. Maggie said angrily, I really hope to deal with Black Mask myself, but I don't want you to commit crimes because of me. Selena gritted her teeth. I must deal with that B*** D myself. Chinu comforted them. Don't worry, I will deal with the two brothers first this time. Selena calmed down a little. Black Mask, I must deal with it myself. Maggie also had a face full of hatred. Me too. Chinu patted Maggie's shoulder. As your solid backing, I will support you. Selena suddenly asked, Wait, when did you become our backing? How come I didn't know? Maggie laughed happily and said, I'll decide this time. She has accumulated a lot of dowry. She can really be regarded as a little rich woman. Chinu nodded and responded, If the dowry is really generous, then I might consider it. Catwoman was so angry that she threw the pillow directly over, followed by slippers, and pounced on her like an angry kitten. Chinu reached out and grabbed Catwoman, holding her tightly in his arms, and joked, Hey, you are really wild. Catwoman struggled, lowered her head, and bit Chinu's shoulder fiercely. Chinu yelled, half jokingly and half seriously said, Hey, stop biting. Do you really think you are a wild cat? Maggie's face flushed with embarrassment. Can you two go to the bedroom? Catwoman looked confused. Chinu nodded, thinking that this sister-in-law was quite interesting. The three chatted for a while, and Chinu began to treat Maggie. He first gave Maggie acupuncture to help her meridians get unblocked. Then he massaged Maggie and put her into a deep sleep through hypnotic ability. Catwoman covered Maggie with a quilt and said gently, Sister is in much better condition. Thank you. Without getting a response from Chinu, she looked up. Chinu was looking at her seriously. His eyes seemed to linger on her collar. Catwoman was shocked. You bad guy. Chinu whispered, I'm considering Maggie's situation. Don't wake her up. Catwoman was a little helpless. I'm not that kind of person. Chinu added. Catwoman rolled her eyes and walked out of Maggie's bedroom. Chinu followed him out, hugged Catwoman from behind as soon as he left the bedroom, and began to feel a little restless. Catwoman asked helplessly, Who are you? Chinu gently touched Catwoman's waistline and exclaimed, This figure is really good. Huh, I'm really asking for trouble. Catwoman turned around and wanted to fight back, but Chinu grabbed her hands and pressed her against the wall. The next scene made Catwoman feel like a boat swaying in a storm, losing her direction. They tried various ways to chat, and Catwoman left marks while imitating the sound of a cat's cry. Finally, Catwoman curled up in Chinu's arms, half jokingly and half seriously blaming him. I know you're not a good thing, but I didn't expect you to be so bad. Chinu smelled the fragrance of Catwoman's hair and sighed. I'm just a delivery man. How can I make myself so miserable? Catwoman was so angry that she bit Chinu again. Do I owe you? Chinu yelled again. I am really too tired. I don't have the strength to resist. Keep your voice down. Don't wake Maggie up. Catwoman reminded. Hearing that her sister was about to wake up, Catwoman quickly pushed Chinu away. Let's go quickly. With a bang, the door closed. Chinu was standing outside the door, changing clothes. He happened to be witnessed by a group of passers-by, and they began to whisper, Wow, What is this delivery brother doing? Delivering a meal also requires such a toss? He is really trying hard, too crazy. The two beauties in this mansion, he can't be. The beauties also order takeout. I'm free. Just come to me directly. Chinu was not happy. This is my girlfriend's home, who said that the deliverman can't go home to rest at noon. Everyone around was stunned. It turned out that he went home to recharge. Catwoman upstairs looked at Chinu, and her heart was in a mess. This guy, what nonsense is he talking about? Maggie came over with a smile on her lips. How do you feel? Catwoman looked embarrassed. She was caught. She directly launched a tickling attack on Maggie. The two laughed together. Chinu hummed a song, drove his motorcycle, and sped down the street, thinking about love and those magical herbs in his heart, feeling great. Ding! Because of Catwoman's high evaluation, you have reached 99% completion and won the top rewards. God Cat's Eye and Acute Ears. God Cat's Eye. Superb vision, can see through disguises, detect invisible objects, capture fast-moving objects, etc. Acute Ears. Superb hearing, an excellent tool for eavesdropping. Chinu was a little annoyed, this Catwoman. I'm like this, but I haven't scored full marks. He immediately thought, maybe others didn't give full marks. The system began to strengthen Chinu's eyes and ears. In an instant, he could clearly hear the sound of small insects chewing leaves on the roadside. In the houses on both sides of the street, the sound of quarrels, the crying of children, and even the heartbeats of people could be heard clearly. Chinu looked from a distance, and his vision was greatly enhanced. He activated the real eye, just like a cat. All movements became slow motion, and his field of vision was also expanded a lot. This will be very helpful for future battles. When he thought of others attacking at the fastest speed, it was slow motion in his eyes. Chinu accelerated. With the help of the cat eye, his driving skills became even more amazing. This Catwoman is really a treasure. Thinking of Catwoman's hotness, Chinu's heart was hot again. Ding! The phone rang. Chinu didn't even look at it. Little fairy? Miss me so soon? Ada Wong on the other end of the phone. What's going on? She immediately understood. You bad guy, what kind of shameful things have you done? Chinu. He straightened his tone. Just joking. Why are you excited? What do you want to do with me? Scumbag. I don't believe you. I'll go to the South District Police Station later. There's something to deal with. Chinu could imagine that Ada Wong must have rolled his eyes. You should order takeout first. You can't make a wasted trip. And ask Gordon if he wants to order together. Ada exploded, shouting, You are going to make everyone in the South District Police Station bald. Chinu smiled and responded, Being bald may make you stronger. Don't be afraid. Ada retaliated, If I really become bald, you'll be the first one I won't let go. Then there was the sound of the phone being hung up. Chinu, this name is already well known in the South District Police Station. He walked into the police station with 2 fast food in his hand. A novice police officer wanted to stop him, but was pulled away by someone else. Don't you want to do it? This is Inspector Ada's boyfriend. The novice police officer was shocked. Wow, this guy can actually handle Inspector Ada. So awesome. Chinu greeted everyone enthusiastically, and everyone responded enthusiastically. Ada walked out of the office and saw that Chinu was more popular than herself. Feeling uncomfortable. Come on, it's just catching a few bad guys, what's the big deal? She thought to herself that she might have benefited from Chinu's help. Take away Judge, that's enough. At this time, a fat black detective walked by. Chinu frowned and stopped him. Wait. The fat detective was startled, thinking that it was not illegal to be lazy at work. Could this person do something to me? Ida and others looked at this scene curiously. Brother, I really didn't break the law. The fat detective almost cried. Chinu's prestige in the South District Police Station, he himself did not realize. Even Gordon's 20-year detective career was not as brilliant as Chinu. Chinu held the fat detective's wrist. Your heartbeat is too fast. Your blood lipids and blood pressure are high. You have to go to the hospital for a checkup. Otherwise, your kidneys may have problems. The fat detective was pardoned. Okay, I'll go now. Ask for leave. Ida looked at Chinu helplessly and waved him to go. Then a blonde female detective came over. Chin, My name is Linda. Help me too. Chinu checked. You've been sitting for too long. There's something wrong with your lumbar spine, and your blood circulation is not smooth. I'll prescribe a prescription for you. Linda felt much better. Chin, you're amazing. She almost threw herself into Chinu's arms, and Ada immediately glared at her. Who told you to sit for so long? I didn't tell you to become soft. Linda ran away in fear. Other detectives also went to Chinu for medical advice. In less than an hour, everyone in the police station went to the hospital. Ada felt confused. You went from sending people to the police station to sending people in the police station to the hospital? Chinu shook his head. In fact, the problem has always been there. I just happened to find it. Is your police station too busy? Why does it feel like everyone is about to collapse? Ada Wong rolled her eyes in dissatisfaction. This matter has nothing to do with me. It's all Gordon's fault. Everyone is too busy every day. What's wrong with me? Gordon happened to walk in with two people. Chinu turned around and recognized the two people. One was Aunt Rachel, who Batman had played with since childhood, and the other was the current star prosecutor and future two-faced man Harvey Dent. Gordon was a little confused. Everyone is off work? Why are there so few people? Ada Wong rolled her eyes again and explained to Gordon. Gordon shook Chinu's hand. These two are. Just after Gordon finished the introduction, Chinu suddenly said, Gordon, your physical condition is not very good. Gordon was stunned and asked in a low voice, Is there any way? Chinu pressed Gordon a few times. Don't worry, I'll prescribe 2 prescriptions for you. Take them for a month, and I guarantee that you will be refreshed. Gordon's eyes lit up, and he hurriedly thanked him, then took the prescription and left quickly. Ada Wong was confused. Rachel threw a coquettish eye at Chinu. Chin, you are so good. Help me too. Harvey coughed dryly on the side to remind them that he was still there. Rachel smiled and said, Chin, my white knight and I are here to discuss with you about Theon's lawsuit tomorrow. Harvey's mood seemed to have improved a lot. White knight. Chinu was a little embarrassed. It sounds really. He glanced at Ada Wong and found that her expression was similar to his own. Rachel handed Chinu some information. Theon hired a group of top lawyers to defend him. The 4 of them are the top lawyer team in Gotham City and have helped many criminals escape punishment. Henry, Rice, Poole, and Poole's wife Cheryl. Chinu looked at the information. Henry is Poole's master, who is considered a leader in the legal field. Although his reputation is average, his winning rate is amazing. Rachel continued, They might ask why you went to the bar, whether you deliberately framed Theon or whether Theon was hypnotized by you. Chinu nodded. I will do my duty as a citizen and make sure Theon gets the punishment he deserves. Rachel covered her mouth and laughed. Chin, you are such a joker. Ada Wong was a little dissatisfied with Rachel's attitude. She said to Chinu, It's no secret that you have the hypnotic ability. Someone may come forward to testify. Chinu said helplessly, To accuse a delivery man of being a hypnotic ability master? This is too outrageous. Ada. The 4 of them discussed it again, and Chinu said he was going home to sleep. Then they went their separate ways. Harvey looked at Chinu's figure going away. I don't think he is very reliable. Rachel smiled. I think he's pretty good, handsome, and funny. Harvey was a little unhappy. Seeing Harvey like that, Rachel couldn't help but laugh. Are all boys so jealous? Ida looked at Chinu's back and thought, Don't let me down. 7th Heaven Bar. This place has always been doing well. Chinu walked in and smiled at the long-legged proprietress Tifa. Boss, give me a glass of Love You. Tifa rolled her eyes at him. I can't mix this kind of wine. Chinu smiled. What kind of wine can't you mix? Love You, idiot. Tifa blurted out, then suddenly realized and blushed. Hey, you start teasing me as soon as you come back. She made a special cocktail for Chinu. Huh, this one will cost more. Tifa shook her attractive long legs and went to greet other guests. Chinu teased Tifa a few more words, then went upstairs to take a shower. Not long after, Catwoman sent him a message. What are you busy with? Chinu. Okay, I'll be there right away. Catwoman? Chinu. Oh, by the way, remember that Maggie needs another acupuncture treatment. Don't close the door later. Catwoman. I think you're taking this opportunity. Chinu. Don't forget to order takeout. Catwoman, aren't you the takeout deliver man? Chinu shook his head and went downstairs directly. Tifa shouted from behind. Why are you leaving again after just coming back? I have a job. I have no choice. Chinu waved and left. Tifa pouted. What a diligent takeout delivery man. Barrett appeared. Don't be fooled by him, Tifa. He might be going on a date. Tifa rolled her eyes. That's also a takeout customer. Save as much as you can. Barrett, there is no cure. Catwoman's house. Maggie is receiving acupuncture treatment, and her snow-white back is very eye-catching. Chinu commented, Maggie, your skin is really good. If you were in better shape, it will be even better. Maggie whispered, what does it compare to Selena? Chinu replied, each has its own merits. Maggie, Catwoman changed into a home dress and walked in. What do you mean each has its own merits? Before Chinu opened his mouth, Maggie hurriedly said, I want to ask him if he thinks acupuncture is more interesting than delivering food. Catwoman looked at them with a puzzled look. When Maggie fell asleep, due to hypnotic ability, Chinu was pulled by Catwoman to chat. How is my sister's condition? Chinu shrugged. Don't worry, I'm here. I'll take care of it. Just wait and see. Catwoman rolled her eyes disapprovingly. Early the next morning, Chinu was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. He touched his cell phone and answered the call. Who is it? Hey, Master. I'm in the trial office today to cheer you up and see how you show your power. Harley's energetic voice sounded. Before Chinu could answer, Catwoman snatched the phone and answered charmingly. He's busy now and hasn't gotten up yet. Harley was immediately unhappy. Who are you? Let's have breakfast together, you know. After saying this, Catwoman hung up the phone. Chinu gently stroked Catwoman's beautiful back. Oh, is this a declaration of ownership? Catwoman made a scissor gesture. If you dare to betray me, you know the consequences. Chinu felt a little confused, so he went to exercise for a while. The trial in Gotham City. Today is unusually lively, and reporters are waiting one after another with guns and cannons. Dear audience, today's trial is absolutely wonderful. Can Black Mask's brother Theon escape the punishment of the law? Or can our takeaway brother get justice? Let's wait and see. Outside the trial, the villains under Black Mask were also waiting. Curious citizens kept their distance and watched from a distance. The first to appear was Theon's expensive legal team. Two white-haired old men walked in front, followed by a pair of male and female lawyers in their 30s. From their clothes to their expressions, they were all serious. Dent and Rachel, who had just arrived, exchanged glances and knew that this battle would not be easy. Rumble. Chinu rode a Bat motorcycle and sped over. Swish. The motorcycle slid to a stop beautifully. Everyone was amazed. So handsome. Master. Harley ran over excitedly and threw herself into Chinu's arms. Chinu was surrounded by Harley's enthusiasm and youthful aura. The men in the Black Mask booed. Young man, you're done. Wouldn't it be better to deliver the food properly? Harley gave them the middle finger, an international greeting. Chinu nodded. Harley is such a little wild girl. Everyone entered the trial room, and Theon's drug trafficking and possession case officially began. Chinu, as a witness, waited alone in a room. About an hour later, someone came to ask him to testify in court. As soon as Chinu entered the courtroom, he looked at everyone present. Harvey Dent and Rachel didn't look very happy, but Theon in the dock was smiling very proudly, and Harley next to him even gave him a cheering gesture. Catwoman was dressed very formally today and was chatting with the beautiful landlord Tifa. Bruce Wayne, wearing a suit, looked at Catwoman and Rachel from time to time. Chinu winked at the audience and smiled. Catwoman, Tifa, and Harley all misunderstood and thought Chinu was flirting with them. Catwoman thought, it's only been an hour since we've been apart, and you're already missing me? My charm is really hard to hide, or is this my skill? Tifa thought, where did you go last night? You didn't come back all night, and you want me to forgive you with just one look? Harley was overjoyed. Master is so handsome. I like him very much. Theon's legal team looked at each other, thinking that this witness started flirting with the ladies as soon as he came in, and it seemed that he was an easy character to deal with. The trial began. and the judge asked Chinu to swear. Chinu didn't care. He didn't believe in God, and thought if there really was a God, why didn't he appear when those major events happened? Chinu sat in the witness box, and Henry, the lawyer opposite him, stood up and asked him if he knew the defendant. Chinu glanced at him and answered directly, "Definitely, otherwise why am I here?" Henry asked again, "Have you had conflicts with the defendant before? You don't have a good relationship, right?" Chinu understood that this guy wanted to guide the jury's thinking, so he said, "There is indeed a little conflict. A few days ago, he brought people to block me, but I didn't expect him to be so vulnerable. I beat him so hard that I couldn't find the north. Definitely, I was defending myself." After he finished speaking, he also looked at Shawn. Shawn was so angry that he slammed the table. "Nonsense. You are the one who is lost." The judge immediately maintained order. "Defendant, please keep quiet." Henry continued, "Then you went to the Blackgate bar to frame my client, right?" The prosecution lawyer immediately stood up and objected. "Objection. The defense lawyer is making unfounded speculations." The judge announced, "The objection is valid." Henry turned to the jury, looking somewhat puzzled. "This is puzzling. Why did the witness have to go to the Blackgate bar that day?" Chinu shook his head gently. "People go to the bar to have a drink and have fun. When you are old and physically exhausted, you may not understand this." Everyone around couldn't help laughing. What a funny guy. The laughter in the audience was one after another. Henry was almost furious and quickly suppressed his anger. He glanced at his apprentice's wife, Cheryl. Under her encouraging eyes, he felt that he straightened his back again. Although the scene was not obvious, Chinu still saw it. He even smelled the different smells of the four lawyers. Thinking, this circle is really messy, Chinu silently made a plan in his heart. Henry continued to ask, "There are so many people in the bar, but you're the first to find that box. Is this a coincidence? Or did you prepare in advance?" Chinu shook his head. "Sorry, I have good eyesight, which is something you guys with presbyopia don't understand. In fact, if you feel your eyes are not good, you can go see a doctor." There was another round of laughter. Henry was really angry. He didn't expect this witness to be so cunning. He thought for a moment, then wrote a very small number on the paper, raised it, and asked, "Witness, what is written in my hand?" There was an exclamation in the audience. Henry's handwriting was as small as an ant, obviously deliberately embarrassing people. This is a trick used by lawyers, using extreme examples to question the words of witnesses. Tifa whispered, "This lawyer is really cunning." Catwoman nodded. "I heard that this guy is quite rich. It's time to visit his house." Tifa was a little disappointed, feeling that everyone earns more than her. Everyone thought Henry was making things difficult for Chinu, but Chinu laughed. "That big 7. Do you think I can't see it as clearly as you?" Henry was confused. He didn't believe it, so he wrote a few more numbers, but Chinu reported them one by one. "I just don't believe it." Henry was almost crazy, turned back to the corner, and wrote another number. "How much?" 6. Chinu shrugged. "By the way, your zipper is open. It's really embarrassing." Henry looked down and quickly turned his back to everyone and faced the wall. A burst of laughter broke out in the audience. The judge knocked the gavel again. "Quiet." Henry was completely angry. No matter whether he won or lost the lawsuit today, he seemed to have become famous in the legal community, and he couldn't get rid of this joke for a while. He came back angrily. "You have a sharp eye, and your hypnotic ability is pretty cool." Chinu shrugged casually. "It's okay, there's a beautiful doctor who wants to learn hypnotic ability and drags me out to play." "Henry!" Harley jumped out all of a sudden. "Master, even if you don't teach me hypnotic ability, I have to go out with you." Everyone suddenly understood. So she went there for him, and learning technology is just a cover. Catwoman stared at Chinu. "Hateful. You only know how to play with girls. Let me see how I deal with you." "Tifa." There's a meaning in these words. She felt a little disappointed. Could it be that the tenant's chance is gone? The judge coughed lightly. "Witness, just say what you should say. Don't talk about personal matters." Meaning, can you not show off your affection here and waste taxpayers' money? Chinu nodded. "Okay, Your Honor, but your eyes are red, your heartbeat is a little fast, and your blood sugar may be a little high." The judge was shocked. He really has diabetes and has not taken care of it recently. Then what should I do? The judge regretted it as soon as he said it. After all, this is in court. Chinu shrugged. What can I do? I have to see a doctor quickly. There was laughter in the audience, and even the judge was led astray by him. Bruce Wayne thought Chinu was funny. The judge coughed and glared at Henry. Keep asking. Henry continued. I suspect my client was tricked by the witness using hypnotic ability, who would throw white flour in public. The witness used his super hypnotic ability to frame my client. Chinu looked at Henry. You are a dog. Henry was furious. Chinu continued. You are a dog. Henry turned to the judge. Your Honor, I want to sue this witness for insulting me. The judge coughed lightly. Witness, please be careful with your words. Chinu spread his hands. Your Honor, I was just giving hypnotic ability to the other lawyer. It seems that he was not urged by me and thought he was a dog, so my hypnotic ability is not as great as he said. Huh? Everyone in the audience laughed. Henry was furious. Chinu continued. The defendant was with a group of younger brothers at the time. How could I hypnotic ability him? If I was so awesome, why would I be a takeaway driver? Isn't this obviously bullying people? Everyone couldn't help laughing. This was a typical case of taking advantage and pretending to be pitiful. Catwoman covered her mouth and chuckled. Master, I don't know if hypnotic ability is powerful or not. It's bad, but I like it. Henry held up the document. Your Honor, these are our witnesses, including Mr. Roman Siones and his company's employees, who all said they were mentally intimidated by the witness and saw horrible things. Chinu interrupted the conversation. The guy in the black mask brought people to trouble me and threatened me that if I dared to testify, he would deal with me. He turned to the jury and said, if his brother really did nothing wrong, would he have to do this? The jury members all agreed with him. Now the threats are useless. They actually said that I have some strange abilities. Is it reasonable to treat a delivery person like this? Chinu said innocently. Henry was so bad that he felt that this witness was too talkative. The prosecutor began to feel discouraged and felt that he could give up. Henry continued, we have another witness here, Bowers, the loyal guard of Arkham Asylum. He said that Chinu can not only hypnotize people, but also make people feel scared. This witness doesn't seem to have any selfish motives. He shouldn't lie. Chinu laughed. Loyal guard? When I first came here, I heard that he was arrested for helping Joker escape from prison. Even Poison Ivy couldn't stand it and reported him. Henry looked confused. Chinu continued. Actually, he and I have a little conflict. The girl he likes is my apprentice. That's it. Don't think too much. Everyone rolled their eyes. How could I not think too much? Harley waved her hand. Hey, I'm a lucky apprentice. Batman felt a little jealous and thought, am I no longer the most popular man in Gotham City? He glanced at Catwoman and Tifa again. Do they look at this delivery man the same way? He looked at Rachel again. It seems that the gap between us is really big. Gordon handed the judge a document. After reading it, the judge said, this Bowers has a problem with his character. He has pleaded guilty and cannot be considered a reliable witness. Henry frowned, hoping that his assistants could give some suggestions. Paulson showed 2 fingers, meaning to take the second option. Henry felt that this was the only way. He looked at Chinu. Witness, you are targeting my client because you two are rivals in love? You both like Catwoman, right? Chinu laughed. Where does your logic come from, lawyer? The defendant looks like you. How could he compete with me for Catwoman? Besides, Catwoman actually likes me. Catwoman almost couldn't help but wanted to rush up and hit him. Hate it. It was obviously him who touched me first. Harley clenched her fists. Damn, Catwoman. Next time you fall into my hands, I will turn you into a guinea pig in the hypnotic ability experiment. Henry was angry. Witness, you are here to testify, but you attacked me? I will sue you. Chinu shrugged. Don't be like that. I just said it casually. Henry was proud. Can you say that casually? My reputation must be restored. I am a well-known righteous person in Gotham City. The judge almost laughed out loud. Henry is so shameless. The old man who values money actually calls himself a righteous person, which makes people laugh out loud. Chinu said with a smile. A man who claims to be righteous actually attacked his student's wife? There was an uproar around, and even the judge was surprised and sat up straight. Henry's face sank slightly. How dare you slander me like this? His student Poole looked at Henry and his wife Cheryl with a puzzled look on his face. Chinu continued, If I'm not mistaken, you should have been alone with Cheryl for a while last night, right? Poole was shocked, thinking that Henry asked him to do something last night, and now the matter seemed to have an explanation. Henry fought back strongly. You are destroying my reputation. I will make you bankrupt. Chinu didn't care, and turned to Poole and said, You may not know that Henry's briefcase has the evidence you want. Henry's face changed drastically, and he hurried to his seat. Poole picked up the briefcase and started searching, while Cheryl's face changed drastically. Poole, what are you doing? She asked nervously. Poole found an item, and his face immediately became very ugly. Oh my God! Everyone around looked over here and found a pair of women's underwear. Seeing Poole's reaction, everyone understood who the owner of the underwear was. Honey, please listen to my explanation. Cheryl said hurriedly. That old guy forced me to do it. She defended. Poole jumped up from the chair angrily and rushed straight to Henry. Pop! A loud fist fell on Henry's face. Poole, are you crazy? I'm your master. Henry exclaimed. I'm hitting people like you. It's not enough to betray Reese. You have to betray me too. Poole said angrily. Reese, who was watching, changed his face and joined the attack on Henry. The judge hurriedly knocked the gavel. Keep order. Separate them. He ordered. Reese also broke the news. Henry, you think your wife is so good. She has a relationship with me and Poole. Everyone was shocked. This is really a mess. Cheryl rushed to her husband like a tigress and attacked him angrily. Damn Poole. He didn't even let that kind of woman go. She roared. Harley smiled happily. It turns out that the trial is so interesting. I will come to watch it often in the future. Catwoman and Tifa smiled at each other. This kind of trial is really unprecedented. Batman nodded secretly. This guy is good. Shawn lost control in the courtroom and started yelling. What the hell? I gave you money. Are you here to make a scene? Get out of here. I'll make you look good. The jury members who were watching looked at each other and were more convinced that Shawn was not a good person. The judge announced a recess. We'll continue later. Chinu shrugged and complained. Hey, I didn't expect the court to be so chaotic. The judge glared at him unhappily, thinking that this was all your fault. I've been working for so long, and I've never seen this situation. Witness, you don't have to come tomorrow. We've asked all the questions. Chinu was a little embarrassed and felt that he was being disliked. Catwoman looked at Chinu's aggrieved look and couldn't help laughing. This guy is really something. After everyone left the court, Harley threw herself into Chinu's arms. Master, you are so awesome. Don't let others know that I have a crush on you, okay? Chinu was a little helpless. Harley, I don't even know about this. Come, give me a hug. Just then, Harley was suddenly pushed and almost fell. Chinu caught a glimpse of an elegant figure. The phone rang. Do you want to try the 9 styles of the Civic Cat? Come to my house in 6 minutes. 9 styles. Chinu thought, although it sounded a little less, it's not bad. He patted Harley. Okay, I still have to deliver food. You go back to work first. Harley pouted. I don't want to work. Tifa came over and said, half-jokingly, if you don't come back tonight, I will change the locks. Chinu could only smile bitterly. Rachel, Harvey, and Bruce came over. Chinu, this trial is so exciting. We are so excited. Chinu chatted with them for a few words. Sorry, I have to go deliver the food. There are customers waiting. Everyone was shocked by his diligence. Chinu rushed to Catwoman's house, only to see her wearing black, sexy pajamas, with a pair of charming little feet under her white and transparent skin. She was imitating the cat's meow. Meow. Really, her behavior is extremely attractive. Chinu started his cat training life before he had time to speak. Late at night, Chinu dragged his tired body back to the bar. Tifa sniffed poo. She turned around to greet other guests. Chinu smelled himself and thought, it smells pretty good. The next day, Sheehan's case continued to be tried, and he was sentenced to life imprisonment for drug possession. Chinu did not go to the trial, but stayed at Catwoman's house. Catwoman gently touched Chinu. Xian has been sentenced. He will definitely find a way to escape. Chinu buried his head in Catwoman's hair. Don't worry, he can't escape. Catwoman pulled Chinu's head in her arms. Tell me quickly, what are you going to do? Chinu was gagged, and it took a long time before he answered. I must send him to a place where no one is. It's a place like hell. Sure enough, not long after, Ada Wong called Chinu. Xian, that guy was rescued by his men. Be careful. Thanks for the reminder of this beautiful female sheriff. Chinu was bitten hard by Catwoman as soon as he finished speaking. Ouch! Ada Wong was curious. What's wrong with you? It's okay. The cat at home bit someone. Ouch! Almost bit my leg. Ada Wong, you are such a weirdo. You raised a wild cat that bites people. Chinu responded a few times and hung up the phone. Half an hour later, Chinu went out alone. Are you sure you don't need me to accompany you? Catwoman asked, leaning against the door. Your legs are so weak now, you can't help if you go. I'll be back in a minute. You stay at home and wait for me. Catwoman. Bang, the door closed. Chinu started his bat motorcycle and drove away with a rumble. Catwoman stood on the windowsill, looking at Chinu's back. Be careful. Gotham City at night is brightly lit and beautiful. Chinu looked up at the night sky. It's a dark and windy night, a perfect night for murder. He learned that Shawn planned to escape to the yacht area from this road and go to the Big Apple to seek Jin's shelter. In a powerful off-road vehicle, a guy with a mouth full of gold teeth said flatteringly, Boss, do you need me to take people to kill the delivery guy? Theon's mouth twitched, and he slapped him. Even my brother, and I can't deal with him. Who do you think you are? This Chin obviously has a super ability. I have to find Jin, and then go to the water security company to find a super ability to deal with him. Everyone was shocked. The water company is famous for cultivating super abilities. It has powerful figures such as Aquaman, the Invisible Man, and the Locomotive. It is said that there are even more terrifying super abilities hidden. Theon laughed, as if he had seen the scene where Chinu was solved. Boss, someone is blocking the road ahead. The younger brother who was driving shouted. Shawn was startled. Could it be a detective? No, there's only one person, and he has a very cool motorcycle. Shawn narrowed his eyes, then widened them. It's that annoying Chin. He's here to solve the problem once and for all. Jinya, who had previously expressed his loyalty, was so frightened that his teeth chattered. Boss, what should we do? Shawn's eyes were fierce. Run over and kill him. The younger brother stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and a modified off-road vehicle made a loud noise and rushed towards Chinu quickly. Chinu looked at the off-road vehicle rushing over and said calmly, Are you trying to run me over? That's really cruel. Then I won't be polite either. The two of them were getting closer and closer. Big Gold Teeth fastened his seat belt quickly. Boss, this delivery guy is so funny. He didn't dodge. Theon showed that vicious smile. I didn't expect that revenge would come so quickly. Beyond my expectation. Step on the pedal to the bottom. I have to see him go to the sky with my own eyes. Yes, boss. The SUV rushed up. Bang. Theon realized that he was thrown out. The SUV turned over several times, and finally the four wheels were facing up, with parts and oil scattered everywhere. Chinu patted his pants. Well, these pants are quite strong, just a small hole. He walked over, opened the door, and dragged out the bloody Theon. Long time no see. Theon was really scared this time. He knew that he was not at the same level as Chinu. He was too strong. Brother, I don't have any big hatred with you. How about we stop here? Theon tried desperately to please, showing a smile that was uglier than crying. Brother, I'll give you all the money in my car. Please let me live. Chinu shook his head. Sorry, I'm a grudge holder, not generous. After that, he tightly grasped Theon's neck. Seeing that his plea was useless, Theon began to threaten. If you dare to kill me, my brother Black Mask will never let you go. Don't worry, he will come to accompany you soon. Chinu broke Theon's neck without hesitation. He didn't let go of other men either. Don't mess around next time. Chinu put the wreckage of the off-road vehicle into the space. Theon disappeared completely, and no one can find him anymore. Chinu planned to throw all these into the sea when he had the opportunity to go to sea in the future. There's also a box in the car with $2 million in it, and Chinu naturally accepted it with a smile. After getting all this done, he rode away on his motorcycle. In the yacht district of Gotham City, hiding in the darkness, Batman shivered in the cold wind. "Thean, why haven't you arrived yet? Did you change the route?" He waited for another 2 hours, but still no news. "Did someone get into trouble before me?" Batman drove his Batmobile and searched along the way and found car parts and oil on the ground. This reminded him of Chinu. This guy is really fast. He picked up the phone and called Chinu in a hoarse voice. "Hey, Chin, what are you busy with?" Catwoman screamed from the other end of the phone. "Dude, I'm busy with work. I'm not taking any work now." Batman was envious. "I just want to ask, have you seen Thean?" Chinu replied, "I don't have the time. Don't you see I'm busy?" Batman's mind was full of question marks. Catwoman gently hugged Chinu's neck and asked with a pout, "What's your relationship with Batman? Why are you checking up on me?" Chinu was unhappy. "How dare you, little cat, slander me? Take a stick from me, Chin." Thean disappeared somehow. In the ICU, Black Mask was listening to his subordinate's report. "What? Accountant Liu ran away. He took all the money to Hong Kong Island?" A bald subordinate said respectfully, "Boss, Liu said the police have started to investigate, and the money left in Gotham City is not safe. The other bosses also know about this. He dares to take our money and try." Black Mask nodded, then asked, "Where is Shawn?" "Boss, the brothers at the dock said he didn't show up. I contacted him for a long time, but there was no news from him." Black Mask was surprised. Could it be that Shawn was arrested? "Is there any movement from the police?" "Boss, our insider said there is no news, and Batman didn't find Gordon." Black Mask's face sank. Could it be Chinu's doing? It's okay if Shawn is caught by Batman, and he'll be locked up for a few days at most. But for Chinu, Black Mask can't see through it. No matter what method is used, Shawn must be found back. Chinu broke free from Catwoman's tight embrace and felt quite comfortable. He quietly walked out of the bedroom and found Maggie busy preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Chinu smiled and asked, "Maggie, you got up so early?" Maggie smiled. "To be honest, it was too noisy last night and I didn't sleep well." Chinu smiled embarrassedly. "Sorry." Maggie glared at him, came over, gently touched Chinu's belly, and shook his hand. "Sometimes I really envy Selena." Chinu smiled and said nothing more. Maggie's eyes were almost tearful. At this time, Catwoman came out of the bedroom. "Chin, where are you?" Chinu and Maggie quickly let go of each other's hands. "I'm making breakfast." Catwoman came over and looked at them a little puzzled. At this time, Chinu's mobile phone rang, which eased the awkward atmosphere at once. Chinu answered the phone. Batman's unique hoarse voice came from the other end of the phone. "Chin, there's a long-distance mission. Do you accept it?" "Far? How far?" "You have to cross the Pacific Ocean." Chinu guessed that it might be to go to Hong Kong Island to catch Accountant Liu. He thought for a moment. "So far?" Batman. "Yes, you don't want to answer?" Chinu. "I am willing, but I have to pay more." Batman on the other end of the phone almost fell down. "No problem. Money is not a problem." Chinu nodded. "Rich people are particular." They chatted for a while. Liu hired a super ability person from Vought Company. Batman told Chinu the information. There is an invisible man and a super speed ability person nicknamed Locomotive. Chinu understood. He knew something about Water Company. This company is very popular on the internet. They use a special chemical substance to give people super abilities in the laboratory. The most famous superhero has not appeared yet because Superman is still alive. He made an appointment with Batman and planned to meet in Hong Kong Island at that time. Just after hanging up the phone, suddenly a gust of wind whistled past. Catwoman suddenly appeared and jumped into Chinu's arms. Her hand gently slid across Chinu's back. "Handsome guy, don't you take an assistant with you when you go out to play?" She actually heard the conversation between Chinu and Batman. Chinu was a little unhappy. "Actually, I want to take you with me, but those two super abilities are not simple, especially the Invisible Man, who is too scary and always peeks at others." Catwoman gently pinched Chinu and stretched lazily. Her pajamas outlined her perfect body curves. Take me with you. I can make you happy at any time. How about it? For a free trip? Catwoman also gave it her all. Chinu patted her lightly. That's settled. However, Maggie should not stay in Gotham City recently. Maggie hid aside and gave Chinu a dissatisfied look. I will go to my relatives in the central part of the country. It's safe there. Everything was arranged. Chinu and Catwoman booked a flight to Hong Kong Island that day. Chinu called several other people. Harley, I'm going on a business trip for a few days. Harley said with a crying voice. Woo-woo, master, I want to go too. I can keep you happy. Catwoman was so angry that her teeth itched. This psychologist actually stole her lines. Chinu smiled. You just started working. Don't take leave casually. Okay, then you have to be careful. Next was Tifa. How many days are you going to stay away from home? The novelty outside is so attractive to you. Ada Wong. Doing business is really good. You have to testify. Ada Wong then laughed. Haha, I can finally take a few days off. It's so tiring to be forced to work. Chinu shrugged. You are so lazy, detective. Ada Wong rolled his eyes on the other end of the phone. I don't even have time to breathe. I'm going to the Big Apple to go shopping with Jill Valentine these days. Chinu hung up the phone and saw Catwoman looking at him angrily. What's wrong? Who made our cat unhappy? Catwoman snorted. You have a lot of female friends, and they are all beauties. Chinu shrugged. I'm so good. Who makes me so popular? But you are the most beautiful. Catwoman pouted and glared at him dissatisfiedly. Men's words are the least trustworthy. Chinu laughed, picked up Catwoman, and walked upstairs. It seems that you need to be disciplined. Bang! The door closed. Maggie hugged her chest and sighed. Have I become transparent? Why is life so hard? After that, she found a small stool, sat by the door, and eavesdropped. On the plane to Hong Kong Island, Chinu and Catwoman immediately became the focus of everyone's attention as soon as they entered the business class. Look at that couple. The man is handsome and the woman is beautiful. It's really a match made in heaven. Both of them have good figures. Chinu looked around, and a cool-dressed girl attracted his attention. She had long green hair and green eyes, which looked very rare and gave people a sense of aloofness. Her legs were long and straight, very attractive. Could she be Magneto's daughter, Lorna Dane, the one from Polaris? Chinu thought. When their eyes met, they seemed to be a little moved. Catwoman saw this scene, hummed unhappily, and pinched Chinu hard. Do you think I don't exist? You hooked up with another woman in front of me. Did I not take good care of you? Or are you not tired enough today? Chinu smiled and hugged Catwoman. You think too much? I just think she looks suspicious. Maybe she's our opponent this time. Catwoman was immediately touched when she heard it. Is she suspicious just because she looks good? Believe me, I will go and test her later. The plane took off quickly. Catwoman went to the bathroom. Chinu stood up and walked towards the green-haired girl. Lorna saw that the girl with a great figure went to the bathroom, and Chinu walked towards her again, thinking to herself, is he going to do something to me? Are all handsome guys so bad? Chinu walked up to her, smiled, and stretched out his hand. My name is Chinu. Lorna also stretched out her hand. Lorna. Chinu nodded secretly in his heart. It turned out to be the daughter of that old guy Magneto. Looking at Lorna's green eyes up close, Chinu felt that she was even more charming. Lorna, you have beautiful eyes. Lorna smiled slightly. Thank you. You are also very handsome. Chinu felt that Lorna was a little wary. He took out his business card and handed it to her. This is my business card. You can find me if you need anything. Lorna was stunned. Running errands? You're in business class and have a girlfriend wearing branded clothes with you. Are you being kept? She looked at the business card. Delivery boy? Part-time errand runner. She looked up at Chinu in confusion. He is so handsome. Is he the legendary delivery duck? Chinu smiled and said, Hey, if you need anything in the future, remember to find me. Lorna, as a superhero, thought this might be an opportunity to get a good reward. However, Lorna was a little confused. She thought the young man was here to chat, but he was here to talk business. She shook her head hurriedly and said, I'm quite poor. I just want to find a part-time job to make some money this time. Chinu was a little helpless, thinking how much it would cost to order takeaway. Can those people who sit in business class really not afford to order takeaways? Who are they kidding? In this way, the first conversation between the two ended in a little embarrassment. Coincidentally, Catwoman appeared, and when she saw this scene, she showed a gloating expression on her face. She sat down and gently touched Chinu. Didn't you succeed in chatting me up? Do you think others can't see it? Chinu shook his head. I don't know if they can see it, but they don't look invisible. Catwoman followed Chinu's gaze and noticed that several stewardesses were staring at him, and their target was Chinu. You're really crazy. Besides being handsome, you only have good physical strength. Catwoman immediately felt jealous, leaned on Chinu, and cast a warning look at the stewardesses, as if to say, he's mine. Chinu smiled. It seems that kittens are very good at protecting food. Lorna secretly observed from the side and looked at the business card Chinu gave her again. What special ability does this guy have? How can he live so carefree? High-quality takeout? It's really thought-provoking. Chinu suddenly winked at her. Lorna's heart skipped a beat, and she felt that she was attracted. Suddenly, with a boom, the plane shook violently. Chinu immediately became alert and heard the strange sound coming from the cockpit. What's wrong with the plane? At this moment, Chinu also felt nervous. Oh my God, I almost forgot about Polaris' special ability, controlling magnetic field and metal. He looked at Lorna with lingering fear. Did he almost cause the plane to crash because of flirting with girls? Lorna also quickly hid, stuck out her tongue, and thought, the pursuit of material things can really make people lost. Handsome guys are really an obstacle to my becoming stronger. Chinu decided not to flirt with Lorna easily anymore, at least not on the plane. Catwoman thought Chinu changed because of her, and happily gave him a few kisses. Have you changed? Finally, you know my good side. Chinu shook his head. It's too risky to flirt with girls. If the other party is happy, the plane may crash. Catwoman disagreed. Can you say it a little weirder? Failure is failure. Chinu was furious and grabbed Catwoman's soft body. Dare to question me? See how I deal with you. Catwoman was amused and laughed nonstop, and hit Chinu lightly while laughing. At this time, the plane trembled again. Lorna felt a little sour. This is the taste of love. Can love really make people so happy? Lorna, who had never been in love, suddenly wanted to try it. If you find a partner, you can't find someone as handsome as him, just like my unreliable father. Chinu gently let Catwoman sit down and joked. Haven't you heard that those who show affection often end up together quickly? Catwoman was confused by Chinu's words, pinched him a little harder, and then turned around to sleep. Chinu could only shrug helplessly, thinking that he didn't want to be like this, but he didn't expect Catwoman to react so strongly to a little affection. What if she accidentally moved the house? Chinu suddenly had such a thought in his mind, looking forward to seeing that kind of scene, just like those shining superheroes in the movie. A few hours later, the economy class of the plane suddenly became very noisy. Chinu heard it, as if someone had an emergency. Catwoman was also awakened. What happened? She asked. Chinu gently stroked Catwoman's hair. It seems that someone is seriously ill. Let's go and see. They walked to the economy class and saw an old man in his 60s lying on the ground, his body shaking constantly. The two flight attendants were busy rescuing him. Although they were not professional doctors, they also knew some basic first aid measures. At the moment, the plane broadcast began to look for doctors on board. Let me try. A green-haired, heroic lady came over, which made the flight attendants feel relieved. The lady checked the old man's condition. Although she had some medical knowledge, she relied more on her special ability to make money. He's in a bad condition, but there's not much I can do. Chinu glanced at the old man and realized that he was in a very urgent situation. Let me do it. He walked over and squatted down to check the old man's pulse. The two blonde stewardesses were shocked by Chinu's concentration and forgot to ask him if he was a doctor. Aren't you a delivery man? How did you suddenly become a doctor? Lorna whispered. Chinu didn't respond. His fingers quickly pressed a few acupuncture points on the old man, and then took out a silver needle and quickly acupunctured him. The old man soon stopped shaking and his breathing stabilized. The crowd of onlookers exclaimed, Is this the legendary acupuncture? It's amazing. Chinu breathed a sigh of relief. He finally saved a life. The two stewardesses wiped Chinu's sweat from the left and right, with admiration in their eyes. Sir, you're so handsome. No, your medical skills are so great. One of the flight attendants even touched Chinu's arm directly. Sir, is your muscles so developed because you often have surgery? Catwoman felt that she was unlucky. Someone always wanted to steal her food. It was too much. She threw herself into Chinu's arms. Baby, you are great. Even the flight attendant felt uncomfortable when she saw this top Catwoman and stopped approaching Chinu. Lorna felt depressed. She had worked hard to learn medicine for 2 years, but she lost to a duck. Chinu looked at Lorna's unhappiness and smiled. When I was delivering food, I occasionally encountered emergencies and learned some medical skills. Lorna was dissatisfied and thought, "Are ducks so competitive now? Even professional doctors find it difficult to stabilize patients so quickly. What the hell is the little medical skills you were talking about?" Chinu told the flight attendant a few words and left with Catwoman. Lorna looked at Chinu's back. This person is quite interesting. The plane arrived at the airport on the seaside of Hong Kong Island at noon. When Lorna got off the plane, she nodded to Chinu and strode away. Catwoman was a little jealous. Huh? Did they hook up? Chinu shrugged. Don't think too much. I didn't even ask for her phone number. Catwoman smiled and said, That's a pity. How about I ask her for a phone number? Chinu nodded. Okay, by the way, ask her out for a midnight snack and sing a song. Hole. Catwoman strode out. Chinu shook his head and was about to leave when the flight attendant handed him a note with 3 phone numbers on it. In a high-end hotel in Causeway Bay, Chinu had just explained the house rules to Catwoman. Catwoman lazily nestled in Chinu's arms. When do we start? Don't worry. Wait until Batman arrives, and we'll go to the night market in Hong Kong Island tonight. Catwoman said coquettishly, I'm so beautiful. Will I be approached when I go out at night? Pa! Chinu couldn't help it, and gently hit Catwoman. With me here, no one dares to mess with you. Catwoman pouted. That's hard to say. Who told me to be so cute? Chinu ignored her and opened the system panel. Host, Chinu, Chi in Blood 77, Agility 85, Spirit 78. Average value of ordinary people is 8. Skills, immune to all poisons, top Husha medicine. Thief skills, night vision. Gun skills, fire immunity, top hypnotic ability, and fear skills, super cat eyes, etc. Reputation. The host is very popular in Gotham City, and his reputation has spread to the Big Apple City across the bay. The host is temporarily connected to the Hong Kong Island takeaway system and has a chance to receive orders from superheroes. Chinu was surprised. It's great. I wonder who I can meet. Catwoman asked curiously, What are you busy with? See if I could take a few takeout orders and make some money. Catwoman, you are really hard-working. It was late at night, almost midnight. Chinu and Catwoman were wearing casual clothes, leisurely walking on the busy streets of Causeway Bay, trying all the street food. Oh my God, this fish ball is really amazing. And this bowl cake, it tastes good too. Catwoman ate and danced with a happy smile on her face. This good-looking couple attracted the attention of passers-by. Look at that guy, he found a beautiful girlfriend. It's really enviable. Look at the two of them, they are so happy. Chinu took Catwoman to a store. This seafood fried rice is super famous. I'll treat you today. They ordered seafood fried rice, barbecue, and the store's signature porridge. Catwoman touched her belly and said helplessly, I'm going to gain 3 pounds now. What should I do with my leather jacket? Then don't eat. Chinu pretended to snatch her barbecue. Catwoman glared at him and said half-jokingly, All mine, even you. The people around couldn't help but sigh that the couple was showing off their love in a high-profile manner. At this time, a chubby man ordered loudly to the boss, Boss, give me a fried rice with egg, more eggs, more green onions, and more rice. Catwoman couldn't help laughing. Since it's too much, why don't you just order one more? The man snorted unhappily. What does a little girl know? I don't eat much. The boss rolled his eyes. Ada Wong, do you believe what you said with your chubby belly? Chinu heard it and found out that it was Lao Wong, someone he knew. Kamartaj, Lao Wong, why don't you stay in the holy place of Hong Kong Island and come out for a midnight snack? Don't you want to order takeout? As a delivery man, Chinu's impression of Lao Wong, who didn't order anything, was greatly reduced. Lao Wong looked at Chinu and was a little jealous. He is handsome, has beautiful women to accompany him, and it seems that he is not short of money. But do you have my connotation? I am full of knowledge. As he was talking, Chinu's phone rang, and it was a takeout order. Casserole porridge? Wonton noodles? Is it Ancient One Magician? Chinu immediately accepted the order. After hearing this, Catwoman rolled her eyes. You won't really continue to deliver takeout, will you? You are worth a lot now. Chinu waved his hand. If you like a job, you must stick to it. I feel uncomfortable if I don't deliver takeout for a day. Catwoman shook her head. You are sick and need treatment. Chinu ate for a while and stood up. Okay, wait for me. I will come back after delivering takeout. Catwoman didn't say much. Chinu took the takeaway, rode on a shared electric bike, and headed towards the holy place on Hong Kong Island. Lao Wong looked at Chinu's back and thought, the takeaway guy is so rich, he can treat us to seafood fried rice. And he has such a beautiful girlfriend. Should I also work part-time as a delivery man? Use a portal? I'm a genius. Catwoman stood up and complained. Takeout? Nonsense. He must be hanging out. Is he going to meet that girl with green hair? The snack street was crowded with people, and Chinu rode his electric bike through the crowd. Although he rode very well, his speed was not fast. A few hot girls noticed Chinu and shouted excitedly, Handsome guy, do you want to have a drink together? Chinu smiled and nodded in response, feeling very warm. Finally, someone praised him for being handsome again. Beauty, are you alone? Stay away from me. Chinu heard the conversation coming from the front. He looked over there and saw a beautiful and handsome girl being harassed by a few local hooligans. Lorna had just gotten off the plane. After checking in, she went to the night market to hang out. She was eating her favorite dry fried beef noodles when she was spotted by a few hooligans. She frowned and said, You'd better get out of here before I get angry. The hooligans looked at each other and laughed. One of the blonde guys pointed at a handsome boy. Beauty, this is our big brother Haunan, the big boss of Causeway Bay. Big brother asked you to have a drink. Don't be disrespectful. Big brother Haunan held a cigar, shook his hair, and pretended to be cool. Beauty, I like you very much. Be my girlfriend tonight. Lorna, beep, beep, beep. The electric bike bell rang. Get out of the way. Chinu shouted loudly, and Big Brother Haunan and his men turned around. Pop. Chinu splashed mud on their legs when he rode past. F***K. Delivery man, you're looking for death. Big Brother Haunan and his men cursed angrily. Don't even think about running. Chinu was rushing to deliver the food, but he got scolded and immediately felt unhappy. He stopped the car and stood up. Brother Haunan and the others looked at each other and prepared to surround him. You delivery man, do you know who our boss is? Chinu shook his head. I really don't know. You dare to deliver food here? This is our brother Haunan's territory. Lorna exclaimed in surprise. Chin, are you really a delivery man? Chinu smiled at her. I remember I gave you my business card. Lorna blushed, as if she had misunderstood. I thought he was a special delivery man. Chinu looked at her. How is your work? Is it going well? Lorna tidied her green hair. It's okay. It's just a simple task. There are just two colleagues who are not very good. Fortunately, I don't have to deal with them often. Chinu nodded. As a person, the most important thing is to be happy. If you're not happy, don't do it. Brother Haunan and his men were in chaos. This delivery guy was handsome, which made them very unhappy. He even dared to hook up with the girl they liked first. Haunan yelled, Don't even think about leaving here today. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Chinu quickly pulled the cigar out of Haunan's mouth. If you can't speak clearly, don't bite the cigar. Ouch! How dare you take my cigar? Guys, come on. Haunan was furious and yelled at Chinu. Huh? Chinu moved quickly and stuffed the cigar back. Just give it back to you. Why are you so angry? Haunan suddenly screamed. Everyone was stunned when they saw it. It turned out that Chinu stuffed the lit end of the cigar directly into Haunan's mouth. Chinu shook his head. Sorry, I didn't see it clearly. After that, he pulled the cigar out again. Hao-Nan wanted to curse again, but the cigar was stuffed back again. He screamed again. That's right. The burning end went into his mouth again. F***K. 3 times in a row. The people around couldn't stand it anymore. It's too cruel. Hao-Nan, who was originally quite handsome, now had a distorted expression, his mouth opened wide, drooling constantly, and his tongue became ineffective. Here, kill him. 2 men rushed toward Chinu. Before Chinu made a move, a pair of long legs flew over. Lorna kicked one down with 1 foot, knocking down both of them. The other 2 men took out folding knives and rushed towards Lorna. Little girl, our boss has many brothers. You are finished. Bang, bang. Lorna moved quickly and knocked the 2 down directly. Hurry up. Lorna pretended to fight again, and Hao-Nan and several men quickly fled. Chinu applauded. Lorna, I didn't expect you to be so good at fighting. Teach me when you have time. Lorna chuckled, looking at Chinu with green eyes flashing. I just practiced casually for work. The 2 just chatted for a few words. Lorna. 3 people came over and greeted her. Lorna frowned slightly. Chinu took a closer look and found that he knew all 3 of them. They were all super abilities from the water company laboratory and the ones who used compound number 5. The black man wearing sunglasses, the locomotive with super speed ability. The white man who looked a little wretched, the invisible man with invisibility ability, and a deep Aquaman who could communicate with marine life but had a weak ability. The invisible man said with a smile, Lorna, we have been looking for you for a long time. He glanced at Chinu. Is this your friend? The takeaway boy. His tone was full of contempt. Lorna frowned. Well, he is so handsome and relies on his own efforts. I admire him very much. Chinu smiled. Is this girl protecting me? Lorna, has your colleague not seen the sun for a long time? It feels weird. The invisible man looked unhappy. Was he making fun of me? He was not someone who could be easily provoked. He hated Chinu to the core. Chinu didn't care. It was useless for the other party to become invisible. He checked the time. Lorna, I have to deliver the food. Let's talk next time. Okay. A few minutes later, Chinu arrived at the holy place in Hong Kong Island. A female magician opened the door. Who are you looking for? Chinu held up the takeaway in his hand. It's for the Ancient One magician. I delivered it. Just give it to me. Chinu shook his head. The Ancient One magician has instructed me to hand it over to her in person. How could Chinu hand the takeaway to this little magician who had never seen the Ancient One? How could he earn good reviews? The female magician glanced at Chinu's eyes. Okay, the Ancient One magician is watching the stars on the roof. Come with me. Watch the stars. In this place in Hong Kong Island. Chinu shook his head. When he reached the roof, he saw the Ancient One magician, wearing a yellow robe, looking up at the starry sky. Chinu smiled and said, Beauty magician, your takeaway is here. Ancient One was stunned. No one had called her that for a long time. She turned her head, smiling at the corners of her mouth, looking at Chinu, as if she remembered a lot of things, with a complicated expression. You came quite early. Chinu shook his head. He didn't expect that someone would complain that the takeaway was delivered early. It's not early. It took me 10 minutes to get here. You have to give me a good review. Ancient One shook his head. That's not what I meant. Chinu handed her the takeaway. It's best to eat wontons while they're hot. Ancient One kept staring at Chinu with gentle eyes. Chinu was a little uncomfortable. Ancient One won't fall in love with me, even though I haven't seen a man for hundreds of years, but it's not love at first sight. Although the young Ancient One was very beautiful, and now although bald, but with a unique temperament, but after all, she is old. Ancient One smiled and said, Young man, do you believe in fate? Chinu was shocked. He really came? Ancient One is so powerful. What if she forces it? Chinu looked up at the night sky. Fate is mysterious. Sometimes it makes people happy. Sometimes it makes people sad. Ancient One seemed to agree. Young man, do you want to stay and be my apprentice? Apprentice? Chinu was shocked. Becoming Ancient One's apprentice can learn powerful magic, which sounds very tempting. But he has a system, so he doesn't need it at all. If you become Ancient One's apprentice, you may have to protect the earth every day. Life is not easy. Let others go. Chinu shook his head. I'm still planning to get married, so I won't become a monk. Are you going to get married? It seems that you have chosen another path. Ancient One's eyes seemed to brighten a little, and the look he gave Chinu became weird. Chinu was a little confused. He didn't have the key of time in his hand, and he was confused about his future. Ancient One motioned him to sit on the chair next to him. Sit down, let's talk. Chinu always felt that Ancient One's attitude was a bit strange. Could it be that she met me in the future? But I traveled through time. He sat down in a daze. Ancient One looked at Chinu with increasing satisfaction. Well, handsome, good character, and so motivated, but a little bit fickle. Chinu, scumbag, didn't you agree to deliver food? Catwoman walked out of the dark and glared at Ancient One. None. What are you going to do to my man? None. Ancient One's face changed. Little girl, you came to me in the middle of the night. What do you want to do? Catwoman rolled her eyes at her with disdain. None. If I'm late again, who knows what you will do to Chin? Ancient One frowned. No one has dared to say that to me for many years. Catwoman seemed a little proud. Then I'll wake you up today. She began to scold loudly. Ancient One's face became more and more ugly. Chinu walked over. Selena, calm down. Ancient One magician is a good person. He lowered his voice and said, You can't beat her. Keep your voice down. Catwoman didn't care. How powerful can a nun be? Even if she brings everything. I'm not afraid. Ancient One said calmly, Little girl, don't be too arrogant. I can handle you with just one finger. Catwoman was angry and rushed over. Ancient One suddenly made a move and directly beat Catwoman's soul out. It was as shocking as a scene in a movie. Catwoman was horrified to see her body leaning back. She grabbed in the air for a while but caught nothing. In just 1 minute, she experienced the feeling of soul astral. What did you do to me, nun? Ancient One's face was not good. It seemed that the lesson was not thorough enough. She stretched out her finger and tapped Catwoman's eyebrows directly. Catwoman screamed, feeling as if she had flown out of the earth, witnessed the mystery of the universe. Chinu shook his head. It seems that Catwoman has experienced the ultimate punishment in advance, and her soul has been in free fall for half an hour. Sorcerer Supreme is so cruel. Maybe this is a necessary condition to become a Sorcerer Supreme. Holding a grudge, Chinu smiled and said, Don't worry, I will take care of that magician. She won't talk nonsense. Ancient One nodded and suggested, Soul travel is not all bad. It can make people's mental strength stronger. Do you want to try it? Chinu shook his head and replied, Forget it. I prefer a more ordinary life. Wouldn't it be good to run a few more takeaways? Why bother yourself? He thought to himself. Ancient One stopped persuading him and started to enjoy her wonton noodles. Well, it tastes really good. Chinu didn't hesitate to pick up the casserole porridge that Ancient One had ordered before and started eating. After the two finished their meal, the sweaty Catwoman travel came back. Chin, let's go. That old magician is really terrible. She grabbed Chinu's arm tightly, her body still shaking slightly. Chinu patted her gently. It's okay, don't worry. Ancient One magician is actually a reasonable person. Catwoman half believed and half doubted, thinking, how could such a person who could use such means be reasonable? But she didn't dare to say more. After all, she also knew that this old magician was not easy to mess with. Ancient One said at this time, Selena, your ability is good. Do you want to learn magic from me? Selena's eyes lit up. Is it the technology that can make my soul astral just now? She was calculating in her heart that if Chinu dared to treat her badly in the future, she would use this technology to teach him a lesson. Ancient One nodded. I will try my best to teach you. It depends on your own ability. If you can't learn it, you can only blame yourself. Selena immediately pushed Chinu away and bowed respectfully. Master, the apprentice is here to greet you. Chinu sighed his heart. Why are women so realistic? He didn't understand why Ancient One wanted to accept Selena as his apprentice. Does this world's superhero have to become a Catwoman? It's incredible. Ancient One told Selena to go to New York Holy Place to find her in 3 days. You two should get along well. You will have to start practicing for a long time next. Chinu was actually very happy that Selena could become stronger. After all, facing the powerful enemies that may appear in the future, only by becoming stronger can you protect yourself and your loved ones. After sending the two away, Ancient One happened to meet Ada Wong, who had just come back from eating fried rice. "Oh, it's you," Ada Wong said in surprise. He didn't expect Sorcerer Supreme to be so friendly with the takeaway boy. Ancient One frowned and asked, "Wong, where did you go?" Wong smiled and replied, "Sorcerer Supreme, I went to experience the local customs and practices." "Just say it," Ancient One said impatiently. "We just want to eat fried rice." Ancient One introduced, "This is Selena. She will be my direct disciple in the future." Ada Wong greeted him and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He was glad that Chinu was not accepted as an apprentice, so that his position in Camartage was still safe. Chinu grinned. "Master, I also want to learn that. Welding circle skills." Ada Wong hurriedly said, "Brother, what do you want to do if you learn it? Deliver food? Is it necessary to be so high-end?" Non-team members are prohibited from learning special skills. Ancient One waved his hand. "It's okay. I will teach you when I have the chance in the future." Ada Wong and Chinu were both confused. Chinu thought to himself that Ancient One seemed to treat him differently. Ancient One sent them out and said to Chinu, "If something is destined, just let it go." Chinu shrugged. "Master, what you said is too profound. I don't understand. Remember to give a good review." Catwoman rolled her eyes. "This guy can forget everything, but he can't forget this." Ancient One gave Chinu a 5-star review directly on his phone. "Ding, you got a 5-star review from Ancient One. 95% completion. Reward. Mental power plus 10 and psychokinesis." Chinu was very happy. Ancient One's reward was really generous. Mental power plus 10 is good, and hypnotic ability and scare can be stronger. There's also a powerful psychokinesis. On the way back, Catwoman was a little worried and a little expectant. Ancient One is really powerful. Can I become that strong in the future? Why did she accept me as her apprentice? Will she be interested in you? Chinu looked at the street scene in the night. You think too much. Ancient One is hundreds of years old. Learn from her well. Maybe you could become a hero. Catwoman shook her head. I don't care whether you are a hero or not. I have to solve the problem of Black Mask first. Okay, it will save trouble in the future. Chinu felt that Catwoman was right. The two of them strolled towards the hotel. Not far away, Chinu noticed that there was an invisible man following them. Is he going to attack me? So grudge. Catwoman looked at Chinu's face. What's wrong? Chinu smiled evilly. There will be a good show soon. Catwoman looked at his smile and obviously misunderstood. You bad guy, you must have bad intentions. The invisible man who followed them not far behind also misunderstood. This guy wants to pick up girls, humph. Wait and see. If you offend me, I will make you suffer, and I must have a share of this beauty, hee. Chinu and Catwoman found a secluded place and walked in together. Suddenly, a voice sounded. Are you really going to save money on the hotel? If so, I have to show you some color. The man also followed and saw Chinu standing at the corner, looking at him with a smile. Come on, we'll wait for you here, Chinu said with a smile. The invisible guy thought Chinu was joking with him and didn't take it seriously. I'm talking about you, the guy who likes to hide in the toilet and peek, Chinu said again. The other party still didn't respond. The Catwoman next to him was a little confused. Chin, are you talking to the air? Chinu stretched out his hand, controlled a broken brick with psychokinesis, and suddenly flew towards the invisible man and hit him. Now Catwoman also saw that there was really someone there. I didn't expect you to find me. The invisible man suddenly spoke. Chinu shook his head. Actually, I noticed you a long time ago. I don't know how you found me, but you deliberately waited for me in this corner. This is not a wise choice. The invisible man said, I have my ability. Invisibility is only part of it. My real strength is the defense of my skin. He continued. Chinu didn't seem to care much. Really? What about this? As he said, he suddenly took out a high-voltage electric shotgun and pointed it directly at the Invisible Man. The Invisible Man was electrocuted and fell directly to the ground. From the previous arrogance to the current embarrassment, the change was only in an instant. Stop, stop. The Invisible Man was electrocuted and begged for mercy. Finally, he couldn't maintain his invisible state. Catwoman screamed, "Pervert! He is actually naked." Chinu nodded in agreement. "I really can't stand it. It's too ugly." He increased the voltage again and continued to electrocute the Invisible Man. The Invisible Man almost cried, "Brother, I can't wear clothes when I'm invisible. There's nothing I could do about it. Please let me go. If I hadn't found you, what would you do to me?" Chinu asked. The Invisible Man hurriedly explained, "Brother, I was just joking with you. You are Lorna's friend. How could I do anything to you? She's still my colleague. I almost believed your lies." Chinu shocked him a few more times with distrust. The Invisible Man cursed. Hole. I won't die like this. Then let me end you," Chinu said, grabbing the Invisible Man and starting to strangle him. The Invisible Man didn't care at first, but soon felt suffocated. "You are also a super ability." The Invisible Man soon lost consciousness. Chinu didn't show any mercy and ended his life directly, and then disposed of the body casually. On the Black Robe picket side, this guy was stuffed with a bomb and exploded from the inside. Chinu didn't want to experience such a scene again, so he chose to leave. The cat girl exclaimed softly, "Is he really gone? Did you get rid of him?" Chinu shrugged lightly. "He can be invisible. Maybe he slipped away. Who could be sure?" The cat girl rolled her eyes in dissatisfaction. "Wait until I master magic and see how I will deal with you." Before, the cat girl felt novel about the mystery of the multi-universe, but now, even climbing water pipes or prying into safes, she doesn't find it so attractive. Chinu hugged her slender waist. "Let's go. Let's find a place to talk slowly." In a building in Central, the locomotive was reporting to the headquarters. "I still can't contact the Invisible Man." The current CEO of the water group, an elderly lady, said angrily, "The Invisible Man is so irresponsible. This month's salary must be deducted. I will find someone to contact him. You continue to ensure Lu's safety." Understood. At the same time, Shanghai was trying to strike up a conversation with Lorna. "Miss Lorna, how about going to Ocean Park tomorrow? I can teach you how to talk to fish." Lorna frowned. "I'm not interested." Shanghai felt frustrated, wondering why such a beautiful girl didn't like him. "Why? Are you still thinking about the delivery man? After all, I'm also a senior executive of the water company." Lorna ignored him at all. If it weren't for the accountant Lu, who paid a lot of money to invite her, and the mutant organization was in urgent need of funds, she wouldn't be here. Except for the delivery man. Everyone else is so boring. Lorna found that she actually began to miss that guy. The next afternoon, Batman contacted Chinu. "Chin, I'm here. We'll take action tonight. You will cooperate with me at that time, get rid of those superpowers, and successfully bring Lu back to Gotham City." The Invisible Man was gone, and Aquaman was useless. Chinu felt that this task seemed very simple. It's just that the locomotive might be a bit difficult, and there's Lorna. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Chinu and the cat girl came to the bottom of the building dressed as network repairmen. The cat girl examined her figure. "I became a network repairman? Is this appropriate?" "It might be more appropriate to pretend to be a model." "Don't worry, I have a plan. Just follow me." As the two walked in, Chinu immediately used his mental power, and several security guards in the hall were hypnotic ability without noticing. The security guards turned a blind eye to the amazing beauty of the cat girl and helped them press the elevator to the upper floors. Hypnotic ability is really great. The cat girl was quick-witted. "When my mental power becomes stronger, you have to teach me hypnotic ability and the fear technique." Chinu patted her. "Definitely no problem." As soon as Chinu walked out of the elevator, he ran into Deep Aquaman, who was complaining to the fish in the fish tank about his failed attempt to flirt with girls. Deep Aquaman also happened to see him, and their eyes met. "You're the guy who delivers food, right? What happened?" Chinu was a little amused. He wanted to be quiet, but he got into trouble as soon as he got out of the elevator. He walked over and whispered in Aquaman's ear, "Actually, you are a fish that bravely jumped out of the water." Aquaman's will was not very firm, and he quickly entered the hypnotic ability state. He sat on the ground, covered his throat, and shouted in panic, "Water! Give me water!" Chinu waved to the security guard not far away. "Come on, this guy doesn't seem to be doing well." The security guards squatted down to check, and Chinu took the opportunity to withdraw with Catwoman. Catwoman imitated Chinu's appearance. "You are a cat, a sterilized cat." Chinu gave Catwoman a light slap. "What are you thinking?" Catwoman sighed. "My hypnotic ability is really child's play." At this time, the sound of broken glass came from a distance, followed by angry curses, fighting, and screams. Chinu understood that Batman was coming. Catwoman pulled Chinu and said excitedly, "Look, the fight has started." "Don't worry. What's wrong with girls who like to watch fights so much? What are you two doing?" Several security guards rushed over and looked at Chinu and Catwoman in confusion. Catwoman jumped up and kicked two security guards with her long legs, and the other two were quickly dealt with by her. Chinu shrugged. "You're doing this, I don't have a chance to show off." Catwoman glanced at Chinu proudly. "As long as you don't drag your feet." They continued to move forward and came to a halt. There were already more than a dozen people lying on the ground. Batman just knocked down the last few, and then looked at a green-haired, long-legged Lorna. "Miss, you don't want to try my fighting skills too, do you?" Lorna responded lightly. "I haven't met anyone who can fight for a long time. Let me challenge you." She kicked out quickly and went straight to Batman. The air seemed to be kicked to pieces. Lorna's fighting skills are also extraordinary. Catwoman whispered, "I didn't expect your lover to be good at fighting." Chinu pulled her aside. "This girl is not only good at fighting. Don't be impulsive. I have to use some strategy to subdue her." Catwoman looked puzzled. Batman quickly blocked Lorna's move and couldn't help but warn her, "Hey, don't force me to fight." Lorna didn't care about the gentleman's warning. "I heard you're pretty good in Gotham City. Is that true?" Batman was a little angry. He thought his gentlemanly manners could win a good impression, but who knew it would attract a more fierce attack. He pretended to punch, then quickly turned his body. Lorna fell down in an instant. "It seems you're not that good," he said lightly. Lorna realized that she might not be Batman's opponent. She stood up and stepped back a few steps. Suddenly, a green light flashed in her eyes. She pointed her finger and said swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Several metal chairs flew towards Batman. Batman was instantly trapped, dodging the flying metal objects. Small scissors, pens, staplers, etc. attacked him like a rainstorm. Catwoman was terrified. "It's 9:50 now, what's wrong? Everyone has super abilities." Chinu patted her shoulder. "It's time for me to come on stage now." He strode out and asked curiously, "What's going on?" Lorna turned around, looking surprised. "Chin, why are you here?" Chinu took out a bouquet of flowers from behind. "I came to see you specially. I heard that you work here." Batman was about to say something, but Chinu's eyes signaled him not to speak. Lorna blushed. "But don't you have a girlfriend?" Chinu shrugged. "She found a better one, so I can only come by myself." Catwoman was puzzled. Chinu walked over slowly and handed Lorna flowers. "Don't you think the security here is too strict? How did you get in?" Chinu snapped his fingers in Lorna's ear. "Don't think too much, relax." Lorna tried to stay awake. "You are hypnotic ability me?" Although she tried hard, she was still resisting. Catwoman came over and advised, as if she was experienced, "Young man, it's always better to be careful." After that, she used her hand knife to make the angry Lorna faint. "Chinu caught the fallen Lorna. She won't hate me now, right?" Batman walked over awkwardly. "Chin, thanks to you for coming. This little girl's superpowers are really strong." He looked at Catwoman. "I didn't expect that you two were in the same group." Chinu supported Lorna while hugging Catwoman. "She is my partner." Catwoman hit Chinu lightly. "Really, I have to solve the problem every time." Chinu suddenly smelled a strong, sour smell. "Look, the office is over there." Batman pointed not far away and suggested. Just as they were about to go, the door opposite suddenly opened. After a gust of wind, Batman unfortunately fell to the ground. Catwoman was startled and quickly hid behind Chinu. Chinu stared at a strong man wearing sunglasses, standing confidently. Want to take people away? Dream on, the strong man announced triumphantly. His eyes were fixed on Catwoman. Beauty, consider me, your boyfriend is too weak. He also looked at the fallen Batman with contempt. So weak. Chinu shook his head disapprovingly. Did you take the wrong medicine? Can your heart still hold up? The strong man was stunned and suddenly felt a pain in his heart. He subconsciously covered his chest. Don't cover it. Your heart is beating so fast that your heart can't stand it. Chinu continued. The strong man felt his heartbeat getting faster and faster, almost jumping out of his chest. The heartbeat is already 350. You are dying. Chinu added. The strong man's face changed drastically. His skin color was originally dark, and it looked even paler at this moment. Bang! Chinu suddenly shouted. Clang! The strong man fell to the ground. Catwoman and Batman were shocked. Is this solved? Catwoman walked over and kicked the strong man contemptuously. What a waste. Batman was still confused. What happened to him? Chinu explained that he did inhale too many chemicals and had heart problems. Definitely, I also used some tricks. While they were talking, Accountant Lou rushed out with several of his men with guns. But under Chinu's finger, they were all knocked down by the fear spell and ran to buy 4. Accountant Lou screamed, I worked hard to get the certificate. Don't revoke my certificate. It's all my money. Don't even think about taking it. Batman sighed. This mission seems quite easy. He broke out of the window and fired a flare. Soon, a private plane flew in and took them away. Lorna woke up in a daze, and the first thing she saw was Chinu's handsome face. Are you awake? Chinu asked with a smile. Lorna snorted and turned her head away. I give up this time. You can do whatever you want of me. Chinu stroked her green hair gently. Rest assured, such a beautiful girl. How can I bear to hurt her? Lorna snorted in dissatisfaction and said, I thought you were just a diligent delivery boy, but you were just a thief. Thief? The person you're protecting is the real thief. The customers he serves are all bad guys in Gotham City, and they make all dirty money. Chinu patted Lorna's shoulder and introduced. Let me introduce them. This is Batman and Catwoman. Well, they're the bad guys that Gotham City wants to catch the most. Lorna rolled her eyes and thought to herself that they are still bad guys. She glanced at the bound accountant Lou and thought that this was the first time she failed to complete the task. She thought about it and suddenly had an idea. Chinu hurriedly reminded her, Don't forget that we are on the plane now. If you don't want to get into trouble, just sit still. Otherwise, I don't mind using the hypnotic ability to calm you down. Lorna snorted. In fact, she really wanted to control the metal just now. Accountant Lou looked at Lorna angrily. I didn't expect you to be in the same group with them. Don't even think about getting the remaining money. Lorna smiled bitterly in her heart. Why do you think I am in the same group with him? Humph, when you got on a plane just now, he held you tightly, fearing that you would fall. On the other hand, I didn't even touch you. Lorna glanced at Chinu, who knows what he was thinking. Chinu looked at Accountant Lou half-jokingly. So, you are not going to pay Lorna? Accountant Lou said viciously. I've been arrested. Why should I pay? And that water company is really a waste. Super ability is a fart. Chinu didn't say anything, just pointed lightly and used the fear technique. In the cabin, Accountant Lou's screams came one after another. After a long time, Accountant Lou's face was covered with tears, crying and begging for mercy, and finally paid Lorna. After Lorna learned the truth, her anger toward Chinu was slightly reduced, but she was still a little angry with herself. After all, she was deceived by a handsome guy. When Chinu was bored, he chatted with her about family matters. You mutant have been chased by the Sentry organization? Lorna nodded. It's not easy for us to hide from here and there. Chinu glanced at her. No wonder you are so brave. It turns out that you are the boss of Mutant Brotherhood. Lorna was a little proud, but soon she thought about how easily she was subdued, and she became a little frustrated. It seems that I have fallen into your hands again. From now on, I will no longer look at handsome guys casually. She secretly glanced at Chinu again. Well, But let's take one last look. Chinu and Lorna started chatting and suggested, we can move our family to Gotham City. Those Sentry and the like, they can't control it here. Lorna thought about it and replied, it sounds good, but there are too many people there. Suddenly, Batman interrupted. This time I will catch them all. If you dare to break the law, I will not let you go either. Lorna rolled her eyes disapprovingly. It seems that you were subdued by me just now. Batman didn't say anything else and turned away. Chinu whispered to Lorna, don't underestimate him. He is a rich man. Lorna didn't care too much. Chinu asked her another question. Who is your father? Lorna shrugged, looking indifferent. He is just a useless man who abandoned my mother a long time ago. I heard that he is Magneto. Your ability is exactly the same as his. Who else is it if not his daughter? Chinu asked curiously. Lorna glanced at Chinu and said with a bit of self-mockery, why do men like this always appear in my life? Chinu said nothing more, turned his head and went to sleep, thinking to himself, girls are really good at chatting. Lorna snorted in dissatisfaction. If you don't chat with me, I'll go chat with Batman. 10 minutes later, Batman was hit by Lorna's, why are you still single? Lorna looked around, and accountant Lou quickly pretended to be asleep. Bah, who wants to chat with you? At this time, Catwoman woke up, and the two of them started chatting and found that the topic was particularly speculative, from clothes, bags to cosmetics, to how to deal with scumbags, and they chatted happily. A few hours later, the two almost swore to become sisters, which Chinu didn't expect. Catwoman looked at Lorna with worry in her eyes. Lorna, I feel really bad. I'm about to go to learn skills, and I don't know if that guy will cheat on me. She added in a low voice, especially pay attention to a person named Harley, as well as Tifa and Ada Wong of the Southern District Police Station. Oh, and Maggie. Chinu rolled his eyes and thought, Catwoman, how much do you distrust me? A few hours later, the plane landed at the private airport in Gotham City, and Lorna left first. Accountant Lou was sent to the Southern District Police Station and handed over to Gordon. Batman was unable to show up in person because of his identity, but Qingdao was happy to help with this kind of thing. Batman also gave Chinu a reward of $2 million, but Catwoman cried and robbed him of $500,000. Host receives 5-star praise from Batman, 92% completion, rewards, Chi +5, Agility +4, and Taoist Wind Controlling Technique. Taoist Wind Controlling Technique. Attack, defense, movement, etc. are achieved by controlling the wind, and the power is linked to the strength of mental strength. Chinu is very excited. Can fly? So cool. The spell of controlling the wind immediately emerged in his mind, and he knew that as long as he practiced hard, he could use it at will. That night, Chinu and Catwoman stayed overnight at her house, and the two had a very happy chat. Early the next morning, they took a boat to the Big Apple. Go shopping with me today. I have to buy a lot. Catwoman seemed to have seen the hard life of cultivation that was about to begin. She pulled Chinu and walked from Rockefeller Center to 57th Street on 5th Avenue, buying as she walked. Although Chinu was physically outstanding, he was still exhausted from shopping with him. They later went into a well-known dessert shop and sat down to rest for a while. Catwoman took Chinu's arm. Hey, you did a good job today. Chinu shrugged. You said that last night. Catwoman glared at him. Humph. At this time, a familiar voice came from the table next to him. Jill, I'm so miserable. I've been so busy lately. Ada, stop pretending. I heard that you have solved several big cases recently, and even Gordon's position is almost yours. I'm not lying to you. Since that annoying delivery man appeared, I haven't been idle. I have dark circles under my eyes. How does the guy look? Not bad. No wonder. But you have to take care of yourself, too. What are you talking about again? The two began to laugh. Chinu looked over there and saw Ada Wong and a handsome girl with short hair. Jill Valentine. The girl looked over here, and her eyes suddenly lit up. Wow, there's a super handsome guy over there. Ada Wong also looked over and saw Chinu. She screamed, I must have seen it wrong. How could we meet here? Chinu took the initiative to greet. Officer Ada, are you out shopping? Have you solved the case? Ada Wong rolled her eyes. What's it to you? It's not you who pays my salary. Jill looked at Chinu curiously. Is it him? Wow, what you said before was okay. Chinu shrugged. I just sent Accountant Lou to the South District Police Station last night. You cannot know it, right? Ada Wong was stunned. She really didn't know. She took out her mobile phone and saw that it was out of power. She found a place to charge and found that there were dozens of missed calls, most of which were from Gordon. I knew it would never be good to meet you things. Ada Wong and Gordon chatted briefly for a few words and glared at Chinu again. I have to go back to Gotham City. Chinu stood in front of her and reminded, be careful. Those bad guys will not let us go just like that. Ada Wong nodded gently and responded, you have to be careful too, this time because you brought Accountant Lou back. It P************* D off a lot of people. Jill covered her mouth and laughed, seeing that you two still care about each other. Why are you pretending? Chinu's eyes fell on this lady with creamy skin and extraordinary style. Let me introduce myself. I am Chinu, a takeaway deliver man. Jill stretched out his hand and shook hands with him. My name is Jill Valentine, and I'm a detective of the Manhattan Police Department. Jill's hand feels soft and feels very comfortable in his hand. Our Big Apple City needs warm-hearted citizens like you, righteous delivery boys. Chinu smiled and shook his head. In fact, I need a policewoman like you more. The two looked at each other as if, eyes. Cough, cough. Catwoman and Ada Wong coughed almost at the same time. Beauty, did you use some special glue on your hands? You can't bear to let go of your hands. Chinu winked at Jill and said with a smile. Ada Wong quickly separated their hands. Jill, don't pay attention to this playboy. Be careful. After that, she glared at Chinu warily and took Jill away. Catwoman snorted unhappily. Do you think I'm transparent? Chinu could only coax Catwoman first. He flipped his hand, and Jill's business card appeared in his hand. They spent a night in the hotel. The next morning, Chinu accompanied Catwoman to the holy place in New York. Catwoman suddenly seemed a little scared. Chin, if I'm not qualified, will Ancient One throw me into the universe and turn me into space junk? Chinu shook his head seriously. It shouldn't be like that, but she likes to open portals, and she may send people to the Himalayas and turn them into popsicles. Catwoman was stunned for a moment. Chinu continued, don't worry, with your ability, there will be no problem. Catwoman hugged Chinu. Then you have to come to see me often. Chinu nodded. Don't worry, I'm good at climbing the balcony quietly. Catwoman, the two came to the holy place in New York, but the person they were looking for, Ancient One, was not there. A magician named Daniel came to greet them. The cat-like girl went through a special door to another place in a flash. Chinu sent her away, then took out his mobile phone and looked at it. Can I use the food delivery service in New York now? Since he came here, how can he not try the food delivery? Not long after, Chinu received an order. Barbecue fried chicken? Is it for little friend Ming? Chinu imagined a cute little girl with her lips pouting high. Another little naughty. Oh, there's another order from her. Chinu rode his special motorcycle and started his new adventure in the Big Apple. Super naughty Mindy didn't go to school again today. She pouted and looked at her mobile phone. Why is the food delivery so slow now? I'm almost starving. I must complain later. Just then, the doorbell rang. Mindy jumped up from the sofa and opened the door. Little friend, your food is gone. Mindy quickly reached out to take it. Chinu took a step back. Wait, this is Damon's house, right? Yes, what's wrong? Mindy was a little impatient. There is another package here, which looks like some learning materials. Chinu smiled and handed the package over. Mindy suddenly smiled and tried to act like a spoiled child. Brother, I'm sorry, my dad said these things were bought by mistake. Can you help us return them? Chinu smiled. Is this your idea or your dad's idea? Mindy was unhappy and looked at Chinu impatiently. Stop talking nonsense. If you don't help return them, I will complain to you. Chinu was not worried about being complained at all. This little girl is really direct. He took out his mobile phone and called Damon. Hello, Mr. Damon. There's a package here which looks like some exercise books, and your daughter said she wants to return them. Damon immediately got angry. Mindy, this little guy. Young man, don't listen to her. Those are the study materials I bought. Chinu nodded. Brother, it's really hard for you to raise a daughter who doesn't like to study. Damon felt that he had found resonance. Don't mention it, it's all ah. Damon complained. Young man, wait for me. I'll be home soon. Mindy looked at Chinu angrily, as if her eyes were about to burst into fire. She saw Chinu hang up the phone and began to complain angrily. Do you know how uncomfortable it is for me to do homework? This is simply torture. Chinu shrugged. If you feel uncomfortable doing homework, it's because you're not working hard enough. Study hard. Otherwise, what will you do in the future? Mindy pouted unhappily. What's the point of studying? I can beat 10 food delivery men like you. Chinu couldn't help laughing. Your grades are not good, but you still like to brag. You are really a standard poor student. Mindy rushed up to hit him angrily, but Chinu easily blocked her and pushed her away. Mindy rushed over again, but she was still pushed away. At this time, Mindy's father Damon came back. He looked at Mindy sternly, smiled at Chinu, and said, Young man, I'm sorry my daughter is too naughty. Chinu shook his head. I understand. It's really hard to have a single-parent child. Damon was full of emotion, skipping classes, poor grades, fighting. The school calls made me a headache. Chinu nodded and took out a stack of test papers from his backpack. Here, these are 5 years of mock test papers for you. Mindy screamed and fell to the ground. This kid, seeing so many test papers, was so happy that he fainted. He really has potential. Chinu smiled. Damon rolled his eyes, thanked Chinu again, and gave him a very high evaluation. Ding, you got Damon's high evaluation, completion rate 85%, reward. Agility +3, spirit +2. Chinu nodded with satisfaction. This result is not bad. He said goodbye to Damon and went to complete the next order. Lilith ordered 5 pizzas and 5 bottles of red wine. Chinu couldn't help shaking his head. He arrived at his destination, a private room in a luxury hotel. Chinu knocked on the door of room 1608. Excuse me, the takeaway you ordered has arrived. The door opened, and a sturdy bald woman opened the door. When she saw Chinu, her originally impatient face immediately changed her expression. Handsome guy, I'm so happy to see you. Chinu saw something wrong in her eyes and felt uncomfortable. It's miss, your takeaway is here. The woman opened the door and pretended to be shy and said, Call me Lilith. Please put it on the table for me. I'm not feeling well recently and can't carry anything. Chinu took a look and found that the woman's arms were almost thicker than his legs. He went in anyway. Bang! The door was closed tightly, and Lilith showed a smug smile on her face. Chinu didn't expect that he would meet a female gangster on his second order in New York. Help! Please! A handsome blonde man wrapped in a bedsheet ran out. His body was covered with bruises, and he looked terrified. He walked unsteadily. His face was swollen, his eyes were dark, and he was obviously not doing well. Seeing Chinu, he hurriedly said, Quick, call the police, she is a demon. 3 days and 3 nights. You can't imagine how I got through it. Chinu sympathized with him. Lilith roared, B******************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************* Do you want to be beaten? The man was so scared that his legs were weak, and he staggered to the window, apparently trying to escape. Chinu reminded softly, "Brother, we are 16 stories high here. If you jump down, we are done." The man said with tears in his eyes, "Death may be better than staying here. If you can run, run." Chinu was a little confused. He turned to the bald lady and said, "You won't really do anything to me, will you?" Lilith laughed strangely. "Young man, as long as you are obedient, I will treat you well. You're the best person I have met in all these years." Chinu didn't understand. "Why do you have to do this? It's illegal to do this. Isn't it better to spend some money to have fun? Why do you have to force it?" Lilith shook her head, looking down on people. "The kind that costs money is so boring. I just like to see you guys from good families suffer." Chinu was a little anxious. "If you do this, I'll call the police." Lilith laughed. "Do you know who my brother is?" Chinu looked puzzled. "I really don't know. King Bing, the gangster boss of the entire Big Apple. Do you think anyone would dare to control me?" Lilith said a lot of things proudly, but Chinu recorded it all. Lilith didn't care. You know nothing. My brother will definitely help me settle everything. No one can do anything to me. How many handsome guys have been played in my hands? The blonde guy also interrupted. Dude, you'd better not resist. There are two brothers in the bedroom. I'm too tired to speak. Chinu shook his head. In today's world, boys have to protect themselves more when they go out. Don't drink the water given by others. Don't go into other people's rooms. No wonder the waiter in the hotel looked at me with sympathy just now. Lilith licked her lips. Oh, the more I look at you, the hungrier I feel. Boy, hurry up and throw yourself into my arms. I can still leave you a good review otherwise. As soon as the voice fell, her huge body rushed towards Chinu. Bang! Chinu kicked Lilith out and hit her directly against the wall. Lilith fainted on the spot. The blonde-haired young man suddenly laughed out loud. Man, thank you so much. You have to take the earliest bus and leave this big apple city. As soon as he finished speaking, he disappeared from sight. Chinu walked into the bedroom and saw two men lying there, dying. Too miserable. He took out his cell phone and took out the business card of Jill Valentine that he had gotten from his pocket. Inspector Jill, I want to report a crime. Jill was startled. Who are you? I'm the delivery man, Chinu. Chinu's handsome face appeared in Jill's mind. Oh, it's you. What do you want to do with me? Yes, I want to report a crime. There is a lady who claims to be Kingpin's sister Lilith. She has imprisoned several men and has improper thoughts about me. Jill couldn't help laughing, and his laughter sounded like a pig. It's really troublesome to be good-looking. After laughing, Jill cleared his throat. Chin, tell me your address. I promise to do you justice. Chinu rolled his eyes and reported the address. A few minutes passed. Jill hadn't arrived yet. Lilith slowly woke up. She was furious. Damn boy, how dare you hit me? 223-inch I like you because you are good-looking, but you are not grateful. Tonight, you will become a corpse in the sea. Chinu walked over and stepped on her face. Your face is really disgusting. He pointed lightly and cast the fear spell. Lilith screamed, No, I gained another 20 pounds. No one wants to play with me. My boyfriend dumped me again. Chinu shook his head, thinking she was both pitiful and hateful. The door was kicked open suddenly. The blonde young man who had just escaped rushed in with a group of thugs in suits. Pointing at Chinu, it's him, he beat Miss Lilith. Chinu's understanding of human nature became deeper. I saved you with good intentions, and you came to tell on me? The blonde young man said angrily, You beat Miss Lilith, and you still want to escape? Dream on. The faces of the thugs in suits changed. The boss's sister was beaten like this, and their fate must be miserable. Young man, you have to feed the fish today. They grabbed Chinu. Chinu waved his hand, too lazy to do anything. Everyone covered their faces and screamed, revealing their most feared things. The blonde young man cried bitterly. Don't come over here. I'm really dead. Chinu grabbed him. What's your name? My name is Wade. Chinu threw him out, picked up the unconscious Lilith, and whispered in her ear. Wade told the secret. As for how Jean Bing dealt with this traitor, Chinu could only blame him. A few minutes later, the cool and sexy Jill and her people appeared. She looked around and saw a group of people on the ground, and couldn't help laughing. King Ada really doesn't know how lucky she is. Isn't it good to rest like this? She glanced at Lilith. This time, I have to let this woman stay in prison. Take them all back. Chinu also followed Jill to record the confession. After finishing all this, it was already afternoon. Chinu walked and had nothing to do, so he went to the nearby museum to have a look. Ancient Greek wax culture exhibition. It's about Zeus. What's so respectable about this culture of scumbag men? When they see a beautiful woman, they go to steal someone else's wife. What kind of god is this? Even his family is in a mess. Zeus killed his own father to take the throne, and then killed his own children. It's a mess. Chinu complained while visiting. Sir, I see you're not interested in ancient Greek culture. Have you studied it? A magnetic female voice sounded. Chinu turned around and saw a woman wearing a museum work uniform. She was tall and beautiful. The facial features were delicate and three-dimensional, and she was nearly 180 centimeters tall. It looks like a figure that is regularly exercised. It's not the kind of weak beauty, but healthy beauty. Could it be Wonder Woman Diana? Chinu didn't expect that he was so lucky. Diana was also hitting Chinu. This guy is a tall figure, looks handsome, and has bright eyes. I have never seen such a handsome man. It turned out that she heard Chinu complaining about her father Zeus and came to pick a fight. Chinu smiled. I dare not say I have studied it, but I am a little interested in ancient things. Diana looked at Chinu's clothes and thought, this delivery guy, is he pretending to be a cultured person? She pointed to a two-handled pottery jar in front of her. What do you think of this one? Chinu nodded. Not bad. This is the work of Exekias, the best black-painted ceramic master in ancient Greece. His Death of Ajax is also very famous. Diana was shocked. She didn't expect the guy to really know. Chinu had been instilled with a lot of knowledge by the system before, in order to do a good job as a thief. Diana was half believing and half doubting, and continued to chat with Chinu. Chinu answered very well. She was a little speechless. Chin, you're more than qualified to work in our museum. Why are you still delivering food? Chinu shook his head. Art is just my interest. I love delivering food more. Diana was absent-minded for a moment, thinking, I must have missed lunch and had low blood sugar. I actually think what he said makes sense. Chinu looked at Diana carefully. You work in a museum. Do you make a lot? Pretty ordinary. Why do you suddenly ask this? If I'm not mistaken, the earrings and brooch you were quite old and look quite valuable. Diana was a little surprised. She didn't expect this delivery boy to be so attentive. She smiled. These are all imitations. I just like things like this. Chinu nodded. Usually, those who like this kind of thing are older, traditional women. Are you also? Diana glanced at him. Can't you tell how old I am? Chinu shook his head seriously. I really can't tell. I would believe you if you said you were hundreds of years old. Diana was unhappy. Handsome guy, your pickup skills are really old. It will be difficult to find a girlfriend like this. Chinu shrugged. I still hope to find a girlfriend of the same age. If the difference is too big, there will be a generation gap. Diana felt that she was touched. She wondered if she should use the truth lasso to hang Chinu up and ask him clearly. At this time, Dad, don't leave me. A little girl ran over and hugged Chinu's legs, crying, You left your mother, and now you're leaving me. Diana? Everyone around cast a dissatisfied look. Chinu looked down and found that it was the naughty Mindy. It was obvious that she came to make trouble. She was cute, coquettish, and best at deceiving adults. Chinu suddenly became a bad guy who abandoned his family in the eyes of everyone. Chinu wanted to get rid of her, but couldn't. He felt that his image in this museum collapsed instantly.
Hello, everyone. As we wrap up this video, I want to share a quick note. I have a Patreon account. If you'd like to support me and enjoy on-demand audiobooks, you can become a Patreon member. Alternatively, you can check out my Google Drive link, which has 500-plus novel audiobooks available through my Ko-fi or Patreon shop. I appreciate your support.